Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. We are back with our dual global band tournament. So I'm actually playing in today's tournament. I managed to win my first 3 rounds early. Didn't want to start streaming super early on. Wanted to focus on the games and obviously rest my hands a little bit. But yeah, so we're here. It's going to be great. I'm in a match with Trusty right now, and we are currently doing the picks and bans. If you guys want to see the tail of the tape of the day, let's go ahead and break it down real quick. And look, here we are. Hopefully Trusty will be the one to eliminate me so I can focus on casting. But our first couple games, we faced Antonese, this name's a little bit tricky to say, and then Renegade Moose. So we won all those games 2-0. We actually got a couple wins with Empire, and now we're playing against Trusty. So look at this, guys. You ready? The Sons of Sigmar now have 4 wins. I contributed 2 or 3 more today. I think we got 2 with them. So we're bringing up the Empire, trying to bring them back to their old former glory. Anyways, welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? It's going to be good, so I got to do my picks and bans real quick. Okay, so he went Greenskins, Lizards, and Norsca, and the map is Arnheim, which is a very, very big map. He went Greenskins, Lizards, and Norsca. Norsca has been doing very, very well, apparently. Like, super impressed with their win rate. I mean, they've been crushing it. Now, as far as, like, playing the Empire here into these matchups, the only one I wouldn't like to play them in is probably the Greenskins in this situation. I think that would be a little bit tricky. Certainly possible, but I don't know. We'll try it. We'll give it a whirl. Dude, that game with Anticity. Yeah, I was watching. Dude, there were some crazy matches. So we do global bans as well. So how it works today is we have global bans, which means that he can't pick. None of us can pick those. So in this series, Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, and Tomb Kings are globally banned. Everyone else is on the table. So I could go Lizards. I could go Ogre Kingdoms. You know, whatever, right? Vampire Coast could be kind of an interesting one on this map against, yeah, we'd probably want to ban Norsca there and play into the Lizards. Yeah, there's like some fun ideas. There's some fun ideas. So many cool options that we could explore. Honestly, the Dowie might not be terrible if we were to ban, let's say, who would we want to ban? Probably Norsca, to be fair. And then we just kind of move up after that. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I think that could be kind of fun. Dwarves or Empire? Khorne is on the table. Nurgle is banned. Tzeentch is still open. Tzeentch against Greenskins is okay, I think. Lots of cool choices. Welcome, welcome. What are the global bans? Anticity said he would do a mirror match if he meets me. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, we could have some fun with that. All right. So I could do this for Sigmar. I probably should. I'm gonna play Empire just because that's what you guys are here for. This could lose me the game, but I'm just gonna do it. So Empire banning. Who would I like to play the least? Let's do ban Lizards, probably. Yeah, Lizardmen are really rough for the Empire. All right, let's do it. I mean, what are you guys here for? And, you know, I kind of want to... I want to do well, but I also want to cast the finals and not have to play, so we're gonna do this. All right, so let's get the Wookiee. He's going Greenskins, which is smart. Greenskins is definitely a good choice. Yeah, Greenskins, they're definitely favored against Empire. It's not to say you can't win it, but yeah, it's going to be wild. All right, Wookiee. We got to make you a little bit more gigantic here. There we go. Okay. So Wookiee will be blocking it. That's what you guys are here for. You want the Sigmar. Volkmar is not a meme. Volkmar is actually very good. He is an incredibly strong piece. So, yeah. Put some respect on Volkmar's name here. Any chance for Dowie action? Maybe. Depends on how the series goes and how the picks and bans are and everything. And, yeah, we'll get to the bottom of it. All right. So 1, 2. We probably want some of those. So those look pretty fun to me. Huh. So greenskin blobs are very scary. Volkmar is decent. He's going to be okay at clearing off objectives for sure and kind of engaging against blobs of greenskins, but I think a little bit more of a mobile situation might be better. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. Welcome, welcome. I'm playing in this game. That's why there's a screen blocker up right now. So hopefully you guys don't mind. I will have it off as soon as the game starts and we'll be good to go. All right, so we got you guys. And we probably want... Ooh, wouldn't it be cool to have like a Steam Tank Lord? A Steam Tank Lord could be a really, really fun choice potentially. I feel like that could be really cool. Okay, so let's get 2 of you guys. Just kind of putting together my reserves. Yeah, it's a hard matchup though. It's a hard matchup. Greenskins, in my experience, trade pretty well here. In Warhammer 2, you could kind of win it by using like boxes with Volkmar, but now that we're forced to like spread out a little bit against them, I think that's going to be a tricky one. All right, so we'll get you in reserves. Looking solid to me. Free Company Militia as a second liner. I wonder how that goes. Volkmar, of course, very, very powerful. But so is like any form of magic, really. Yeah, so is any form of magic. All right, so let's keep doing this. I think we'll just do those. That looks fine. Looking solid. We're going to obviously need some sort of Harry Potter in our army. Like, Pit of Shades is okay against Greenskins. I don't know how good their troop quality will be. Explain the format? I will for sure. I will explain it. I'm just picking my army right now. So Wookiee is valiantly blocking the screen to make sure that we're all safe and secret there. Okay, looks fine to me. You know what? Maybe something. Yeah, Volkmar does cause terror. He does, and he's got like the really good crowd clearing. But also, like a Boris character could be really good just for having a little bit of like actual like something that can kill like a Grom the Paunch type character. Because otherwise, like Grom is just gonna a character like Grom will just run rampant. You'll like never be able to kind of drag them down. You can still say the names of the units. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the Mage Hero is decent for sure. It allows you to go very wide with the Empire, which I think is a really strong way to play. All right, so we'll get you probably liking this. That just seems like it's going to be value. And cool. All right, so he's all set. Now, for the rest of the army, how do we want to play this? Probably want... Man, there's so many cool choices for the Empire that you can bring. There's just so many fun units, man. It's so hard to choose good units when you have like access to so many of these glorious pieces of equipment here. Yeah, Sigmar certainly done us proud. Okay, let's grab you. Grab this and this. Looking good. And then for the main army, get you and some of you guys in the back. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this army. It's feeling pretty good so far. It's feeling pretty good. The Empire's coming for vengeance, man. They are. They are, 100%. Okay, this. Got these, keep that. Why are you so much more expensive than the other caster I was looking at? Damn, man. Is that spell really that good? I don't think so. Jeez. I guess we just don't get that extra unit. We just got to pay the troll toll, man. All right, so we get you and you. We have this guy out on the battlefield. Could just go for a cheaper cav unit, but those ones are so cool. Yeah, grenade launchers are like a staple of the Empire. We have to bring the dreaded Empire win rate up below, like, past the pits of hell where it currently lies. Just in purgatory, you know? Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Okay. So we got a couple of you. We have this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It could cause some problems for the old Greenskins. The one thing I want to experiment with is the Luminarch, but I'm in the later rounds of the tournament now, so it's like I'm almost in the round of 8. So I want to actually like have like a good build that isn't like a meme or terrible. You know what I'm saying? We gotta like learn something about the Empire here. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty. We got you, looking solid. The dreaded Luminarch waits in the shadows for the Greenskin Wa to emerge. It does. And we're good to go. All right. The screen blocker is pretty massive, yeah. It's pretty big, but it tries its best. Yeah, against Greenskins, man. It feels so weird with like having this one aspect of the build as it is. Yeah, there's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets here? Yeah, that's also another option. Could go with someone like that. Like Gelt Daddy, he could totally be a viable pick. Final Transmutation I think got nerfed. I don't think it's quite as good as it used to be. Yeah, we could drop that on some greenskin blobs for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so let's get you here. This, that's gone. He's a little bit more expensive, but that does open up some more stuff for us in the old reserve here. Mortars. How are mortars? Probably not like the best. Okay, so you're a little bit expensive, unfortunately. It's always so painful when you're like just like within a sliver of getting something and you can't afford it and you just have to like rework your whole build. It's like, oh, I'm too weak. All right. Looking good. Sigmar, bless this ravaged game, man. We're going to try. We're going to try and give the blessings of Sigmar here to the best of our abilities. And looking good. Good luck, have fun. There it is. You can see it in all its glory. I think I brought my Lord on a mount, which is good. So we're okay. We're okay. But yes, this is one of the later rounds of the tournament. I won the first 3 rounds. We won all those 2-0, but now we've come across a very strong opponent here. So it's going to be tricky. considering we're in a hard matchup. But I figured, hey man, let's go for Gelt. Final Transmutation isn't bad. If we can get a big blob of Greenskins on an objective and just nail them with it, like obviously that's gonna accrue some good value. And also Searing Doom isn't a bad bombardment just for like archers and other units that are kind of sitting still. So Sunmaker is a key though. We typically will play the low ground objective here and just kind of like try and value trade. And we can eventually like switch to the top if we want to with a little bit of like cav mobility and all that. But yeah, Lore of Life is good. If we had gone with Franz, like yes. But Gelt, you don't need to like babysit in that way. So the Sunmaker is honestly, which brings me immense joy to say, it's one of the best, like, it's just so good. It's an incredible piece. Incredible piece. Do we want to even like play the high ground? We could send like Sigmar's Sons up there solo. But I think just like kind of making sure to have all hands on deck down here on the low ground is good. And if the Greenskins try and get by us, then we should be fine. All right, so let's set you up here. We have silver bullets and we also have some huntsmen. I think. Balthazar Gelt's ready to go. Yeah, man. We gotta get the Empire win rate up. Even if we lose, we've increased their win rate today, so that's good. They have surpassed where they were before, which was pretty atrocious, honestly. Okay, looking good. Got some cav, which we can run into the trees. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And we're all good, man. Let's have some fun. Yes, welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. I know, and it's actually a thing. All right, so let's move you guys up. Get you going. Get you guys into the tree line. And we need to just start nuking his infantry. So what does he have? Orc boys here and stone trolls. It honestly looks pretty similar to like a Warhammer 2 land battle build. Let's shoot those orc boys. We can do that. Is he going for the high ground anywhere? Doesn't look like it. We could pull some spearmen up here. Yeah, we'll try it out. Greg, thank you. Appreciate the donation. All right, so yeah, just a standard orc wall, really. We'll park you guys in the tree line. We're gonna start shelling them pretty hard though. Like the Sunmaker puts a lot of pressure on people. And they're just always like, oh shit, I have to deal with that, right? So yeah, this is great. If he's gonna pull back and let us get like a position here, I am 100% down to party. So let's go ahead and get you and you, just some basic state troopers, the backbone of the Empire, and move up and start playing that. And we'll like leave this one open a little bit and maybe do like a cav ambush or something. All right, so he's here now. Yeah, we can start making it rain. All right, so he's summoning something here too. We have Vanguard. We have good Vanguard options though, 100%. Could go drop some bombardment, some spells back here. Urzag is obviously something that we really want to focus on. And yeah, Sunmaker got a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. I mean, his infantry quality is very, very poor. It's just Orc Boy, so we don't have to worry too much about that. All right, so next up, let's get some Empire Knights, run them up here. They obviously need to roadblock a little bit. We need to move up on the objective. How are we looking on the high ground? Yeah, it's probably goblins to be honest, but I think our little guys should be able to handle that. Alright, so those Orc boys have been absolutely flattened. Let's switch on to the other ones. We got some Broken Tusk Mob. Yeah, Broken Tusk Mob are really good. They are a pain for sure. Let's offset you guys a little bit, like a little bit deep set like this, and get ready to party. And if the Pig Master gets a little bit too close, we can for sure blast him. Let's pull you guys back and around. And we got Stone Trolls here, I think. Yeah, Stone Trolls are a little bit of a problem. I should have brought Plague of Rust, maybe. That could have been very, very strong. Oh, pull you back. It looks like we dodged it. Yeah, we dodged it pretty well, I would say. Cool. So Pigmaster is there. He's chilling. And we want to kind of... Oh, those are Orc Biggins in the secondary row. Okay, so that's a little bit of a stronger fighting situation here. Do this. What are we looking like at the high ground? It is goblins. All right, so let's get up there. See if we can grab that. And, oh, nice brain buster. Can't really dodge that. It's just one of those fast and furious ones, man. But if we get the 2 objectives, I'll be pretty happy. We're really just, like I said, going to focus mainly on value trading right now. So the Stone Trolls are getting absolutely obliterated, which is good. Let's move you guys over here. And we want to get these Empire Knights up. And probably, honestly, we can take the just fat... Oh, did I not bring Zentler's Reichsguard? Thought I did. Huh. Alright, so let's see if they can beat some nasty Skulkers and some Night Goblins here. That's going to be pretty important stuff. Alright, pulling you back. Flagellants, get in there. See if we can trade. We do have this objective. He does have the side objective. So let's go ahead and get a little charge going. And the Sunmaker can keep making the sun rain on these guys. Shoot the Broken Tusk Mob a little bit. And pull you back, pull you under. And we haven't really had too many good like angles of magic yet. So let's just start casting some random stuff. And you guys can just start shooting on them. And we should be able to get that point. So he did use Effigy. That's quite good for us. And we do have the pigs getting blasted. Spears coming up. Let's go ahead and get some more big heavy-hitting cav. Oh, I brought regular Reichsguard Knights. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. All right, well, it happens to the best of us. All right, so let's get you guys in, pull you back. Seems like the value trading is honestly going okay. And now this is where we can tell these pigs that you're never going to move again. We will turn them to gold and hopefully live our best life. All right, so let's do that. We got our Knights of the Blazing Sun, which have been lying in ambush. I was waiting for him to use an effigy of the Get. That was kind of the game plan. Oh yeah, baby, turn him to gold. Turn him to gold for Sigmar. All right, looking solid. That's a brutal one. A big overcasted final transmutation there is just going to be totally a bread-winning play. All right, let's attack these big ins. Do this. You know, that's another unit that I'm actually a big fan of is the Deathjacks. Deathjacks are a really solid piece. All right, these Knights of the Blazing Sun going to come up and around. You know, everybody laughed at Sigmar and his 8% win rate, but you know, we needed a true son of Sigmar to arrive. All right, so we've broken them off. Let's do this. Let's pull back, get the spears moving up. Empire Knights come back, and now it's time to just start. It's hammer time, baby. It's hammer time. Do we have this objective? No, they still have it. All right, so let's stay a little bit longer. These spears up on the point. All right, Empire Knights just kind of chilling in reserve a little bit. I believe our silver bullets are here, but let's just unsummon them. And the Sunmaker is just such a good piece, man. It's such a good piece. So we have the top objective. Now we just need to further solidify our bottom position, and we're just going to start playing the long game, moving some flagellants up. Let's get these Empire Knights going here. We have this. Some of these guys overextended a little bit. Let's get some spears going after them. And the Sunmaker, let's see if we can get some of these squigs. All right, hammer those guys down. We're pretty up on value, but Gork did some nice damage there. And we're about to get a triple cap, it looks like, so let's move these spears back. All right, so we have another final transmutation. We just need to look for a blob fight for him to blob up again. The chop is going to be very secure, so let's get the Deathjacks to run down here. That's going to be nice. And then we drop another final transmutation right there. Keep these guys back. Empire Cav doing this. A little bit of a problem here. Let's unsummon this if we can. 1, 2, and 3. So that'll give us a little boost in income because it gives you like a partial refund, which is really nice. All right, so Empire Knights are on their way up. We got another nice nuke on them. He might be able to recap this. I believe we have a triple cap at this point. Yeah, we have a triple cap. So we just need to kind of keep accruing that advantage. He's getting a second wind, which is a little bit scary. And I don't really have much shooting on the battlefield. Let's see if we can get these squig herds. Yeah, Greenskins are a really good swarming faction, man. They can do a lot of nasty work if you're not careful. All right, so yeah, saving up for another final transmutation. My flagellants, let's get them to the middle here. And let's get you over here. Take these Empire Knights to go hit these wolves and shoot them with the boys over there. We're gonna save up for the goodies. Glad I played Empire in the first game. Although this, yeah, could he come back? I don't think so. I think he's in some danger. Let's get some Pistoliers for battlefield control. So we're gonna move him up, put him in group 4, and looks like some Wolf Riders trying to get this top point back. All right, I think we just barely hold this one. We'll see. Empire Knights get in there. Flagellants taking down Spider Riders. Empire Knights, let's go intercept the Broken Tusk Mob. And Gelt Daddy needs to come over. Staff of Alans will give us like just a million winds of magic. It will never move again. Dude, Gelt is just so cool, man. How could you not just think he's just the coolest character? Well, he's one of them. I mean, Karl Franz, in my opinion, is cooler, but, you know, they can't all be winners. All right, let's park right here, just to make sure we have the capture weight. No reason to final transmute there. We can do a fat erect one. Oh, my God, that's going to do so much damage. Flagellants just fight these guys off. Pistoliers shooting to the trolls, and let's see what kind of damage we get. Yeah, that blob just got nuked, man. It doesn't do as much damage to characters, but if you get like a big overcast on some units like that, it's pretty good. All right, so let's move up. Get the Sterling's Revenge coming. High ground objective is completely secured. And yeah, you know, honestly, we can cycle charge Wars that. Gelt's gonna come in with the steel chair here, and you guys just wait. How's this looking? Deathjacks? Actually not bad. Yeah, they're able to just sit up on the high ground and just keep shooting those stone trolls. And Gelt is on the hunch. I think we got this one. We have a pretty good value lead. And you know what? Even though we do have our new global ban system today, where you're seeing people, each player gets 2 global bans before the series, I've still seen on the stat page, I've seen a couple games being played actually with Slaanesh. So there's some people who just, I guess, just don't care. They just want to see the world burn. They leave it open, or they choose to play it themselves. I'm not really sure. All right, we need to move the Deathjacks up here. It's getting a little bit precarious. All right, you guys move in. Gelt's just been absolutely dominating here. He's out of Winds of Magic now, but too much value Gelt's got in this game. Get Balthazar Gelt. Yeah, we'll check after the game. It's fine. I should keep focusing. Trusty's a strong player, so I need to make sure that we don't lose it here somehow. All right, Deathjacks, keep blasting in there. Seems like we got this one. I'm feeling pretty good. We could afford to lose one objective. That wouldn't be the end of the world. Let's get Gelt to help out with these squigs here. You guys move in here. Pistoliers, just park yourselves right on the back of that point. And Deathjacks are kind of being sacrificed to hold the point, but they're actually a really good unit for the Empire. If you guys are looking to be an Empire main, I always recommend bringing the Deathjacks. They're very solid. So do we have anything we need to do some housekeeping with? Nope, looks like everybody's fighting more or less. And Balthazar Gelt and company, dude, look at this. Sterling's Revenge just going hard. We'll yield the middle objective now and just fall back to our other 2. We'll keep pushing it with like flagellants, but yeah, anyways, we'll get you guys back. And Gelt has no magic here, so hopefully we can get this. Unsummon these knights. Get them back in the pool. Flagellant's holding on like champs. Wurzag is almost dead. And we can take the Pistoliers over and actually go kill Wurzag, I think. Oh, yeah. Deathjack's holding on, man. They're doing good. They are doing good. Totally secure up here. Let's get a downhill charge with these Empire Knights. 1. Staff of Alans. Looking good. And let's go after Gelt Daddy. And there we go, baby. Yeah, look at that. Woo! Global bans apply to yourself. Yes, they do. So how it worked before the game is you and your opponent alternate with global bans, okay? You go, okay, I ban Slaanesh, I ban Counts, I ban Warriors of Chaos, I ban Greenskins, whatever. And then none of those factions can be played in the series. But since we have so many damn factions in this game, it's really not a problem. That leaves you with 19 to choose from. And many people leave, like I was watching Anticity. He was leaving Vampire Counts open. Who's organizing this tournament? I am, yeah. You can see the bracket by going to totaltavern.com. And one of our mods can link it. It's the website I created with one of my developers. And it's basically just for hosting these. GG, well played. Yeah, so I'm telling you, the Empire can win games. I mean, Gelt did good, 1,600 value. We got 2,500 on the Hellstorm. Knights did okay. Flagellants grinded. It was a good scrap. It was a good proper scrap. Empire can do it. They're not as bad as people say. I mean, you have to be careful with your picks and your matchups and all that. But yeah, Sunmaker is really good. Sunmaker is hands down the best piece of equipment on the entire roster. And people aren't used to playing against it either. So yeah, there's that. All right, so now it's my turn to do the picks and whatnot. So let me go ahead and check the map. So again, if you guys want to see where the tournament happens, you go to this website, which is totaltavern.com. And you can see, hold on, it's loading real quick. I just got to refresh it. Unless something got screwed up and somebody reported the score funny. Sometimes it can happen. Come on, baby. Oh no. Are we having like a weird crash in the website? Hold on a sec. Let me switch back. Yeah, I see the report score feature. Okay, weird. Let me see if anybody else is having that same problem. Nope, looks like it's just me. All right, so 1 second. Just got to reboot it. But basically, it should work for you guys. I don't know why it's doing that. That's very strange. Very, very strange. Okay, never mind. It loaded. It was just loading slow. Okay. Here we are. And let me pull it back. So you can see upcoming tournaments. We had one yesterday, Midweek Madness. This is the new tournament. You can see the stats for all the different factions. You can see a leaderboard, all sorts of cool stuff. But I need to just check the... yeah, it's loading slowly. Maybe something is going on with the place where we host it. It's loading very, very slowly. I think the next map is Itza or something. I'm going to have to ask him. So let me ask him to check. It could just be on my end too. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. What was next map? Yeah, it's loading, but just very slowly. But maybe it should be good for you guys. Maybe it should be good for you guys. It loaded slowly, but worked eventually. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to my developer. I'm looking at it. Next map is going to be Death Pass. Okay. So Death Pass is the map. Now we got to do our picks and bans here. Yeah, we'll add a sorting system to some of the stats. We will. All right. So who do I want to play here? Dwarves are actually not bad here. If you guys want some Dowie action, Dwarfs. Who else am I gonna try and drag the win rate up? I do love Khorne in this map. Khorne is very fun. Khorne and Vampire Coast actually is cool here too. They have some weird builds. What do I have to worry about from him? Lizardmen are obviously a problem. They're very strong. I actually like Tzeentch a lot in this map. I think Tzeentch has some nice tricks. Bretonnia, this isn't a good map for Bretonnia as much as I do want to play them. It's a little bit too choke point heavy, so I think I would probably just get karate chopped. He banned Nurgle last game, so we could pick... Actually, Nurgle would be decent as one of our three. So let's go Nurgle, Khorne. Nurgle, Khorne, and then we can do... Kislev is decent here. So we're picking our three right now. And who did we ban in the first game? Okay, so I banned... Yeah, I banned his lizard, so I can't ban lizards again. So I have to expect maybe a lizardman pick here. So who else can... You know what? Screw it. We'll throw dwarves in there, man. Banning... And who do we want to ban for him? Who is a hard matchup here? Beastmen, Dark Elves, not too worried about those. Tzeentch is a thing. I guess Tomb Kings are globally banned, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah. We could do some... Man, because I can't ban lizards again. Can't ban lizards again. Banning Tzeentch. Screw it. Let's just ban out Let's just ban out Beastmen or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay. So we did it. We're all good. Hey, Jesse. The Dowie are in my picks. They're in my pool of factions to play. You should check out the Heil Archmage. Oh, I know, it's broken. Hey, thank you so much. So Jesse says, try to throw money every once in a while. Love the vids. You want to play Dowie. Are you guys trying to manipulate me here into playing Dwarves? Okay. Oh, no. Zypho says he's tired. I mean, that's the thing. These tournaments are so big. We might have to start switching to best of ones in the earlier rounds. I banned Tomb Kings globally because I know they're very strong. So yeah, but it's only for this round. It's not for every match. Like I played Tomb Kings earlier in the tournament and they were very good. But Tomb Kings are a very strong faction. They're very easy to play. So I think they're a good one to ban. Like because usually Slanesh Warriors of Chaos Vampire counts are like auto bans. I think at least for me. And then from there, you know, Tomb Kings seem like one of the next like really strong factions. Yeah, so I went Nurgle, Khorne, and Dwarves for this one. Trying to manipulate me, I know. I feel like a politician. All right, so we got our Empire win, which I'm happy. I can lose now. If I lose this, as long as we bring the Sons of Sigmar win rate up. He banned Khorne and went Norsca. Okay, cool. So I can choose between Nurgle and... Yeah, I'm going to go Nurgle for sure. Yeah, we're going to go Nurgle here. All right. Maybe he's banking on the fact... I don't feel like playing Dwarves into like Chariots and all freaking, you know, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to go with Big Daddy Festus, of course. He's just super strong here. All right, let's go for Nurgle. All right. So let me tell my opponent. This, man, yeah, Norsca would be a little bit of a... although, I don't know. Man, you guys are like kind of making me feel a little bit bad. Nurgle would be fun, though, here, too, I think. Nurgle's, I think, the stronger pick. I think Nurgle's a pain, for sure. Really, really tough to remove. Nakai is actually good in domination mode. You go with Dowie or this goes into the book. Oh, my God. Dowie is just giving my opponent, like, a huge chance here. All right, fine. I'm going to go Dwarves. Jeez. Dwarves. You guys talked me into it. In worst case, I kind of don't want to advance in the series because I need to get to... I don't want to be casting my own games in the top 4. So we're gonna go with Dwarves. All right, we're going for Dwarves. He says, oh no, he wasn't expecting it, dude. Nobody expected the Dowie. And now they're here, and it's too late. No, I know, everybody does Festus. We're here for the fun stuff. All right. So let me get this all set up here, guys. What Dowie lord do we want to get is the question. I think he is a good lord, yes. So we'll cut you, cut you. How dare you guys have done this to me. If I lose, it's all your fault. I'm just going to put all the blame on you. Okay, looks good. Looking solid to me. I do have a strategy that I think is going to be very disruptive for Norsca, for sure. So I'm hoping that'll work out. Okay, so then we want to get probably you guys. Looking good. Just a hellish Dowie army, dude. You guys grudged me into it. I've been bullied by the dwarven grudges. Dowie aren't that bad though. Okay, does Norsca have any flying shit? They don't, right? Okay, so they don't have like... Yeah, I'm trying to think here. What they have. Norsca doesn't have harpies, right? I'm like all nervous about it. I'm like, they don't have harpies, do they? Oh. Hey, Jesse, thank you for the fiber. Greatly appreciate that. Dude, the dwarves must be brought back to their former glory. It's true. We can't allow these foul barbarians to rule the lands as they have been. Norsca is actually really good though, guys. Norsca has like an incredibly solid win rate, so I'm gonna have to watch myself for sure. All right, so we got you. That looks good to me. We want that. We can get some basic lads here. Oh my God, the expenses are just it's so close to being a perfect build. All right, there we go. Outstanding. Pure Viking mode, yeah, there you go. Yeah, they have a Manticore, I guess. Can Norsca bring a Feral Manticore? They can bring a Frostworm, I think. It's hard to say. Yeah, they have Manticores, I guess, but I think we have tools for that. I think we can handle the Manticore. Yeah, and what's cool about a Manticore being summoned in is it's like, yeah, it's not necessarily taking you in the right direction towards like capturing the objectives and all that, right? All right, so we'll get you guys on the side, and then from here we want to just get some proud Dowie warriors. You need some blasting charges, always. Hey, Tyson, pump those dwarven legs. Hell yeah, baby. We're gonna pump them. Hopefully we'll be pumping them on our opponent's face. We'll have to see. He's a very strong player, so I'm not sure how hard the legs will be pumped, but we'll certainly give it our all here. Looking good. I dig it. Yeah, it looks fun. Screw it, man. Do you need more infantry? Do I have enough infantry? I think I do. I think we're all good on the infantry department. And we can get some of you guys. We need as much Vanguard deployment as we can get, honestly. And I dig it, yeah. All right, so we got 2 of those. Is that enough, is the question. I think it is. I think it is. Do Manticore still have Rampage? Yeah, so we can Rampage them and, you know, cause problems for them for sure. Oh, hold on. I almost missed a very important ability, which would have given my opponent a huge leg up here, actually. Yeah, that's got to be changed. All right, there we go. Perfect. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. So we're bringing up the dwarf. We're bringing up the dwarf and and Empire win rates. We're doing it. I don't know if we're gonna win this one though. Trusty's very strong, so it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, Chariots are a pain in the ass, dude. Oh my god, I hate Chariots as dwarves. It's like, he probably brings a couple, but I do have shooting to kind of slow them down. Why not have each player pick 2 bands prior to the start of the tourney, and then all other factions are playable when they meet? Oh, I mean, honestly, this system's totally, everyone, pretty much, I don't know, I haven't gotten any negative feedback yet. Everybody, like Zyphos messaged me, and he's like, this format is 1,000% better. Everyone seems to be enjoying it more. And if there are players, like we saw Random Nix and Anticity have a best of 3. Like, they were both like saying like, yeah, like, I mean, they left Counts and Warriors of Chaos open. So to each their own, right? Like, if people want to play the sweaty way, they can. But also, if you don't want to deal with playing against something that's egregiously overpowered and imbalanced, you can also ban. And you can also do global bans based on, like, your playstyle, right? Which is really cool. So, yeah, there's a lot of ways to look at it, which is really fun. All right. So, guys, we have a dwarf front. We're just going to play the 2 of... We have a Master Engineer as our Lord, which I think is pretty awesome indeed. We got some blasting charges out in the front, although I should probably have them in reserve, considering that people will try and bait them out, so I need to probably take them off fire at will. All right, so we got the guns, the Dowie guns. We got the bows a little bit offset. We do have some slows, which is nice. I probably should have brought more guns. I'm like starting to feel like I was a little bit light in that department. Let's have the guns more deep set. That's usually safer, I think. All right, looking good. So yeah, what's going to happen is Norsca is going to see this like Dowie host, and they're not going to want to play the middle. They're just going to be like, no, thank you, do widzenia. And they're going to go to the side, basically, right? So we're going to send some Longbeards over there to go support that, and then we'll eventually, you know, pull some missiles over to support it as well. This map is like, yeah, we have Slayers in reserve. You can see my reserve army here. I got Slayers, I got Ironbreakers, all sorts of cool stuff. So feel like I have fun to my opponent. Let's see if we can get the W with Dwarves. This is hard. This is very hard. Norsca's for sure favored here. But it's not to say we can't win. Slaanesh has already... They've been played 3 times today. So some people didn't ban Slaanesh. Some people let them in. Which is, you know, totally fine. To each their own. I myself am like, no thank you. I don't want any of that. All right, so let's move you up. So he's obviously going to summon a Manticore in like right away, right? Longbeards do have charge defense, so they're pretty good against like Chariots. Yeah, he's got double Chariots, so that's good. And he's got some Marauder Horsemen too. My hope is that he tries to meet me in the center. That's like what I want, because that's pretty much, in my opinion, an auto win. I don't see how he could actually win that, so we're going to go machine gun him down a little bit with our Gatling gun. Marauder Horsemen are going to try and hunt me here. I'm saving up for an Organ gun, by the way, for anybody who's looking to get hyped. So decent shots there, very cool. Then we just pull back. And the Chariots are coming in pretty hard. I do have a slow. I have the Flash Bomb, so that's going to be very, very good. We might need to get some Slayers first, though, I think. So we're going to go ahead and get the Dragonback Slayers here in a second. And let's go ahead and get a party, because we need to make sure we have some peel in our backfield, right? All right, so Dwarf Warriors stand to the ready. It looks like there are some Marauders and Marauder Champs with great opens. Okay, so we might need more over there. We'll have to go see. We can take the Gyro. Yeah, so the Manticore is here already. We can see it. All right, so let's blast it. If I can Rampage that Manticore, that's going to be incredibly nice. All right, so shooting you. Pull you into position to get the slows. We can blasting charge those bad boys. And you can come over and shoot this. And what we do is we flash bomb this one. So slow that bad boy down, and then we just kind of shoot it to pieces. That is the game plan. And if we can take down that chariot like that quick, that's going to be very strong for us. All right, so moving up a little bit. Yeah, that's some good dwarven execution there. That feels good. So killing a chariot like immediately is very, very valuable for sure. All right, so one chariot down, trash canned. Signed, sealed, delivered, it's yours. All right, so side objectives coming up. Dragonfire Pass boys need to make sure to get in there. And we probably want to send some shooting over there if we can. So we're going to send, we'll keep the guns in the middle. Most of his army's still here. All right, so let's do that. I think it's time for maybe a bombing run here. We're going to want some Slayers on the side point, I think. So let's take some Slayers over to go help with the Manticore and stuff. Yeah, we'll take you over as well. All right, so you, and Slayers can go here. Looks like we have a firm stranglehold on this objective, which is nice. We'll pull you guys back. And this is where he can maybe accrue some value. He's got some good quality units here. These are just Marauders with great weapons, but they could still do some work. All right, so let's start shooting the Manticore. Shoot the Manticore. You guys attack. You guys attack. Get you guys blasting it, and we can pull over here. Get you shooting this, and you shooting this. So we just need to keep like maintaining a value lead of sorts. So we'll keep you guys set. You guys set. Chariots could pressure us back into the middle 100%. So we got our fighting now. Gyro Bomber, let's get you in there. Get you guys shooting in after the Marauder Horsemen, and the guns probably need to chill in the middle, actually. I think the guns need to chill here, because if the chariots come in, I need something that can deal with them. All right, so yeah, we are fighting for this objective. We do have Slayers, so Slayers should be able to intercept those guys. It's time for the bombing run. This is what we're all about here. All right, so let's do a Skyhammer drop right on these guys. Nice. And let's get another one. Very good. Let's get another one here. Oh my god, that unit is so good! All hail the Skyhammer, baby! The dwarves are coming from the pits of hell to win some tournament action. All right, so now it's time. We've had enough of these heretics. It's time to summon in the dreaded organ gun. Park that thing up on the hill. Let's shoot here. And we can do some tricks here. He's swarming it pretty hard, but that for sure hurt bad. Slayers against Marauder Grey Opens. It's not the worst trade in the world, actually. All right, so we're trying to rampage this Manticore down. Let's see if we can. Let's go ahead and turn and shoot it a little bit. Let's get the Master Engineer moving that way also. And we can send some grudges over this way. So we're going to send a little bit of action here and just leave two guys to hold this and go for a little bit of a triple push here. All right, so yeah, we're up on value pretty substantially, and the organ gun can now start just shooting over here, which is exactly what we want. Let's get Ulthar Raiders moving too. All right, so the Skyhammer, we rampage the Manticore. Let's get our Slayers into that bad boy. Chaos Sword is running there too. Let's get the guns. I think we're okay. Anything in the backfield? Nope, doesn't look like it. Organ gun's about to just start going deep on these guys, like super hard. So yeah, we need to go get some more bombing run action. Let's park you guys, move you guys up, and the guns are coming also. I think he pulled like literally everything over here, so we need to just try and focus on trading here. All right, come on, baby, let's go. Let's get that pressure going. Slayers and Longbeards holding like champs. And one nice steaming hot payload. There's another one there. All right, great. So shoot the horsemen, shoot the horsemen. You guys come up, get the Manticore, and the organ gun can just keep teeing off on them. You know, we're going to get such a value lead that he's going to not be able to come back, basically. Let's get some more Dwarf Warriors in the middle. All right, so the guns will be in position soon. Let's start shooting the Manticore. Get this bad boy if we can. Oh, it's Rampage, perfect. So now we can just basically Gatling that thing down. And I think we're going to be okay here. So let's get the blasting charges going. Oh, those are Marauder Champions, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's just play the two objectives. We don't need to give him any favorable trades. He's got some hounds coming around, but thankfully for us, we can just assign some brave Dwarf Warriors to guard this. Organ gun, just keep teeing off. Let's get on the horsemen here. Try and force him back if we can. Take these hounds out, shoot these ones. Manticore's off the battlefield. He does have the 2 points on us, so there is a little bit of a clock on this. You know, we kind of have to do it quick. Shoot the guns, and let's use the flash bomb on these hounds to slow them down a little bit. And we could just unsummon the Skyhammer now. I think it's good just to get a little bit of a refund here. All right, so we probably need some more infantry over to the side point. So let's just do this, because it'll get to the point where we'll be hopefully so far ahead on value that we just basically get it that way. A chariot here, so we're gonna need some more guns. I think we need to just pull our Slayers over there too. Yeah, pull our Slayers, pull some Dwarf Warriors. We are pretty high up on the value though, because he's getting a lot of points though. Let's go ahead and throw these throwing axes here. Let's pull you guys back a little bit. And we need to get more reinforcements up. Let's get some humble dwarf warriors. Yeah, that back objective, I don't see it going like super well. I feel like it would be a little bit precarious. Master Engineer. Maybe we bring the Skyhammer back. Yeah, his whole army here is basically close to death. Alright, so Organ Gun, shooting to these guys. Let's go here. The brave Dowie infantry are on their way, and when they get there, which will happen eventually, let's get the blasting charges going after these marauders here. Alright, so guns are online. Master Engineer's tanking it like a champ. Yeah, bit of a mass rout. Organ Gun, switch onto these guys. Come on, team. Come on, team. Alright, let's keep moving and a-grooving. Bringing the dwarves back to the glory days. I think that's one of my favorite lines in the game when Grombrindle's like, "This takes me back." And he's just like, just crushing it. Alright, so yeah, he's playing all in on this objective, which is not a bad idea by any stretch. We could resummon in the Skyhammer. I'm just going to do that. Bring it back over here. Yes, take down the chariots. Do this. Organ Gun still teeing off here. And let's get these Slayers just up on this point. And you guys move up on this point. You guys move up. And you guys move up. That chariot should break in a second. And with the Skyhammer coming in, we're going to just basically get like a huge bombing run on these guys. And it should be game blouses for sure. Yeah, because we have enough points to win on 2 objectives if we cap soon. And then he'll have to find a way to like snake back the points, which is going to be extremely challenging. Alright, so let's go save our Master Engineer. And a little bit off there. That was a good one. Alright, we go. Okay, so the Hounds basically just get one-shotted. That'll get that capture weight off. And you guys, let's say goodnight. Drop another Skyhammer bomb right there. Oh my god, the Skyhammer is so good. He's got some Hounds here. He's trying to avoid the bombing runs. The Jawi are ready. Alright guys, let's move up. Let's get this. I don't know what the hell's going on with my line back here, but let's go ahead and unsummon these guys that are just like beat to hell. And the Organ Gun can just start shooting at these marauders. So we should have good capture weight on it in a moment. His Chaos Lord is just super damaged. It's getting a little bit close though. I might have to pressure the back objective. So we'll start a little fun over here. We'll start moving you guys and get some of these. Heading here. These are Marauder champions with great weapons. So let's blasting charge them and pull you guys back. Very good. And this objective should be ours in a couple seconds. Yeah, we just need to push back here. And that gives us a lot of time to also have like a Doom March to his back objective if need be. And the Skyhammer can head on over there right now. Alright, so blasting charge is coming in. Let's blasting charge the hell out of these guys. Move you guys up. Objective will be ours. And the Skyhammer does have another run, so let's go ahead and drop that. Do we need to? I don't think so. Let's just finish that Sorcerer Lord off. And we can restock our Gyro, which is the whole cool thing about it. Alright, I'm pretty sure we just went on 2 points now. Yeah, so I think we're good. Dude, the Organ Gun is actually really good, I'm telling you guys. It's no joke. So we got some Rangers coming from the hills with great weapons. Some Hounds are also there to disrupt them, but we are going to have Slayers coming. And the Dowie will march to war once again. Alright, so head to the middle, head the guns over there. I think we're pretty secure here. It looks like the last of the heretics are being cleaned up. We don't want to like leave everything quite yet. I don't know what else he still has around, so... but yeah, you can see we got Rangers with great weapons actually pressuring his Marauders here. Slayers coming from the hills, and we can get some... do we have any basic troops? I do have Norgamling's Ironbreakers, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's retreat back. We're just going to push. I don't think he wins with just the one objective. I don't think it's possible here. Alright, let's get the Master Engineer to snipe here. Get you. You head to the middle. And yeah, a lot of these Dwarf Warriors just aren't going to have time to make it, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Unless I did my math wrong, I'm pretty sure he loses, because I'm just going to pass him here. Alright, Norgamling's Ironbreakers are coming. And it's time. High Elves? No, I'm probably not going to play any High Elves. You see, I have a history of playing Dwarves, like, so I know how to play them, right? It's like it's something I'm good at. But like, so I can pull off wins, right? But with other factions of that sort, it's a little bit trickier. Alright, let's get you coming. Time for some big bombardments here. We're still going to pressure this objective, though, just to kind of keep them off ours. And the Dowie Doom March is going to come now. I think we have enough reinforcements here that we're okay. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of damage in the chariots, which is good. These are Marauders. These are Marauders with great weapons. Okay. Man, Norgamlings are expensive. 1650? I didn't remember them being that pricey. Yeah, he's trying to dodge the wrath of the Skyhammer, but few can. Alright, so let's get the... oh, wrong button. I meant to summon the other unit. And let's stop a hot payload on these guys. Did a little bit of damage. Very good. The Dowie march to war. Let's get the guns coming up also. We even have an Organ Gun being repositioned here. Alright, so let's move it. We should win with our points. I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit off. Pretty sure. I don't like seeing him get to like 4,000. That certainly gives me some anxiety. We have like a lot of units though, for sure. Let's get some rangers coming in. Yeah, we're just gonna press this with everything we have and hopefully be able to take it. All right, so the chariots are here. Let's move. Keep blasting. You guys keep hustling down here. These are mighty slayers, but we'll see what they can do. These are just marauders with great opens. Okay, so we can do that and just focus them a little bit. And the organ gun is actually going to be in position to start shooting at his stuff as well. We're literally like moving this artillery up here. Yeah, I think we catch him on points. It's pretty close, but I think we do. I think we catch him. All right, so let's get you shooting here, you shooting here. Slayers move up. You guys move up, and move you guys over here. Dowie are coming. Dowie are here. Can we summon any more Vanguard? I guess we can get Nurgle pretty soon. And anything that comes out, we could just start shooting with our organ gun that we've parked here. Let's get the Master Engineering Company here to the middle so we can't like snake it in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I think we catch him. I think we catch him. It's gonna be tight. He's fighting as if he's gonna win on one objective, so that's the only thing. It's a little bit hard to like focus on all those elements when you're casting, like the math and all that. Yeah, looking good. Yep, the Dowie are coming to war, coming for that sweet triple cap, baby. The organ gun is just blasting any reinforcements that try and come out, which is very cool. We'll just have those guys shooting there. Now you guys can move up onto the point. We have a couple of these chads here. All right, Nurglings, they might actually have time to make it, believe it or not. Let's see if they can. All right, get you guys up on the point. Guys up on the point. Move up, and move you rangers up. Move you up, and the gyrocopter can just go shoot these warhounds here. And anything that tries to come out at this point, we should be able to just nail. Let's organ gun that bad boy. Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. What is he summoning? Some horsemen? Okay, no problem. So the capture weight's coming our way. Yeah, we're gonna catch him. Pretty close though, actually. You can see, like, even if you massively out-trade with Dowie, it can get really, really close, man. It can get really, really close. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna pass him here in a second. So we don't need to stress this too much. We can just trade. This objective is coming to us. One way or the other, we'll get it during the battle or after. All right, Nurglings, keep moving, baby. Keep moving. Each objective gives you 5 points per second. So I'm getting 10 per second, he's getting 5, and you can see we just passed him just now. So unless he was able to ninja one of my other points, and you know, we could probably even steal this objective here. Yeah, so like, we would be able to steal this objective. It looks like we're gonna actually get a triple cap here. So let's get the guns going. Organ gun was so sweet this game. That thing is really underrated on this map, the organ gun. And if there was a, yeah, so we got the triple cap. So even if it was a situation where he could win, he wouldn't have gotten it. All right, GG, well played. Oh my god. Satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us. All right, guys, we got the Dowie win in the tournament. And so we got an Empire win and a Dwarf win here. Master Engineer, killing the Chariot in the beginning was pretty big when it just kind of charged in there. But oh my god, look at the Skyhammer. 3,000 value bombarding those heretics. Oh, that's so righteous. Because they were just all blobbed up elite infantry, so I was just like, oh baby, give it to me. Yes. Skyhammer and Hellstorm rocket battery. Dude, and look at this. Look at the organ gun going deep. 2,700 value on the organ gun. Grudge satisfied. Yeah, 20. Dude, organ guns are sick on that map because they can cover both points. They can cover both points, which is super solid. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy. I probably could have played the back objective earlier, which I should have. I was a little bit too conservative, and it almost cost me the game. Wood Elves, I'm not kidding. Zyphos is taking care of the Wood Elf win rate. I myself am, not quite able to do it. So let me see here what's going on. Perfect. Just checking with some players here. I pinged them. All right, outstanding. Trusty says, GG, well played. I can't do math. No worries, man. No worries. Hey, Badger Knight, Dwarf beer money for the Skyhammer pilot. What a hero, dude. I know. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, the Skyhammer is really good. It's really expensive, though. It's 1,500 gold. And if you screw up once or twice, you can get wrecked. You can get wrecked. All right, so let me show you guys how this works on the website when we report the scores. Let me see. It was loading a little bit slow. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to. I'll check with my dev. Okay, it seems like it's picking up. Could be because there's just so many big events going on. Oh, perfect. I'm running into Hadries. Hadries will be the one to finish me off here. That'll be great. And then I can get back to casting and just focusing on the event. All right, so let me show you how this works. So here was my game versus Trusty. So we won the series 2-0. Okay, so you click report score, and then it asks you what the matchups were. So we had Empire versus, what the hell was that? Greenskins, I think? Yeah. Empire versus Greenskins. And then we had Dwarfs versus the Norskins. And then you click which one won, obviously. So then you submit that. It goes. It's going to take you to your next round. And you can see all the tournament rules and everything here. And now I'm going to be playing Hadries. Hopefully Hadries will just put me out of my misery. My hands hurt really bad, guys. I've already played like 10 games today. So you can see we've had a good run. Yeah, 2, 4. Yeah, so we won all those. And then when you go to the stats, you go here. And you can see now the Empire has 5 wins. We brought them up 3 wins today. And the Dwarves as well. The Dwarves have been brought up to it looks like there's been some other attempts with the Dwarves. But the Empire at least isn't the worst win rate anymore. No, I think Demons of Chaos is worse. Are they? Oh shit, no, Chaos Demons are better. Okay, man, okay. We got more work to do. We got more work to do. All right, Hadries, let's do it. Cross one out of the book. Nathan, thank you. And he says, hey, Turin, love your content. Could you briefly explain what makes Slaanesh Marauders? Just all their units just outtrade, basically. Yeah, their mobility. They're all immune to psychology. It's just, there's so much nonsense that Slaanesh brings to the table. Yeah, all right. So Hadries, come put me out of my misery. Oh, no, not as a spectator. I need to play this game. All right, let's do this. Get Hadries in here. All right. Hey, Trusty, I got you, man. Thank you. All righty, and we're all set. The Empire's win rate is coming up slowly but surely, guys. We're bringing them back to their former glory. All right, so let's see what the maps are for the next one. So announcement in the tournament. Eye in the North, Black Ark, and then Grove. Ooh, yeah, those are some wild maps. Why did I put those maps in? Because Eye in the North never gets played, so I'm kind of like, let's throw it in there to switch up the meta a little bit. Yeah. Empire's pretty rough. They're much harder to play than other factions. Yeah, like you have to sweat so much more than your opponent does typically. Keep mirror matching Empire. It'll help their win rate. Yeah, there you go. All right, Hadries, you got it, man. I'll get the screen blocker up once we do our picks and bans. So now, Hadries, we start with the globals. So global bans. Let me see who's on the top of the bracket here. Okay, let's pull this down. So whoever's on the top of the bracket starts. It doesn't really matter, honestly. So it's going to be me. So I'll start with Slaanesh. And now Hadries will, he'll do his bans too. Let the tournament begin. Old Blood Bowl games, yeah. Reminds you of that. He does vampire counts. I'm going to do Warriors of Chaos. They were getting played. Warriors of Chaos have gotten played a lot today, but yeah. You know, they're very strong. They're very strong. It's very hard to take them out, so. And Tomb Kings. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So good luck. Have fun. So I will start with the first one. This map is what? We're on Eye in the North? Okay, so we can do you two. Who do we want to do here? So I will do some fun factions because I really do want to cast. I'm going to try my hardest to win. I'm not throwing it, but I'm just going to play maybe suboptimal factions to kind of increase the chances. So Coast, Empire, and who else would we want to play here? Iron Hails. He didn't ban the Empire. He didn't. So Coast, Empire, and who else would be really fun here on this map? Eye in the North is a weird one. It doesn't get played often, so I think people get kind of caught off guard by this map. Huh. That seems like it's pretty fun. Tzeentch could be okay here. I haven't played much Tzeentch, honestly. Let's throw some Tzeentch in there, actually. Empire we'll save for Black Ark. And yeah, that should be fine. I wonder if Hadries will play his beloved Skaven. This is actually a good map for Skaven. I'm honestly probably going to ban them. Because Skaven on this map can do some nasty, nasty, nasty stuff for sure. Coast, Tzeentch, and Dwarves are bad on this map too because their shooting can't get good line of sight. We'll do Khorne. Banning rats. I'm going to ban rats here because I don't want to just get mortared. The problem is, like, if I'm in the middle, I just get mortared into the Shadow Realm. Beastmen, huh? Yeah, Beastmen could be okay here. This map is, like, really weird. Tzeentch has a terrible win rate too. I'm surprised. Tzeentch is like in the 30s. They're almost as bad as the Empire win rate. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Is it because they're losing to Slaanesh though? Let's look real quick. Yeah, so Tzeentch has a 37% win rate. Yeah, why are they? Oh, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You guys ready to see this? So if we go look at the stats, we're looking at Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is 0-9 against vampire counts. That's what's crushing their win rate, and also 0-6 against Norsca. Holy shit! They're obviously doing okay in other matchups, but yeah, wow. So Hadri's is going to decide what he wants to play here. Coast, Tzeentch, and Khorne. That's a fun run of factions for sure. Tzeentch is okay here. He's got some like shooting, and yeah, Tzeentch getting killed by counts. Bretonnia is 50-50. Bretonnia isn't bad on Black Ark. Like if you're on a big open map, Bretonnia can shine for sure, but yeah, on this one probably not. Oh, if I let him play Skaven, he's also, not only is Hadri's probably the best Skaven player in the community, one of them, hands down. He would probably mortar me. Like there would just be a fat erect mortar, like going ham. Right. All right. So Wookiee Claws is going to come up here real quick, guys. This ban system's so much better though. Like we're actually seeing fun factions being played instead of just the same ones over and over. It's so superior. Spreadsheets are OP. No, Norsca trades super well. You want to know why? Because like Norscan javelins and just wreck the Tzeentch spawn, and like Norscan infantry berserkers like trade mega cost effective into the Tzeentch infantry, and they just bring like Pit of Shades or like Wulfric's boat to like kill the Tzeentch infantry. It's actually very good. Tzeentch army DPS seriously falls off after the blues lose their ammo. It's true, Hadri's. It's true. Yeah, it's definitely true. Dude, I'm so happy we got a dwarf and an empire win today. Yeah. Hadri's wrecked me pretty hard with Skaven. Yeah, no, that's why I banned him, dude. I don't want Hadri's Skaven business right now. He can play them next game. He can play them on Black Ark, which is a more open map, so it's a very, very different situation. Yeah. Space lasers counter mortars. Lizards are good, but I'm not very practiced with them. I just don't know how to play them super well. Can you type me your picks? Didn't I type them to you? Wait, did I type my picks to the wrong person? Oh, Hadri's, I'm sorry. I typed them in the general chat. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Hadri's. Yeah, sorry guys. I kind of slowed it down a little bit. That was my fault. Can you DM me the... I'm so sorry about that, man. I put them in the general tournament chat for some reason. I thought that was chat with you. So, yeah, the Dowie are interesting. Dowie can get huge value leads on people, because if you just like move in a formation and people oblige you by engaging you like that, you can get big value. Yeah, you can get some really big value. How does the global ban format? So when you get into a series with someone, you alternate banning factions until each player has banned 2. So in total, 4 separate factions will be banned every single series, leaving 19 playable factions, and then it just goes into the standard pick and ban system, which is pick 3, ban 1. So yeah. That's pretty much it. Tzeentch Forsaken, I don't know if they beat Berserkers. They might beat Berserkers, yeah. But Norsca has got other tools too. Oh, Hadri's, will we see High Elves versus Dwarves? Oh god, no. That matchup sucks. Warriors of Chaos are banned. He's probably thinking about Norsca. Norsca's a really strong pick. Who did I pick? Khorne? Blood for the Blood God. And Coast? Huh. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised by a Norsca pick. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I have a Tzeentch build that I really want to show you guys that is really interesting. It depends on what he picks, though. Who bans first? The player on the top of the bracket. So you alternate. So each player is going to get to do that once. And it looks like he's set on Khorne, which I'm down. I'm so down for this. I have like a really haggard build. That would be funny here. I don't know if I'd probably lose, though. It's pretty janky, but... Yeah, Coast against Khorne. How does that play out? Probably pretty good for Khorne. Yeah, so he bans Coast. So it's going to be either Tzeentch or a mirror match. Let's go Tzeentch. Let's just have some fun. Mirror match is probably the best play, but so Tzeentch. So we got Tzeentch versus Khorne. Now, we can actually look at this matchup and see who has won it more on the website. So it looks like Khorne has a pretty even win rate with Tzeentch, but there's not enough data to really like tell you anything. So the build we're bringing is not meta at all. I think it could catch some people off guard for sure, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this goes. All right, so let's get you and get that. And do we want this? Yeah, we do want that. Dude, get hyped for this, guys. This is going to be great. I'm super excited for this. All right, so this is the Turin special. This is a magical build which we have seen before. Hey, I'm doing really good. Yeah, we're playing in our own tournament today. We got pretty far. We won for our first 3 matches or 4 matches? No, 4 matches, I think. Yeah. So we've won 8 games today, and now we're on we're playing against Hadri's in one of the later rounds, which should be really fun. Hadri's a great guy. Always fun to play with and against. Dude, this build is just so wild. It's so wild, man. Love the sounds of this change in the tournament design. It's much better. People are having a lot more fun. At least from anecdotally from what I've seen, it seems like everyone's kind of enjoying themselves, so that's good. Okay, that looks good to me. Do we have army caps on? We should. Yeah, okay. Army caps are like really the only thing you need. Do we want any horsemen? I don't know. I don't really think so. Should be fine. Can we save money anyhow? What does Fires of Change do? It gives you ward save across your entire army. That's pretty good. Could cut that though. And then maybe get like a blue man group here. All right. Looking good. Yeah, this build is very risky. I don't see it beating someone as good as Hadri's, but maybe it can. Maybe it's like an X factor. Okay, so as far as other stuff goes, we probably want to get you guys. And the dreaded Severed Claw comes. It comes for you in the night. All right, so get some of you. Maybe not a bad choice. Looks like Hadri's is ready to go. This is for all of you in chat, though. You guys should appreciate this. I think it's going to be really fun. Huh. I'm trying to remember this build. It almost worked before. So we got that. Seems fine. I want to get some of you guys. Maybe some of these to hold the side point. Could be good. Then maybe this and maybe this. That seems okay. I like this. I like what we're working with here. Don't want any skirmish cav. I feel like Khorne just punishes skirmish cav. They just do it better. So it's kind of like just why play that game with them? They're just going to butter your bread. Yeah, they definitely give you the dirty. All right, so then we want some of you guys maybe and some of you guys. Yeah, you know what? Screw it, man. This build's super cool. If he brings a greater demon, I think we're okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna like this one. I promise. I promise you, you'll enjoy it. Ooh, there's so many neat choices. The Warshan unfortunately sucks. Chaos Knights are also trash. Yeah, they're not great. The doggo's nice. Yeah, Wookiee's screen blocking for us. He's making sure that it, you know, he's making sure Hadri's can hang out and chat without seeing my build. So this is a build that worked once for me against a top player. I think it was either Platypus or Houseplant, and it was in the early access build. It's a Tzeentch chosen build because Khorne doesn't have like Pit of Shades type effects, so you can get a lot more of your money's worth. Yeah, I know you can see the units you're hovering. Hadri's is like a good friend of mine. He's not gonna like stream snipe me. Yeah, you're fine. Ogre Kingdoms have been played. I would have played them in the earlier rounds, but now that the past 2 rounds have been really competitive. You know, I'm not probably going to play ogres because they're just so bad. I mean, okay, ogres can like win some matchups. Like ogres versus Skaven feels pretty good. Like there's a couple. Oh man, that tournament. So check it out, guys. It's a Village build yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Village is definitely not like the optimal choice, but he's really cool. So we got Village and some Tzeentch chosen with halberds, and that's basically the epicenter of the build, right? So we just march to the middle, we hold it with halberds, and then we Helm's Deep our back objective. And we get a couple spawn to fight here with us. So that is it. Okay, a little bit of lag here. Oh my god. That's it, guys. It's just some halberds, elite Tzeentch chosen halberds, backed up by Village. And yeah, some spawn. Khorne has his sword, yes, but it takes a long time to build up. Especially if you're not killing a lot of models, remember. Been watching the total Tavern stats. Seems like we got 3 big front runners in line for... Yeah. I think people know what the strong factions are for sure. Warriors of Chaos, I don't know. Like, the only reason they're really strong is because they just have... Like, having access to Slaaneshi Cab is really their issue. Dude, I love this. I love this build. It's so cool. If we see the idea of side pressure, I'll just split some Tzeentch chosen off to the side to hold the back objective and we should be okay. Like, that's kind of the game plan. Hadri's has a bigger army than me, for sure. We got some blues to go over here and hold this. And Village regenerates shields. Valkia can kill him, but it's going to take a while. And if I'm sitting in halberds, it's like, we're okay. He does have the sword. Yeah, the sword is actually kind of scary. Valkia's sword. So we got to, like, watch out for that. Yeah, it's a Death Star build. Well, Valkia's item, too. Okay, he didn't bring Valkia. Thank the Dark Gods. All right, so let's move here. Oh, hello. All right, so let's move you guys up here. We're going to put Halberd Boy over here, get you over here. And he's got a Cultist, a bunch of Marauders, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And some Exalted Bloodletters. That's a little bit of a problem, for sure. The Exalted Bloodletters could be an issue. We need to probably get some sort of Daka to shoot them. What does he got coming here? Some Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes? Okay, let's get some pinks. Move them down. They should be able to shoot at the Bloodletters and do some okay damage. I hate when your units path like this. Ugh, we're just going to roll with it, though. You want some Red Olgor today? I don't think Red Olgor is going to fly, guys. He's too much of a meme. So, is that a double Cultist build? Holy shit. That's some old school stuff right there. So he's got some Marauders going to hold his back objective. Village is moving. The pathing just absolutely terrible right now. It's okay. It's too late to change it. We just have to suffer at this point. All right, let's pull back. We could use a little bit of Village magic. The Village people. Those are throwing axes, though, so they're not bad. We could summon in some Screamers to dive them, perhaps. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Just get some Screamers in there, just to dive them real quick and kind of force Hadri's back. Yeah, could be good. All right, so you guys are here. You guys can park right here. And we do get the dive, which is good. And you guys are on your way down. And good. So do we actually get any kills? I don't think so. Screamers have, like, really janky attack animations where sometimes they're just like, yeah, I don't feel like fighting there. We're good. All right, so we're moving up. Throwing axes are on their way. We're going to get the middle for sure. How hard is he going to commit, though? I think sending a spawn unit up here is a good idea. Just to get some mass. We'll get the two chosen down here. Should be able to get this one. Let's get the Screamers just flying back. Sorry about the lag. Sometimes when Hadri's and I play, there's a little bit of lag for some reason. Not sure why. Nonetheless, those are Marauders of Khorne coming to our objective here. So let's just start... Actually, the blues should probably save their ammo. We'll let the pinks move up. Where are the Exalted Bloodletters going? They're going up and over the top. Okay, so it's going to be a while before they actually engage. And what are these? These are Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Okay, that's favorable for us. So let's get the Chaos Warriors of Khorne versus the Chosen, but firstly we'll let them come down to the low ground a little bit. We got some spawn moving and grooving. And here we go. And here we go. Looking good. Village comes in here because we need to regenerate those Protoss shields. And these Screamers can go and hopefully cause some problems. I'm not sure where we want these blues, these guys, you know. Looks like those demons are coming around the back, so we're gonna want some chaff to kind of maybe absorb them while we shoot them a little bit. All right, so Village is hanging out. We have the halberds in there. They should be trading well. We're gonna take a little bit of a beating in the initial advance here. Let's get the spawn moving up, and hopefully we get the capture weight there. We do have the middle objective, which is excellent. Let's pull you a little bit tighter in there, and start shooting at these guys up in the high ground. We can actually just use an Infernal Gateway maybe. I'm not sure where he's gonna go yet, so. We're going to feel it out. But the halberds should be able to win a lot of those engagements. Yeah, I'm going to wait and see where he lands his horsemen before we get too crazy. All right, let's shoot here and here. And those demons are hustling around the side. We have a lot of time to react to them. Screamers can come in and just, like, harass these guys. I think that's going to be pretty nice. And where do we got these? Okay, this is actually going to be pretty good. So we'll park this. We do have the capture weight there. And, yeah, we're getting the good popcorn shooting into the horsemen, which is great. So, spawn. Let's get the spawn going. We get the Infernal Gateway on the Warriors. We didn't overcast it, which could have been a mistake, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And you guys move in. It looks like the halberds are doing the work of the gods. Let's pull these back. Guard mode, please. And these little popcorn guys need to come back and help, because I think we're okay in the middle, like even if we lose the objective. All right, let's attack here. He's got Fleshhounds coming. We'll get our dudes moving in. All right, so you guys blast. You guys blast here. Halberds holding on like champs. And honestly, this game isn't going bad. The value trading is pretty even, considering we're not using like a super OP kind of build, but yeah, we'll see. It's still scary. Okay, so the Bloodletters are getting absolutely hammered. Let's charge into those. Kite these guys back. Get spawn on them. Those are Exalted Bloodletters, so if we get a good trade there, that's going to feel real good. And we probably want to just start getting some Forsaken over, honestly, to reinforce the middle. Come on. Yeah, all right, there we go. So Village is out in the open. Not sure why. Okay, we broke one of those guys. And how are the halberds doing? Okay, so we did get one summon off. Let's get on this guy. Screamers got wrecked by those hounds. I'm pretty surprised to see that. But we did get a big value trade with those demons there in the back. Like that Exalted Bloodletter unit just got absolutely crumped. All right, Village, we need you, buddy. Now it's time to go back to the old classic, which is just spamming the OP units. Man, these Chosen of Tzeentch do not buckle. Like, they do not yield, man. So cool. All right, those are Marauders of Khorne. We should be able to get them. This trade went extremely well up on the high ground here. Pretty happy about that. And the Bloodletters, we should be able to crumble down. He still has the value lead, though, or a good value situation on us. All right, Forsaken. Getting there on those Marauders. We need it. And we could do an Infernal Gateway here. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's do it. There's a lot of stuff bunched up there. Should be able to butter him up. Do we want some Marauders of our own? Could only get Marauder Spears at the moment. Alright, so these are Flesh Hounds. Let's get these Spawn to come back here and get them as well. And Spawn, you get these guys. Tzeentch Halberds are going to come under. We'll just like leave these guys to kind of hold the front. Did the spell not go off? Looks like it just didn't go off. Okay, that's too bad. And we don't have enough for the Overcast, so we're just going to wait for good opportunities here. Village is regenerating the shields, obviously. He's doing the work. Adries has gotten the objective here. We do get the Forsaken in. Again, just focusing a little bit more on value trading. Alright, looks good. Get these Tzeentch Halberds on their way down and get some more of the Forsaken. I think they're a little bit of a better choice than the Warriors here. Village kind of getting his butt kicked a little bit, though. We might need to hustle away from that. Alright, so let's get Village running. Get these Tzeentch Halberds coming down to help him and get some Spawn as well. Yeah, maybe that's where Hadries is getting his value from, his Village. Getting kind of smashed here a little bit. Alright, so we'll get the Chaos Warriors there with some magic in case Village doesn't get away here. And then we come in and try and rescue him if we can. Do we have any pink shooting that we can get? A little bit there. We do have the Tzeentchian army ability. Okay, so casting regenerated our shields, which is quite nice. And do we have any other stuff we can get on the side? Yeah, we can get some pinks. Move them up here. Get a little bit of Dak up on the high ground. Okay, Village is wavering. I think we should save him here with the Spawn coming in. And the score is close enough that if we can just keep trading in the grind, I think we're okay. Because, like, the Khorne army is honestly looking pretty bare bones. Yeah, and if we could just, like, brute force through this middle position, maybe. What does he have here? Okay, so let's park you guys up on the high ground. The Tzeentch, the Chosen Halberds are just fighting like absolute chads here. It's insane. And look, Village was able to escape. Yeah, so we need to get you guys up, reinforce a little bit. And you guys shoot here. Looks good. We can summon some Screamers to cover him if need be. We have time to get this back. We have a lot of time. And we did just break his Lord there. Village is cackling and regenerating shields all the way to the bank. You guys park back here. I think we need to keep something there. Let's get some Tzeentchian spears here. Just to give us some back objective holding. Alright, dude, look at the Tzeentch Halberds, man. They're still going. We have another one of them coming up on the point here. It's just so money, dude. It's so money. Alright, let's get the Village people going. Nobody expects the Chosen Halberds, man. He's gonna press my back objective for sure. That's what those Forsaken are doing. But we should be prepared for it. I should be able to get a couple units down there. Another Forsaken will probably be there before his even arrives, so. Because we have to play the middle. Like, the middle needs to be taken. Alright, so shoot these horsemen off. The Village people are coming. I do have a snipe. Could use it. I think saving up for the bigger army ability is the play. Did we overpull here? I don't think so. Let's get some Screamers in there. They can intercept these hounds, hopefully. Are those just Chaos Warhounds? Yeah, those are Flesh Hounds. Okay, so that's actually kind of scary. Alright, so we're starting to take the middle. Yeah, Khorne is getting just flattened on the middle, for sure. And we can send some of these Marauders back. I think we're okay. I think we're going to hold it. Alright, so get you guys up, get you guys up. And the middle has just been absolutely crushed. Nice. So we can take some pinks. We can take some of these guys and start working towards the back there. Village can come over here and get a little bit of that sweet lovin' going. Let's pull you back. Got Marauder Spears coming in, which should be great. Shoot at these horsemen, and we can get you guys going after the horsemen here. Alright. So, yeah, we're in a position here where we maybe just win it with the 2 cap. But I think trying to press the 3 cap is good. Yeah, I'm saving for the Ultimate Army ability, guys. For anybody who's wondering why I'm not using them. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage because those are just spawn, so they're not going to take any damage, really. So check it out. Here it comes, baby. Yeah, all right. Now we got the big army ability, which we can save for like a finishing blow. I don't know how he recovers from this. We'll see. We'll see if he can. Having just a full health unit of Tzeentch Halberds on this objective is just so brutal, dude. It's so brutal. And we just play the 3 maybe and send like a minor force over there to kind of get it. Sorry about the lag. It happens. It happens. For some reason when I play with Hadries, we have this lag from time to time. Come on. All right, so we got you guys coming. The portal just wrecked those guys. We're up on value. I'm pretty sure this game's over. I don't see how we can win this. Yeah, so this is my Tzeentch Khorne build. I think it's very strong. Like, the halberds can really catch people off guard. Because they trade well into, like, everything Khorne has. If he had like, Valkia, maybe, though, I'm in some trouble. Yeah, the dreaded triple elite halberd. With Village giving the shield regen, too, is really nice. Army ability, I'm just going to save it. Yeah, Chosen are good. When your opponent doesn't have magic, you can see what happens with Chosen. That's why this matchup is just, like, it's just asking to use Chosen, right? So he's going to have to find a way to scrap here, but, like, dealing with my spawn box, my spawn and Forsaken here is going to be very difficult. All right, let's shoot at those Marauders of Khorne. Pull you guys back. I know, sorry about the lag, guys. It's rough. It's rough. It's okay, though. It gives me time to digest all the plays. I can, like, look around, but so can he. It goes both ways, right? So let's pull you guys back. You guys going into the Fleshhounds here. Pull these guys back here. Yeah, there's no way he's getting our back objective, so let's send Village up now. Marauders, Spears, and Archers can shoot. Forsaken can head to the middle. And we just play for the triple cap now. The Khorne army is looking really, really out of steam. The fact that we killed both of the Cultist Lords was really nice, because those Cultist Lords could have been a problem. All right, shoot those guys off the map. So now Slaanesh has been played today. A lot of people were saying, like, oh, we're never going to see Slaanesh again. You know, they're not going to be played at all today. And I'm like, hey, dude, they've actually seen a fair amount of play. All right, so we're getting those Fleshhounds. We got Forsaken coming to reinforce the middle. Let's get the spawn back. The spawners are so good against Khornate units. They're so good. He's got, like, his throwing axes to try and deal with them, but it's definitely hard. And now he's having to summon units to defend his back objective, which means there's not going to be as much pressure coming on the front right. We have a unit of big bombardments here, which, dude, I feel like I've just been so, like, trigger shy on this. We'll wait to see where he pulls in. I think it's going to be right here. So let's see if we can get Village surrounded and then just use the army ability on him. Yeah, Forsaken trading well here with their spawn buddies against a bunch of units, actually, so that's great. U-Spawn can move to the middle. And yeah, hopefully the village people just get surrounded here. Okay, he's not gonna take that one. Are these Marauders? If they are, we have a prime time opportunity here. That's for sure. Nice Village just cackling all the way to the bank. Okay, this army ability, I don't know. We could just, these are mostly hounds over here. It just doesn't feel that great. Although he does have one of his cultists here, so let's just snipe that with army ability. I think that's gonna be more prudent. Screamers, yeah, screw it. Let's just get fast units in there. So he does have capture weight here, but I'm pretty sure we just win this fight. And yeah, we did kill his cultist there. Nice. So the cultist did indeed die. And there's no way he holds this. There's no way. Village is like regenerating the shields of those units. We have more spawn coming. And we have another screamer. Let's go chase down those guys. Keep these blues back here on defense. All right. We have another one of these. Let's get another fire going. That will give us the ultimate army ability. Oh, it's so good. And then, we'll just say goodnight, Sweet Prince, to our Forsaken here, which are dead anyway, so that will clear some of the pressure. Dude, the halberds, man, held on like champs. We're about to see a huge Tzeentch army ability going down here. Oh, give it to me, Precious. None of them are moving. I don't think he sees it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Just rain some Tzeentchian fire on all those. Yeah, I really like Tzeentch into Khorne, actually. I think it's a very even matchup. Okay. Nobody ever expects the Haggard Chosen, though. All right, so he'll move in with a couple units here, but that should be game blouses. We can summon in some Forsaken. Run them to the back objective. And the last of the doggos are moving in. Now, Village isn't meta, but he's niche. Like, this is a niche where he's good, because like he can just sit in a box of elite units and regenerate their shields, which is kind of what you want. It really lets your Chosen do well. GG, well played. Well played to Hadries. Yeah, dude, I love this build. It's so fun. 1500, yeah, they all did really good. Like, they were in bad fights and they still just traded okay. The shooting was good from the Pinks too. They were able to do some DACA against those units. GG, well played. Alrighty. GG, well played. So now it's his turn to do the picks and bans. Next, we're on the Black Ark. So we'll see what he does next. Well played, Hadries. Well played, man. That was a good scrap. Making sure nobody has questions about the tournament. Thank you to the mods who are helping as well. I know. I now have seen Village perform well thanks to Turin and Hadries. He's good. He's not terrible in every matchup. Yeah. Kairos is decent. Yeah, Kairos can be good. Like, having a snare and pendulum is not bad. Yeah, chosen are no joke. If they don't have Pit of Shades, those guys will trade well. That's the jam. Or Crack's Call, or any number of these magic spells that just one-shot things. They can trade pretty damn well. So we're on Black Ark now. I wager he's... I wonder if he'll go Skaven here. I wonder if he'll go Skaven. Dude, this tournament is so much better, man. With this global ban system, it's so much better. Let's take a look at the brackets real quick, see what they look like. All right, so I'm going to switch over. All view. All right, so let's see how we're looking here. It's a big tournament. Ooh, that's a heavy-hitting matchup top there. We have Platypus versus Anticity. Oh, God, that's just brutal. If I have to play Anticity in the top 4 after my hand's destroyed, I'm just going to be suffering so bad. Outer Region versus Moffat on the bottom. And Evenstar and Zyphos. Wow, okay. Some good matches across the board here. So now it's Hadri's turn. Eledgeron, thank you for the 50. Wood Elves today. Not from me, though, because I do want to actually like try and perform well. I'm not good at Wood Elves. I suck at them. Yeah, I'm terrible at them. So, Begone Slaanesh. Yeah, Slaanesh has been played today still. We've seen 3 Slaanesh games. The global ban system works. It just means that there's 4 factions that are banned. Players decide to ban before each series. So, then we have 23 factions in the game, so it's not really a big deal. So, Slaanesh at the start of the day had 36 wins, and now they have 39. So, clearly somebody didn't ban them. They've been played. Nurgle had a huge sweep today, actually. Nurgle had a losing win rate, but now they're up like 57 around Khorne. Tzeentch is the one that's still kind of struggling a little bit in the pits for some reason. We had some Grand Cathay, we had some Empire play. Lots of cool stuff, man. High Elves against me? Oh, that'd be pretty fun. We do Dwarves versus High Elves, or we could do Empire High Elves, the 2 Haggard pit factions just battling each other. That would be actually really funny. We're not having too many Elf games, no. Some Dark Elves actually have a good win rate. They've won mostly today. High Elves are a little bit weaker. Wood Elves, have they come back from the pits? Let's see. I'm looking at the stats. Yeah, Wood Elves actually came up today. Yeah, they really fixed their win rate today. You see, once some good people start playing these factions, Tomb Kings are good. They're like 50-50. They're really strong. Yeah, Tomb Kings have a 52% win rate. All right, so Hadri's is doing his picks now. I'm looking for an excuse to get an Empire win here. Or a loss in the case of probably playing against Hadri's. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Do you rest your wrist on your desk when you play? I have like a little foam pad that my hand sits on. Hey, Novotic! Magic, Sorcery, Death, thank you! Is that for Tzeentch? Because I feel like it is. Holy shit, man, thank you so much! Goddamn! He says, okay, I'll do Skaven, Coast, and Dark Elves spanning Nurgle. Ooh. Like, I'm actually a little nervous about playing some of those factions. Okay, so Hadri's has gone for his 3, and he banned Nurgle, which Nurgle sucks on Black Ark anyway, so that's fine. Skaven, Coast, and Dark Elves. Huh. Skaven, Coast, and Dark Elves. Skaven, Coast, and Dark Elves. So I could go Empire. I really don't want to play against Dark Elves for some reason. There's something about Dark Elves I just don't want to deal with. Coast has got a couple gimmicks for sure. You know what, guys? I'm going to do something really fun that's dangerous and probably not going to work out for me, but I'm going to go Beastmen. So Beastmen banning Dark Elves. The Bray Herd comes! Release the moose! All right, guys. We're going for Beastmen. Beastmen are probably one of the most unloved factions in multiplayer right now. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know why. I just don't want to deal with chariots, Scourge Runner chariots. Like, and Hadri's will just like probably be so good with them. And like, I don't mind Beastmen against Skaven. So we'll see what he does. Turn, I'm on the ground at the Boston Airport. Lightning strike around us. We'll probably be here a while. Hey, I got you covered, Scott. Hopefully it's all safe for you. No, dude, we have to release the sad moves. Nobody is playing Beastmen. Today we're playing the Fallen, the ones who have poor win rates and the ones that are suffering. What is the Beastmen win rate? Dude, Beastmen have a 32% win rate. Ugh, 6 wins, 13 losses. Ouch. Who have they been losing to? Oh, they've just been getting wrecked by Tomb Kings. Yeah, that's what it is. I bet you Hadri's didn't expect that one. The Akoi stack is coming. Yeah, it is. You guys were there yesterday? Holy shit. Yeah, sure, I'll lose the Beast with Skaven. Is he going to go Skaven? He might be. Oh, man, okay. Looks like he's doing it. Is he going to go Skaven? I like this matchup. I haven't played it yet. Okay, yeah. I played it once, but it was on Itza, so it was very different. All right, so let's get you. Let's shut this all down. Get the Wookiee blocker up so Hadrius can chill on stream. And cool. It's time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The Bray Herd comes for the Skaven. It's going to be a fun one. This is a wild-ass matchup. This is a wild one. So Skaven probably are just going to play the home points and just like try and push me off the middle. I would wager. Okay. Let's get a Bray Shaman maybe. Probably need him on a Razor Gore Chariot of some sort. The transformation. Flock of Doom, do we want to do that? Probably not. Let's go with the... We could go with the classic Pit of Shades caster and just karate chop. Yeah, a lot of fun choices here. Hey, you guys should have happy moves. Are the win rate imbalances? I think that we shouldn't draw too many conclusions from them. In all honesty, until a couple, like a couple weeks have passed and we have like good sample size. Because right now it's still like very early, right? So, okay, that looks good to me. Get these guys just in case. I have a Haggard secret weapon here that I'm going to bring, and I don't know how it's going to work, but it really, really could catch him off guard. Like, Hadrius might be super shocked by this. Oh my god, that campaign yesterday was so much fun with Akoi and Battle's Eye and Pwn. That was a real fun time. I had such a blast. We got wrecked, though, man. Chaos is so much stronger than Dwarves, though. Like, you could just feel, like, the Dwarves being antiquated and old and suffering. You could just feel it. You feel it in your bones while we were playing. All right, so that looks good to me. Yeah, we got those boys. A lot of Vanguard deployment. Wood Elves are climbing up. Dude, Wood Elves were losing horribly on the first couple tournaments, but then Xiphos, I think, started playing them today, and it kind of changed things, which is really, really cool to hear. Yeah, it's super fun to hear for sure. So let's get you guys. It's probably going to have, like, all sorts of scary stuff. I don't really know. Okay, we'll get you. The rats are sneaky and cunning. We know not what tricks they will bring. As far as infantry goes, are they... Well, that's actually not a bad choice to have in reserve here. Yeah, I dig it. I dig this army. I think it's good. This is my first time playing Beastmen. I think in like a month and a half. I played them right when we got access, and they were pretty fun, but nobody knew what they were doing yet. Yeah, Xiphos has played Wood Elves today. Yeah, Jezzails are just great, right? They're just, gonna get the job done. I brought one unit that could be perceived as a meme, but it also could be really good, depending on my opponent's build. Can feel it in my plums. I know, I can too. I can feel it. Yeah, Beastmen are really... It's probably a more elite army, like maybe like a Stormvermin type army or something. I don't know. I have no idea what Hadrius is scheming. Skaven can win this for sure. It's hard. It's a tricky one, but he's like one of the best Skaven players in the world, so if anybody can do it, it's going to be him. Perfect. Outstanding. Marcus, I used to watch tournaments all the time in college, but fell off in the wait between game 3 and IE. Glad to have the factions back. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's so much fun. Oh my god. This build's wild as hell. This build's wild. It's wild, ladies and gentlemen. Rats. What rats do we need to worry about? Sneaky rats all over the place. Dude, yeah, so in yesterday's head-to-head campaign we were playing, Chaos is just so busted in PvP campaigns. I wiped Valkia in the first 30 minutes. Whole army wiped. And then like an hour later, I wipe her whole army again with Grombrindle. And we still can't go up to her base and kill her. It's just like she just like respawns and Chaos just re-recruits a 20 stack like instantly. You're like, what the hell, dude? It's just like, and you're just like dying to attrition and you recruit like 2 units at a time. Yeah, it's brutal, dude. It's brutal. Vampire counts are banned right now. Like, yeah, I banned them, so they're not going to be played in the series. Dude, thank you guys all for joining, though. This is going to be fun, dude. I am super hyped for this build. All right, what was the first match we played? Tzeentch and Khorne, yeah. Tzeentch and Khorne. Okay, perfect. Checking on the tournament to see what it looks like. How's the old leaderboard coming along? I got my Empire avatar. I'm an Empire Spearman on there now. Yeah. Should be cool. I think Random Nix is the only person to have unlocked a tier 2 icon yet. He's got the tier 2 vampire counts from the last tournament. Plus, I didn't get an Empire game in this series, so it's going to slow down my progress. I really want the tier 2 Empire avatar, which is a free company militia. That's a cool one. Okay, checking the tournament real quick. See how it's looking. We have Anticity and Platypus battling it out. Dude, I wonder how that game's going. Holy shit, that must be crazy. How is that series going? Can somebody let me know? We don't have the bottom side of the bracket yet. Yeah, they're all still playing too. Cool. Let's go, baby. It's time for the Bray Herd. Bringing back some old classics. Stuff that was good against them before. Still is. Your land battle knowledge will follow you here. So, guys. We have double Manticore, a Jabber Scythe. This is the meme unit. This is the dream. But if he doesn't bring a lot of range, this thing could just buckle him. Look at this absolute unit. Oh my god, I love it so much. It's so cool. Kislev's really good in domination. Yeah, I won a game with Kislev today, actually. Quite well. Get you and you guys to just go play the bottom objective. That's the game plan. Yes, dude, yes. So Torox, Manticore, Goon Squad, all Skaven. Every Skaven loves that. Get a couple of these guys just kind of parked around here. All right, 2, and then the Bray Shaman in 3. For even more fun Manticores. 4. Yeah, the Jabber Scythe is really risky. Like, that could lose me the game, but I think it's good. I think it could catch him off guard. It's like a double mind game thing. If Hadri's is like too nervous about his missiles being overrun and he doesn't bring any, then like the Jabber Scythe's going to be a monster. We have some. We have the Blackhorns Ravagers down here. Charles the Jabber Scythe. Yeah, I know. We have all sorts of scary SEMs. And Torox and Bray Shaman. We don't have a good capture weight right now, but I'm hoping I can just buckle this Skaven. Yeah, no, it's really fun. The new ban system is allowing for a lot of other factions to be played, which is great. I think I can take the bottom objective from this Skaven. We'll have to see. It's a big gamble, but, you know, I'm just having fun today. I'm not trying to, you know, just sweat through the entire tournament. I could sweat. What would I have picked if I was being really sweaty here? I don't know. Maybe Khorne. Yeah, maybe Khorne. Khorne would have been good against all of his picks, actually. Yeah, I could have gone Khorne. That would probably be if I was really, really going for the throat. It's time. SEM stands for single entity model. So it's like a unit that only is like a monster, like a character that only has one unit. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush you, Hadri's. Yeah, I'm just used to the fast ready ups. Looks like he's good to go. Oh, he's got Ikit. Okay. So let's get up here. Let's get you guys over here on the objective. Let's go see what he's got. Oh, he's got a chieftain and mortars and rattling gunners. Okay. No, wait, globadiers. It's a good thing I didn't bring anything for those globadiers to shoot, so that's nice. And dude, even our chariots have Vanguard. Isn't that shit crazy? It's so good. And he's summoning in ogres to deal with that. I wonder if he's gonna press me here. We want to get the fake Manticore summon, so let's get that. Get the Winds of Magic going on 1/3. Yeah, that's the one big strength of the Beastmen is like everything is. Almost forgot the Jabber Scythe. That would have been pretty shitty. Is that like everything is Vanguard? If Ikit gets too close, we can get him with the Gorbull. The big bull. So eventually we'll push this Skaven. We don't have any like Furies or anything like that, so we can't quite get our money's worth there. We have Harpies, but I didn't bring any. Could have been a mistake. Not sure. Gorbull's in group 1. Okay, he needs to come over here. He needs to just follow around Ikit Claw. Come, mighty Jabber Scythe. Come, Jabber Scythe. Ikit's actually good. No, he's meta because he has really good spells and Crack's Call and all sorts of nastiness like that. All right, so we'll summon in a bunch of stuff from the Vanguard point here in a minute. It looks like he used an ability that actually hurt him a little bit, which is good. All right, so yeah, Jabber Scythe is going to get ready to party. We want to wait as long as possible to engage, so we're like really capitalizing on the objectives. All right, looking good. He's trying to figure out what I'm doing here. You can see he's going to poke. He's going to discover my raider soon. let's get those raiders kind of moving up. These ones can move up as well. Objective's gonna open up soon. We don't want to use our Manticore summon, nor do we want to get in range of his Rattling Gunners. All right, so we could go for a freebie over there. I don't know how much I like that. Let's pull back. Jabberslythe's gonna hustle, can shoot here. Torox is just gonna follow him. And now begins the fun. Let's get a Manticore summon coming out. Let's get a bunch of Centaurs and Chariots. Play the side. Shoot these guys. Manticore's going here. Let's get the fake Manticore moving in. All right, so you go after the Rattling Gunner. Haggard Jabberslythe just tries to live. Just try to live to the best of your abilities. All right, so let's just collapse these guys real quick if we can. Collapse these guys off the map. We're just gonna try and remove some of this. Pop the brass body so we barely take any damage. Little Jabberslythe that could is gonna try. And yeah, we're looking okay. Let's jump on you. No, nice Howling Warp Kill right there. That was beautiful. And these Chariots can hopefully kill these Wolf Rats too. Torox is retreating. Jabberslythe is retreating. Taking a lot of damage there, obviously. It's bound to happen. All right, Sons of Goros looking solid. We do get the objective. So let's see if we can just fight here, actually. Torox versus the Chieftain and have you guys help against that. That Howling Warp Kill is lasting a long, long time, though. Very solid. So if we could get a route, actually, on the side here with the Manticore, yeah, that would be huge. And this Manticore needs to go jump on those Rattling Gunners if we can. Dude, Howling Warp Kill lasts like 10 years. All right, let's get you guys coming up. Jabberslythe's fighting. We got some Rangers to kind of help out. And do we have anything to go after that? Yeah, looks like this side of the map we get a big crushing engagement, which is pretty good. But we need to shut down all of his like range teams right now and just make sure they kind of chill out a little bit. Let's go see if we can save the Jabberslythe. In the meantime, you guys do this. Do we have any cheap cav we can bring out real quick? We have some hounds. Let's get the hounds on these. Looking good. And this caster needs to pull back. We do crush them on the side of the battlefield, so let's get on these. Keep like maneuvering back here if we can. Very, very messy fight. That's going to be the dreaded 13th for sure. And Torox and company should do well for themselves. We do have the big Man Rippers moving up, so we do get on top of the globes. Let's get our Chariot character heading over there. You guys shoot them off. You guys come here. And we do need some more like solid mobility. Yeah, great. So we've crumped pretty hard here on that side. That's looking pretty rough for them. Beastmen mobility is just so scary for sure. Let's go get on the globes. Park you guys on the side objective. Park you on the objective there. I think we should be okay. Let's get these Sons of Goros to just go smash those Wolf Rats real quick. Like right, they were birthed into the world and then they died not long after. All right, so hopefully Manticore Man can deal with these ogres. Torox fighting like a Chad. The Jabberslythe, of course, is like the meme unit. That's like, I think, keeping our build from being like turbo efficient. Let's get another Manticore summon. All right, so we've broken them off. We do have the two objectives. Manticores are about to get the business. And good, they just have come back nice. So we can chase these guys down. Do we want to go help the Jabberslythe? I feel like the Jabberslythe is just a bad joke that needs to just be put to rest. All right, let's go get on those Glen Rats here. Take the Manticore into the backfield. So we are threatening the back objective. Let's go ahead and hit these guys again. Let's get the Chariot Master going there. And looks like most of the shooting is more or less shut down. Let's get you here. This Manticore can go into the backfield and help out. And Torox is not trading as well as you think he would. I thought he would totally... Oh, shit. I misclicked. That was supposed to be a Centaur. Not the end of the world, but yeah, can we break these, please? Yeah, Torox actually kind of getting his butt kicked a little bit. I'm surprised. Surprised to see it. All right, so Manticore's in the backfield. Manticore back here. Shut these guys down. Break them off. And yeah, man, it sucks that we summoned in a Chariot there when we really needed a Centaur, but that's okay. All right, so pull you Centaurs back. Let you guys blast. Pull the Bray Shaman in. And what's chasing us? Ogres? So we can fight here. The Chariot should be able to help. Flock of Doom. Couple decent little angles. How's the Jabberslythe meme doing? That's the question. Is it holding on? Okay, do we have anything fast and furious we could bring out? A couple hounds, I guess? Yeah, screw it. Let's just get some hounds. They should help. Torox definitely getting handled by that Chieftain, though. It's not fun. Not fun at all. All right, Manticore, come back. Get on the globes. Value trading's pretty even. Stupid Jabberslythe basically just being dead weight. Hounds, anything we want to do here? We definitely need to just get up and capture this objective, like right now. Let's go route those hounds off. Oh! The Jabberslythe's back, baby! He's back! Fear him. Run from him. The Jabberslythe always returns in your moment of need. Jabberslythe heard us making fun of him, and he's just like, dude, he's like, I got something for you, don't worry. We're good. So I think this battle gets better for us as the Skaven are forced to like, do we want to get the hounds? Yeah, we do, probably do. Okay, let's recharge these guys, see if we can get a quick terror out. Manticore jumps on, taking a little bit of a beating there, but we do get his home field objective, and that's going to be a triple cap for us. Oh yeah, old Jabberslythe. The old Jabberslythe. Don't forget about him. He doesn't. He's still got some. He's got some tricks. But I think we are in a good position, even though the value trading's somewhat even. The Skaven are very split up, and that's not where Skaven do well. Torox is even back. We'll send Torox down here to just camp this objective. He can like rout off any crap units. And the Jabberslythe is a dream that we once had. That was not good. All right, so we got these two objectives. The big terror-causing monsters are very scary for him. And oh, hello, hello. Look at that, man. Really nice. And then Hadri's with the beautiful timing there. Shoot the chieftain. Torox is just going to run back here and chill out. And we have these. Let's go after the Rattling Gun teams. Keep the Man Rippers here with the Manticore. Should be able to honestly tear out anything off the edge of the map there. Come on. Let's go get those guys. Nothing here. You guys are chilling. The old Jabberslythe's back. He didn't hear no bell. All right, Torox, maybe you can kill this guy. And what's really good about Beastmen is you can get like crazy good Vanguards up, right? So like I can just get things places so fast. It's nuts. All right, so let's turn around and fight and just get the charge here. Go after the Clan Rat Spears and just attack them with the Manticore. Like they don't fight terribly well by themselves, right? Yeah, I'm surprised Ikit's going so balls deep and just killing all my stuff. I think it's too late though. Despite having a couple good plays here, I think we're in a position to win this one. Yeah, Centaur's about to get some more of those. This objective is going to be hard for him to hold too. Manticore should route those hounds off. Do we have anything cheap we can send here? Like some chaff? Yeah, that's nice. Let's get some of those. Even though they're expendable, it's still capture weight, so you still want to mess with it. Oh my god, Brass Bull. I thought the Brass Bull was going to die to that Warp Lightning there. Okay, looks like he got in there and did the trick. Let's jump on Ikit right now and trap him down. There's no way. He doesn't have enough time. Like, even if he plays really well from here on out, I think Skaven are not a faction that's going to come back from this. Alright, so we got the Chieftain. These guys here, looking good. We have the Manticore squad, and we also have some expendable rats coming up. I think we get a Hound here just for the capture weight, so we can't take it back. We just park it on the side of the objective. Yeah, so this is basically like Warhammer 2 land battle tactics against Skaven, which is just using a lot of like powerful single entity models, which they always like in Terror, which they really, really struggle with for sure. That's game though. Yeah, he's too far behind. This objective's gonna take a while to get down since we have a Manticore here too. Alright, let's get you guys going here. Let's park you on the objective. These guys have cleaned up shop. We got a nice little squad down here. And Torox is battling Ikit. Let's use the Brass Body, see if he can hold a little bit. We'll put a Flock of Doom on him just to send a message. Torox might still win this. He's got the Brass Body, so that could keep him going. And let's get another Centaur out here in a minute. Oh man, it looks like Ikit's gonna break him. Just barely. Well, at least Ikit Claw can, you know, take that victory home. Yeah, we got this. Looking pretty good. Let's take these Hounds down if we can, see if we can intercept them real quick. There's just not enough time for the double objectives. Beastmen are good in domination. They're not bad. They're certainly not bad. Alright, so let's just intercept these Hounds with the Centaurs and keep these guys here. Terror route. We got backfield pressure. Let's keep pressing there. And yeah, his magic this game has been good for sure. Let's see if we can finish him. Did AK heal somehow? It looks like he healed a little bit. Huh. Alright, team. Let's go over there. GG, well played. The Bray Herd. Let's get some happy moves in chat, shall we? Let's get some happy moves. Hounds are chilling out here. We can get the charge on his. Pull one of the Manticores back to tear out his Hounds off. Should do it pretty quick. And GG. Alright. That was a game, man. Well played. Oh man, my hands hurt really bad. Oh no, I have to play Anticity now. God. Maybe if I was fresh. Alright. Manticores were great. Manticores. Jabberslythe was a piece of shit. If we didn't bring the Jabberslythe and we just went wider, I think that it's a more decisive victory. But hey, at least it got in there and had some fun. Man, Goros's boys did good. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Well played to Hadri's. It's a hard matchup. That one's definitely Beastmen favored. Like, Beastmen have always been really good against Skaven. Yeah. GG, Hadri's. It's a bad matchup for you, man. Don't stress it. Like, it's Beastmen are for sure favored against Skaven, in my opinion. All right, so let's break it down. Head on over to the old scorecards here. There we are. We got to refresh it real quick. And we'll update the scores. And we'll... Oh, it might not be Anticity. It might be Platypus too, actually. We don't know who got that one. All right. And then game one was... what did I play? I played Tzeentch against Khorne. And then Beastmen versus Rats. Skaven are, I find Skaven are actually better on like Death Pass type maps, like maps that are small. They trade well usually in the beginning, but what ends up happening is are Beastmen not even here? I was gonna say Beastmen are just not allowed there. And it was Skaven. It's funny, man. My old man memory, like I couldn't remember the matches we were playing earlier. All right, so it's Ancient Troopers, Core, and Skaven. Okay, that looks right. All right. So now I got the Moo icon, and who do we play next? Yeah, so we are playing the winner of Platypus and Anticity. And then on the bottom, we have Moffat versus either Evenstar or Zyphos. Okay, that's pretty fun. We got some great matches here today. We got some great ones. Let's go see what avatars I got. Yeah, so this is the one I'm rocking right now, which is the Spearman, but I think I have a Beastman one. Oh, I feel like nobody's going to have the Bray Herd. What are the Beastmen tier 1 icons? They just don't have any. It's actually just loading. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are not as cool. Okay, we're fine. GG, Hadries. Well played, man. All right. So breaking down the battle here, we can see the chariots, of course. Didn't do a ton of damage, but they're very disruptive. Centaurs are hands down the MVP in that. They're just... if you get the charge on Rat Ogres, you can actually win those trades, and they're just so fast, and they're shielded against Skaven skirmishers. They just do so much. Now here we do have the Gores, which didn't come out till the end. Hounds are obviously good, you know, chasing down rat units. So I think this build would be pretty good. I might actually switch the Raiders out just for Centaur opening. Although the Raiders are kind of nice for ambushing. But yeah, I might cut the Raiders and the Jabberslythe to optimize it, and then just get like some mobility. Centaurs to really just like play and press the field. Bringing infantry against Skaven, like initially, I think is a big mistake, because what they're going to do is just Globadier you, right? And Hadries had Stormvermin and Ogres, so my infantry would just get crushed. So you have to play it a little bit kind of a little bit different. GG, well played. And yeah, Ikit's a monster. He's really good. His laser beam on his Doomwheel does good. Cracked Skull is very strong. Howling Warp Gale can protect your gun line. Ikit is actually, I think, a great choice. Rattling Gunners didn't get to live long enough. GG, well played. And so now we're going to hang out until we have the next match. And it might be a minute. We don't know. We don't know. This is good, though, because we're going to do something to put, you know, so you can alphabetize the win rate and the factions and all that. Yeah, the Jabberslythe did absorb a lot of damage, that's true, but it kind of just gave Hadries a good target to just karate chop, you know? Anticity's streaming right now. Can somebody go to his stream and check out how far he is in his series? Yeah. I love playing in tournaments, man. I usually just don't do it because of my hands, but today I just had the urge. All right, we're climbing up there, baby. Zyphos battling Evenstar on the bottom. It's a ferocious fight for sure. So reinforcements are always available throughout the match based on damage value. No, the reinforcements are based on a constant gold income that you have. That is flat for both players. It doesn't change for either player. So you're getting a flat amount of gold, and you can bring in reinforcements off that. Yeah. It's game 2. So Anticity won the first match. He's 1-0 preparing for game 2. Got it. Okay. What was the first match they played out of curiosity? We used Balthazar Gelt today. Yeah. He's at 9-1, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you guys for checking. Thank you for checking. We got some other tournaments coming up soon too, guys. Taking a look here. We had the Midweek Madness. I think the grand finals for that got delayed because it got really late at night, but we're pretty close to finishing this one. This is the dual global band tournament. And ODM is hosting a land battle tournament tomorrow on, I believe it's on Challenge. Let's go check it out and see. Yeah, nice amount of signups. Yeah, it looks like they got 31 players. That's great. So this is a land battle tournament. So it's not held on Total Tavern because we run them separately for land battles. But yeah, pretty cool. I don't know if there's like a prize or something. I wonder if they have a little prize pool. Yeah, not sure. So that's going down tomorrow. And then on the 27th, which is tomorrow on Saturday, Platypus. Wow, look at this. Platypus holding a beginner tournament with 95 people signed up. Jeez, that's going to be a big one. So this is a beginner tournament. So obviously, if you have a lot of experience in tournaments, don't play in this. But if you're a little bit newer, trying to get in there, get some reps in, this is a great place to do it. And there's still some really good people in this tournament. I see a couple folks who I wouldn't probably categorize as beginners, but close enough that it's not going to be an issue. And then on the 28th, looks like Bob Tresh and Tim the Wild are going to be hosting the tournament. I don't know how they're going to do picks and bans. I would imagine if people like this system, they might do that. Their new ban system. Okay, so it looks like they're experimenting with something of their own. Honestly, though, I think the global ban is just really easy. It seems really straightforward. So we got that, and then another beginners tournament on the 3rd, which is next week. Okay, so it's the week after, and I'll have a couple tournaments during the week too, guys. I'll have one midweek, and I probably won't play in that one, but we'll have a fair amount of action going on, so it should be pretty good. Alrighty, perfect. Very cool. No, so the beginner tournament, I do not believe is going to go to the faction win rate. It might. I'll have to double check. Even if it does, like, it's still representative, and you don't want to just have like the elite of the elite, right? Like mattering. It's good to see like what it's like at various levels of play and find an average between them. So the one thing, land battles don't feed into. Yeah, we don't do land battles. It's because it would mix in with the stats. Are you happy that hard times will come again no more? Yeah, for sure. I'm discouraged because I played multiplayer quick once and got cheesed. Oh no, you'll be fine here. You can't really cheese in domination too hard. So like you just have the objectives and you just play those. Why do so little people play ogres? So the thing about ogre kingdoms is they got kind of screwed with the recent changes. Let me break it down for you guys. So ogre kingdoms have an 8-8 record. So they did get played today. They actually lost most of their games, it looks like. But their capture weight sucks. They got nerfed because Monsters Infantry had their capture weight nerfed in one of the testing patches. So that was a blanket nerf to the entire Ogre Kingdom's roster, which it shouldn't be. Ogres should have unique capture weight, which is equal to infantry. It's really dumb. Hopefully that's a change that gets reverted, because you can give them unique capture weight. You can give them their own unique values, right? All right, guys, we brought the Empire back up a little bit. We've gotten here. They're now 5 wins and 23 losses. So they're on their way. And we got the Dwarves. Dwarves not doing too bad. They got a 40%. Empire is definitely one of the worst win rates, I think. Even the Haggard Demons of Chaos did okay today. They got 3 wins somehow. I don't know who played Chaos Demons, but kind of cool. I guess you get blues, pinks, fleshhounds, nurglings, plague bearers. There's a lot of like mix and match you can kind of do with that. And plus Bellicor can carry. Warriors of Chaos looks like they took some losses. Lizardmen, the only reason their win rate's bad, I think, is because of Slaanesh. Yeah, it's mainly Slaanesh. Slaanesh, and looks like they've also been losing to vampire counts. So now that those two are kind of like a little bit more policed, I think it could be better for them. It's hard to say. Hey, Trusty, thanks for avenging me and good luck further. Thank you. 2v2s, yeah, I'm gonna do more head-to-head campaigns. Those are like some of my favorite things to do. They're really cool. Yeah, there's not a lot of people trying Bretonnia, honestly. Like, they lost to Ogre Kingdoms once. They beat Empire. They beat Skaven and lost to Skaven. So, like, nobody's even trying Bretonnia into these other factions. Nobody's even trying them. Like, it's just, which is strange. I might be down to try them against Anticity. I really don't want to play in I don't think my hand could handle playing in a best of 5 final. I really don't think it could. So, I'll play the next best of 3. We'll see how we feel after that. Because I have nerve problems in my hands, my elbows and stuff. So, I have to be very cautious with playing too much, which I'm not. Yeah, Kislev is doing fine. They have a 60% win rate. I played them today. I beat who did I beat with Kislev? I can't remember. It wasn't Dark Elves. Was it Lizardmen? No, it was Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, someone played Ogre Kingdoms against me today. Yeah, we beat them with Kislev. So now the Dark Ages are over. What are your hopes for the future content-wise? Man, I mean, Chaos Dwarves would be super cool. I mean, we know that's what's coming. Like, it's gonna happen. Anticity, dwarves aren't bad against lizards. Actually, they're not. Hands are nervous. No. I just have nerve. I have nerve. I have like a history of nerve compression, which was only recently fixed, so it hasn't had time to decompress yet and get back to normal. So, yeah, Nurgle win rate is actually really good. Correct, because almost all their losses are Slaanesh and vampire counts, I think. No, yeah. They still have losses. They've lost to Tzeentch. They've lost to Khorne a couple times. Lost to Coast even here. Looks like they actually have a really good record against the Tomb Kings, which I wouldn't have expected, actually. Yeah, Nurgle's a strong faction. Nurgle's very strong. Dude, I don't want to play High Elves or Dowie in this next game. I already played them today. We already got out of the book. Let's not get back in it with a crushing defeat there. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of good faction variety for sure. We'll eventually add more guides. We haven't really. I need to reach out to some people to write guides because typing is really hard for my hands. So I would do it myself. But we have a really good battle guide by Umais for Cathay. But that's pretty much the only one on there right now, but we'll have some more. We got some blogs too, but they're all really outdated, so that material probably not the best. Got to show the player banners? Oh, sure, we'll check it out. You can look on the leaderboard too. So you can see Random Nix has got his and we'll clean this up too, so it looks a little bit like we'll make this look prettier. Obviously, we're just trying to get the features out there. Yeah, Random is #1 right now. He did lose today though. Anticity beat him 2-0, so yeah, he'll be back for vengeance. Tim the Wilder, he's got the Fellbat, Hound, Zombies. I got the Haggard Empire Spearman here. Yeah, the old Empire Spearman. Some people haven't set their avatars yet, but you can see, you know, who's where. Anticity's climbing his way up the leaderboard, obviously. If he gets a tournament win, it just kind of punches you to #1. So yeah, and you can look at like people's records and stuff too. Hey, look, we even have an Oblar. Somebody got an Oblar icon there. That's pretty rad. So yeah, you can go and see all the cool avatars as you look around. Kind of see what people like to play or what their flavor is. It's very fun. It's very fun. All right, let's do this. So yeah, a little bit of rest, which is good. Empire mirror match. Oh my God, you just want to see the Hellstorm rocket batteries? You just want to see Hellstorms all day? I know. Or build guides. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff we could do. I could whip out a Bretonnian game. I feel like people might not expect that. Does ping make a difference? Poland versus US is... it's weird. It's more certain people's connections. Like, I play with Random. I played with him a bit, and we usually don't have any lag. But then I played with Hadries, and we were lagging pretty bad, and he's the East Coast. So it's like... It just seems kind of like random. Joseph, that's you on there? The zombie mob, yeah. Yeah, not too many greenskin avatars. I think Vicious Satsuma has one. Apologies for being off topic, and it's most likely you've been asked, but how did you like the new civs inbound? Oh, I was very excited, Chris. Yeah, any new content for Age is great. I love Age of Empires, so I'm excited to give it a try. I'm definitely excited. Let the wrist rest. It's resting right now, don't worry. I'm not going to stream this weekend. Probably I'm going to put some videos up. Maybe I'll do something on Sunday, but I'm taking tomorrow off, so it should be fine. Do you play AOS? I have played before. I used my old Empire army as Cities of Sigmar a couple times, but I ended up just keeping them on square bases, and I don't really play it too much. If they released like a Chaos War faction for AOS, I think I would play it. Playing Bretonnia? Yeah, we need to play like a mouth-breathing faction and just like move forward. I'm just going to make sure Slanesh and Encounter are like banned here. Oh, let me see. All right, so let's get the scoreboards all set up too. They're going to magically appear. All right, looks good. Zyphos has said there's a game between him and Evenstar, and I can come cast it. Cool, so we can do that. And they're 1-1. Wow, okay, this should be interesting. So Zyphos versus Evenstar. Very good. On the other side, so we'll do a little cast here. Have some fun. And top 8. Best of 3. And Zyphos has given me the code. Let's go cast this bad boy. Let's have some fun. All right, join with code. Do that, and then... Oh, yeah, they're on the Grove of Slaughter. Oh, shit, okay. We need a spec slot. And then we should be good. All right. Outstanding. Does your land... I can do push-ups, but I can't do bench press now. Bench, like, it hurts really bad. Hurts really bad. Yeah, honestly, my hands have they got pretty messed up, but they're getting better slowly. Like, I would never have been able to do this 2 years ago. Like, never. Before I got the surgeries. All right, so we just need a spec slot open. And I should be able to get in. Hey, Jans, I just saw your message on Discord. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Thank you. Okay, Zyphos, does he have a spec slot yet? Cannot spectate. Let's go ahead and search this again. Join with code. Game is full, but now we have a spec slot. Outstanding. So we're now casting Zyphos versus Evenstar. This is a round of 8 match, and it looks like we are going to be having a Beastmen versus Wood Elf match, maybe? Oh, wow, okay. You see how we're getting cool matchups now that we don't have to deal with like stupid Slanesh vampire counts every single game? This is so much better, man. It's so much better. I would take a mechanical hand for sure. If there was actually like a futuristic one that like you couldn't really tell the difference. Oh yeah, sign me up. Like Luke Skywalker. But his looks pretty haggard, though. Well, I guess it depends. All right, so we got Beastmen versus Wood Elves here. Really interesting. And this is pretty hype. Because Xiphos is probably one of the best Wood Elf players in the world, and Evenstar is, I'm sure, very good at Beastmen. So this is going to be... Man, the Bray Herd is making a bit of a comeback today, isn't it? Look at that. Make the names a little bit more powerful there. All right, very good. They helped a lot with your pain. You said, have you ever tried wrist wraps? No, dude, I can't put that much pressure on my wrist. Oh, never mind. It's Khorne versus Wood Elves, it looks like. So Evenstar is going to go Khorne. Khorne versus Wood Elves, huh? This is an exciting one. Did you ever play Sub? No, I never played that game. Never played that game. Never did. This ban system is fixing the problem until CA fixes balancing issues. You know, honestly, I'm probably going to keep the pick and ban system even when they fix it. Because then people can just ban other things. Like, they can ban based on what they're good at, and it makes it really interesting. There's, like, tactics. So maybe we would switch it to a single global ban instead of two. It's something that I'll talk to players about, collect feedback, you know, all that stuff, so. Dude, a Mechanicus? Oh, yeah, for sure. Sign me up. Yeah, sad moves. Anticity lost to Tomb Kings. Wow, okay. So am I going to be playing the Platypus or the Anticity? They're playing for a chance to face the old man. Global ban should stay. Yeah, I think they're really good, Hadries. Like, we got to play fun. I got to play Empire today into, like, good matchups. I got to play Empire Greenskins. It was so fun. It was like, I felt like domination was, like, in its place. Like, it just felt great. Not just having, like, 50 Slanesh Marauders just mouth breathe and eat Doritos and just march over my army, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Hadries, I agree. This pick and ban system, I think, is the way. Global bans mean that each player, before the match starts, bans two factions in an alternating order. So I got into my game, and I was like, I ban Warriors of Chaos, I ban Slanesh, I ban Vampire Counts, and then I ban Beastmen. So you go back and forth until 4 factions have been banned, and then those factions cannot be played by anyone in that respective series. That's how that works. Hey, I'm down. I'm casting a series. It's perfect timing. I'll cast this game, and then, you know, Anticity and Platy will play their game, and it's... Oh man, I'm having so much fun. You also got to play Jowie? Yeah, we'll see. It depends on the map and who I'm playing, you know? I want to play Empire. That's my plan. Because playing a best of 5 grand final is going to be brutal on me. I saw Italian Spartacus cover Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. I think you'll play it with him. If he invites me, I will play any game with Sparty. More or less any game. Unless it's like a really like spam clicky type shooter game. I don't know if Total War Warhammer 3 has LAN. I do have plans sometime in the next year or two to organize a LAN event in Los Angeles. So we would fly out a couple... At the first time, it would be like American-based players, which there's a ton of really high-level American players. We would fly out 4 of them and have like a really cool kind of like best of 5, best of 7 tournament with them, which would be really fun, like one-day event. And then eventually down the road, I want to do one in Europe as well. So maybe like in the, I don't know where. We'd have to figure it out. And that would require like, you know, that's more expensive for sure. Because like flying to Europe is pricey, but you could do it in Poland. You know, my wife is from Poland, so we could always do it out there. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's good. If you change the location to Vegas, I'll show up. There you go. I'd probably do Los Angeles because I could just drive there. I would just be there in an hour and be good to go. Just sleep at home. Like I really hate staying in hotels. Like I hate it. Like I don't know why. Like if I'm at a friend's house and it's like they're like 2.5, 3 hours away, you know, and it's like midnight, I'll be like, all right, man, I'm gonna drive home. See ya. And I'll just like put on some 9 Inch Nails or some, you know, Queens of the Stone Age and just like hit the road, get a coffee at a gas station. Like I'm down for that. I'm down to party. What do I main on Total War Warhammer? Empire is my favorite faction. Yeah. I got up this morning and looked at my Empire minis and was like, I'm not going to betray you. I will play you guys today. How long do the streams go for? Pretty long. We've been live for 2 hours, and I wager we're going to let both sides. Yeah, we probably have another 2 hours, I would say. Today is going to be more reasonable. You would need a big sponsor for Europe. Yeah, for sure. CA might be down to do something at their office. Like, I bet you CA could be convinced to do a LAN in their office for like one of the summer championships. And then they would like fly a couple players out there or something. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I love Queens of the Stone Age. They're great. Yeah. I would say they're in my top 10 for sure. I don't know if I would say maybe top 5. I don't know. Metallica, 9 Inch Nails, probably 2 of my favorites. Soundgarden, Audioslave, like all that kind of stuff. I really like. I could like listen to that all day. Man, Audioslave was amazing. I really like Soundgarden, but Audio Slave, there's something about him that just did it for me. I do like playing Kislev. Kislev's fun. Yeah, I picked him in the tourney today. Oh my god. Wait, a High Elf Mirror match? No, they know that the mage thing is bugged, right? I think Zyphos picked High Elves, and Evenstar's like checking. How often are tournaments? Once during the week and once on the weekend usually. And by weekend, I also include Friday. Chesht, the Chad Stag. Yak Shemash. Oh, I love Alice in Chains. Alice in Chains was in my top 10 for sure as well. I love like really kind of sad grunge rock, like with sad melodic kind of stuff. That's why like Fade to Black by Metallica is probably my favorite song of all time. Like I really like that kind of style. Although I wouldn't call it grunge, but in that case, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, it's great, man. Yeah, the newbie events are going on. Matt, you should join one. There's 2. Man, big shout out to Platypus. Platypus is hosting beginner tournaments, which is awesome. And you should definitely join one. Yeah, AC/DC is good. They're great. All right, so there's currently a bug where High Elf mages have... A High Elf Metal Mage has 88,000 HP. Yeah, 88,000. It's insane. What do you think of Queens of the Stone Age's new album? I haven't really listened to it too much, to be honest. My favorite Queens song is I Appear Missing. Is really good. Feet Don't Fail Me Now. I really like that one. What else? In the Fade is a really underrated song by them. It has like this really good like kind of blues vocalist on it. Vampire of Time and Memory is one of my all-time favorites of theirs too. Yeah, there's so many, dude. There's so many great songs. You know, I'm not as big of a fan of Tool. I don't like Tool that much. Like I don't dislike them, but I really like A Perfect Circle. So the singer in Tool, he has a side project called The Perfect Circle, which is super good. Like the album Mare de Noms is just a masterpiece. Like that was one of my favorite albums. I remember vividly listening to that in high school and just like jamming. Oh, so good. Yeah, Led Zeppelin's great. Led Zeppelin's great. Achilles' Last Stand, one of my favorites if you're looking for more niche stuff. Yeah. Hopefully you guys don't mind us talking about... I don't know what the players have locked into yet, so we'll start talking shop a little bit once we have more. And yeah, I don't like going off topic too much, but yeah, well, while we're just waiting for them, we might as well. Yeah, Peace Fair isn't bad either. No, they're very similar to Perfect Circle. Yeah. Very, very similar. I think it's Zinch versus High Elves, guys. This is super hype. Zypho said he's been bringing up the High Elf win rate today. Dude, he's truly a hero. Even Star going to be playing Zinch, who does have not the best win rate, but that's because they had to play Vampire Count so much and they were losing. It could be different here. Could be different here. Yeah, Royal Blood is good too. I like Royal Blood. Lights Out is, I think, they're a really popular song. I honestly don't know more than 2 or 3 songs of theirs, though. I don't know them that well, Voltron. I've heard of them, but... Oh, yeah. Achilles' Last Stand, the guitar solo in that is so epic. The Led Zeppelin one. Oh, it's so good. It's just full chub. It's full chub when you hear that. Muse, big fan of Muse. Yeah, they're great. I like Muse's old stuff, the album Absolution. I'm not a huge fan of their newer stuff, but like the album that has Apocalypse Now and Stockholm or something. Is it Stockholm Syndrome? Is one of the songs in there? Yeah, that album is just so good all the way through. A grade school friend of yours sings for Cradle of Filth. Oh wow, that's wild, Max. Do I think we'll ever get a Total War Warhammer 40k game? Yes, absolutely. I think that's going to happen. I think the relationship between Games Workshop and Creative Assembly has been very fruitful. They're both local, in the UK, so that it's easy for them to work together and meet. I think that there's been a direct correlation, most likely, between the popularity of Warhammer. I started playing Warhammer because of Total War, and I think many other people have. And when Old World comes back, it's only going to be stronger. Imagine if we had just a game of equal quality to this for Warhammer 40k, equally as popular, equally as successful, and you get into the game. You've never played Warhammer. You play, let's say, Blood Angels. You're just flying in with dudes in jetpacks and giant hammers. You get super hyped. You start to identify with, the lore and the characters, and you're buying tabletop units. Let me see here. Okay, sorry, Zyphos. I missed your message there. I was on a bit of a rant there. All right, perfect. Answered Zyphos' question there, and we're good. I hope that Eldar will probably be good. It depends, because here's the thing. Domination mode is like perfect for 40k. It's perfect. Because tabletop is domination mode. If you guys have ever played Warhammer Tabletop, it's basically domination mode. There's objectives, and there's armies in tabletop which will give you the objectives early. They'll blast you off the objectives and take them later. It's totally conducive to domination's playstyle. So if they just copy paste this, like imagine you're holding a side objective, because in 40k the objectives are kind of thematically speaking like intel stations or like a trove of weapons or an ancient relic or artifact that you're trying to retrieve, right? So they could just copy paste domination mode over and it would be super good. It would be perfect for 40k, right? Like absolutely perfect. And yeah, I think that would be really, really cool. Like imagine you're playing Space Marines and you just like, you know, like let's say the Tyranids take your side objective, okay? They move over with like some Hormagaunts, and then the army ability for the Space Marines is a Terminator drop. You just drop in some Terminators with like lightning claws and you just like rip through them on the objective. Dude. It could be so good. That could be so good. Like I can already think of the army abilities. Like if CA, if you're listening, you want to hire me for that, I'm down. Like I can come up. I've played so much 40k. I would love to just sit there and come up with army abilities for everyone. You know, it'd be so cool. Oh my god, it'd be so cool. Like the Death Guard army abilities. Man, stuff would get crazy there. It would get super crazy. I'd much rather see a 1-to-1 40k tabletop sim than a Total War adaptation. Yeah, if we're talking like a classic RTS game, I think that would be great. Like an Age of Empires style would be awesome with some base building included. But you know, I think it would suit very well into Total War 2. Like I'm not going to complain. I left Total Warhammer 3 open last night. Now you have 25 hours in the game. Is that because you played or because you just left it open? Yeah, it's going to happen, guys. 40k is going to happen. There's no way it's not going to happen. It's going to happen. I'd put a lot of money on that. The matter is, I think it'll happen in the next 5 years. Would be my guess. So I'll be like an old boomer. I'll be 39 when it comes out. Is my guess. 38, 39. I really when I went to CA, like the people there are amazing. It would be a great place to work for sure. But it's logistics are the hard part because they're in the UK, right? Plus, I love doing this. I prefer to do this. So it would be more of like a consulting thing where I could help them with ideas and concepts and all that. Lord of the Rings Total War I think is less likely because of how like tricky that IP is. Like it's really hard to get the rights to like Lord of the Rings stuff. So I would probably be the most erect if it was a Lord of the Rings Total War. Like I would prefer that to 40k because if they did it like that would just be full erection, right? Like Lord of the Rings is the best, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Maybe it will down the road. But right, like in the next, it just seems like it's so tricky to work with that intellectual property. I'm feeling 5 years from now, I'll take your money, never to bed again. There you go, perfect. The IP is the precious. I'm 39 now. Hey man, it's a great age. You're in your prime. I must not hype. Hype is the mind killer. Oh, nice Dune crossover. Nice Dune crossover. Yeah, it's great stuff, man. And that's great stuff. Yeah, we went to CA's office for the Everchosen a long time ago, and it was a lot of fun, dude. I actually like it's in a really like kind of small town there. I always tell the story about the first place we ate was Weatherspoons. Holy shit. Oh my god, it was so grungy. There was some like Italian Spartacus and I arrived at like 6 a.m. in Horsham, and like the hotel wouldn't let us check in till like 2 p.m. and we were both starving. And we just like wandered around this small English town like looking for food, and the only place that was open was Weatherspoons. It opened early that we knew of because we didn't know the town yet. And we just like waddled in here. We're like, oh, this looks like a fine establishment. And oh my god, you see some of the grungiest creatures you could ever imagine. So it is Hiles versus Siege, guys. That's going to be the matchup. We'll focus on that in a minute. Turn, look up the war game. Okay, I'll check them out. Sounds good. The Spoons. Spartacus does some really good impersonations of the Weatherspoons patrons. I can't do it because I'm not really good with like accents and things like that, but Sparty nails it. He's really funny. When Sparty cuts loose and just starts letting the jokes lets the jokes fly, dude, it's pretty hard to rival his humor. Yeah. No, that was our first time in the UK ever. Yeah, there was a lot of alcoholics in there at like 9 a.m. or 10. I can't remember what time it was, but... Oh, I think 30s is prime for sure. I think it's a prime, and I think being in your 30s and 40s is like the prime of your life in regards to, you know, maybe let's say career and like emotional well-being and everything and stability. But in terms of physical, you do notice a substantial drop off from your 20s. Like if we're just talking that. Spoons is a Greenskins Tavern. Oh man. Yeah. It's always a good time. All right, guys. Let's focus. Dude, we got a high elf first each game. This would never have happened without the banning system. All right. It's going to be Larry the Radiant. Now, she's cool because she does imbue magic damage and ITP, which, is there any relevance here against Tzeentch? Tzeentch does have some physical resist on the blues and the demon units of 20%, so Larry's magic there, or imbuing the ITP, could help. We do also have some Phoenix guards. It's going to be double elite. Wow. He's going elite units. Check it out. So we got White Lines of Crace with double Phoenix Guard, Larry to heal them, and it looks like some Lothern Sea Guard in the back, and an Arcane Phoenix. The meta is being explored. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm super excited for this. So the Ember Storm's going to be coming in here. Now, looking at the build of Evenstar, it's going to be more classic, just competitive Tzeentch, which is using just a line of either Forsaken or Warriors with Marauders in this case. Pretty good here. They'll trade well into Rangers, and Warriors will trade well into some stuff, not so much into the Elite Infantry, but the magic is the great equalizer, right? Spawn will be good against the White Lions, not so much against Phoenix Guard, obviously, but they can sunder the armor, allowing the Warriors to do much better. And then also, we do have the Infernal Gateway. This is basically what Zyphos needs to watch out for, okay? If you're Zyphos, as soon as you see this cast on your Phoenix Guard, you respond by using the Heart of Avalorn, and it will pretty much cancel... I don't know if it would cancel out the damage, but it will really help quite a bit. It will help a lot. So this is very, very exciting. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the battle is soon to be on. This is game 3, actually. So this is the rubber match of Doom. I really like the builds, and I'm curious about what the Arcane Phoenix is going to be doing. So the Warriors of Tzeentch are not ITP, so they can be terror routed for sure. And it looks like the Herald did do a little bit of damage to his shields in the beginning. Not too big of a deal. And Larry and the Phoenix are going to be moving over. Very interesting. So Zypho's coming in with the very off-meta build, and... well, I guess nobody knows the High Elf meta yet, so that's not even a fair expression. Like, nobody even knows what you do. High Elves do have the mobile advantage, for sure, and we see some Reaver Archers being summoned, so Illyrian Reaver Archer is going to come over here to kind of press this point. And I wonder how nasty Larry and the Phoenix are going to get right now. You probably got to be careful. The Tzeentch army doesn't have any shooting, but if, Zyphos just gets caught by, let's say, the spawn and gets trapped in there, he's probably just going to lose. Looks like he's going to move to the middle with most of his army. And the little Herald, you could honestly chase the Herald the entire time with the Arcane Phoenix and really tax Evenstar's micro. Granted, I don't think that's the way you want to do it. On the other side, we get Marauders of Tzeentch coming in on Objective 3. High Elves are moving into the middle, which is a good choice for them. But they're going to need more than just the middle, because Evenstar is going to split up his army and go on here on one side. And yeah, so he's splitting his army in two, looking to kind of pull some jams here. Screamer is being summoned in. Interesting choice. Looking for some anti-large against the Phoenix. In my experience, they don't... I guess they could get there. They could do a little bit of work. Oh, Zyphos does have the Lothern Sea Guard shooting here, shooting into some of the blues, and looks like Marauders coming here. I would love to see some heavy cav, like some Dragon Princes to just like run these things down. I feel like that could be quite nice. I'm not sure what Zyphos is doing here, shooting the spawn, and he does kind of get through some of the Protoss shields a little bit, but yeah, the blues are pretty good at defending their big mutated buddies here, so they should be A-okay. I think it's a pretty substantial mistake if Evenstar decides to fight in the forest. It's basically just giving Zyphos free value in terms of his elite infantry. I think for Evenstar, you ignore the middle and just play the sides, basically. So it looks like mostly skirmish cav, more Reaver Archers coming out. Zyphos summoning the Warhammer 2 action. And the Arcane Phoenix and Larry going to be battling against Screamers and obviously getting good value. And it looks like there is a Foz protection going down, so that's going to give melee defense and armor, putting him up to 120. And yeah, White Lions will defeat Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. And we see the same engagement on the other side, as we do see Chaos Warriors jump into those units. And honestly, seems pretty good. Lothern Sea Guard going to shoot into spawn. Up in the sky, we see the Screamers kind of getting pounded a little bit. Here on the ground, the Reaver Archers taking a very, very cautious approach. And now we get the big bombardment going down, but it looks like Zyphos dodged it, so very, very good awareness by our French champion here. He does dodge that, and the Phoenix Guard will be moving up. And now Phoenix Guard are going to be pulling back. Impeccable micro here from the High Elves for sure. Like, replacing the Phoenix Guard and pulling back the White Lions to let the spawn get trapped up is just such a smooth play. Oh, look at that! And the Arcane Bombardment from the Phoenix going down on those units there, man. Beautiful stuff. Really good, and Larry is pecking on that Tzeentchian character. The problem is going to be getting the side objectives. How is Zyphos going to do that? She's just going to value trade. Is he going to summon some cav in the wings to go pressure that? Because yeah, he's got the middle and he's trading well. I mean, he's ahead of Evenstar. Evenstar, I think, is making a colossal blunder by moving into the trees here. Like, forcing Zyphos to kind of overextend and stretch out, I think, would have been the play. Like, all these spawn are also taking a penalty fighting in the bushes, and now we see that's what I'm talking about, Dragon Princes. So Dragon Princes should be able to come in with a full chub and just absolutely flatten these Marauders. Just no mercy. And if the High Elves can maintain this value lead, it's pretty crazy. Zyphos messaged me earlier and said he's going to be making the High Elves, oh my god, a little bit of friendly fire there. The bird should come in and kill this Herald of Tzeentch. The Herald of Tzeentch is stuck here. If that Arcane Phoenix comes around and gets him, okay, it looks like good play by Evenstar. Evenstar does pull back. He notices it. Very, very clean stuff. But the High Elf Elite Infantry are winning all of their trades and doing very well. And now we see Evenstar abandoning the side objectives coming in, and the Dragon Princes are about to just go absolutely deep right here. These Marauders are just going to get flattened into the Shadow Realm. We got to get the cinematics. Screw the tactics. Forget everything important that's going on to the map, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you need to see. And looks like it was a little bit of a weird charge. Maybe they didn't quite... Oh, no, okay, it did a lot of damage. That did about 1,400 damage on the charge. That was very cost effective. So in the middle, though... Looks like Tzeentch might be able to wrestle this, but they are losing the trades pretty badly. We see Evenstar spawn and other units getting punished pretty bad. A little bit of a misplay here by Zyphos. He does have these white lines stacked up. They should be turning around and fighting these Marauders, because it opens him up for a Vortex here, which that's going to be pretty painful if he doesn't notice it. So really good play. Okay, Zyphos partially dodges it. Looks like he's running out, but a lot of those units do get stuck there. And this flank here, it looks like Screamers have moved in. If he just sandwiches the Screamers with these Illyrian Reavers, that should probably do the trick, honestly. Dragon Princes will handle them, but you need to support them a little bit. So we get white lines coming. Zyphos does get this round. Nice army ability coming in from Evenstar. So yeah, the Tzeentchian Magic doing great work there, which, you know, it normally should, right? And it looks like Zyphos has been triple caps right now. He's up on value, but he's going to need to get some objectives. Like, Evenstar is not defending this. If you just get a single Reaver and go over here, that's your objective. Nobody's going to take it from you. And we do get the Reavers charging into the back of these Marauders, and the Screamers of Tzeentch are going to be buckling. So this is going to be a situation where Zyphos is going to have to get a triple cap, most likely, based on what I'm seeing here in the game. He's up pretty substantially on value. The Tzeentch army is like just tattered beyond all reason. But he really needs to just get some mobility. I mean, there's nothing defending this. This is would be a pretty big misplay if he doesn't get this. Tzeentch is pulling back the value a little bit, which is very concerning. But we do see the Screamers get punished here. Larry is chasing this Herald of Tzeentch up in the sky. And White Lines of Krace should be moving in once they get past those Marauders. We'll have to see, but he really needs to get some objectives here, as Tzeentch does have a very, very solid triple cap on him here. So White Lines of Krace cutting through the Marauders. It's going to take a while, but they will get through them eventually. And at this point, you just kind of, yeah, you got to go for the side. Yeah, there you go. So we see some Reavers coming over here. We see White Lines moving into the middle. You just have to be like, okay, I have 3 minutes left to get all 3 objectives. How am I going to play this? I need to keep crushing Tzeentch in value, which is what's happening here. Tzeentch, of course, is taking some rough trades. Some Reavers have moved in. White Lines should be able to get through the middle eventually. Like, all these units are very damaged. This Arcane Phoenix, though, a little bit haggard. Let's see what kind of value it's got. About 1,800. It's certainly not bad. I mean, look how damaged everything is on Tzeentch. They are down by about 3,000 value. This side objective is going to be going to Zyphos here, which will buy him even more time. And his Reaver Cav, they're a little bit damaged. I guess they couldn't win that fight. The Dragon Princes continuing to fight here. Looks like a Star of Avalorn going down. They're going to need some reinforcements, most likely. As far as banked resources, we do see about 800 for Zyphos and 375 here for Evenstar. And these Skirmish Cav, they need to get that objective, man. They need to pull back, quit messing around on that. They need to get all 3 objectives and get whatever they can at this point to keep them from, obviously recovering. I mean, Tzeentch is about to lose its lord here. You can see the Herald of Tzeentch is getting chased by Larry all day, and Larry's giving that thing the business. Obviously, Dragon Princes will decisively defeat Furies, and most likely these Marauders. If they could get, like, 1 Reaver support, that would be very, very strong. So in the back, we see more Reaver Cav coming out. White Lines of Krace cutting through Marauders, taking their sweet time, and it looks like the Phoenix is just going to be trying to shatter these infantry and get terror routes and things like that. This objective should be going to Zyphos here in a second. But it's crunch time. It's getting very, very tight. Reaver Cav, super important. Looks like it's going to be more White Lions. I guess he does have a little bit of time left. Not too much, though. Tzeentch isn't going to be easy to move off this middle objective. They do have a decent entrenchment. Nice Vortex right there. Going to be hitting those White Lions pretty effectively. And man, oh man, the bird battling chariots. A little bit idle here on the Reaver Cav. They could probably charge in and maybe just kill these spawn of Tzeentch. Side objective is going to be taken by the High Elves. And most likely this one will, with a little bit of effort from the Reavers. Like, oh man, maybe he doesn't have any Reavers in the pool. Did he not bring basic Reavers? I think that would be a pretty substantial mistake. But it's looking like the High Elves traded very well in value, but their positioning was a little bit precarious, and that ended up costing them the game here. Tzeentch was able to really hold on to the objectives. This one was open for a long time. I think if he had gotten that one earlier, maybe. So what do we have coming in? More Furies. Furies is a good sign for Zyphos because they don't have capture weight, so these Dragon Princes should be able to wrestle this one. And the White Lions did get crumped off the middle. Does he have any number of critical cap? It doesn't look like it. Evenstar are going to be sending in Forsaken to try and contest some of these side points as the Arcane Phoenix moves in. I wonder if the Arcane Phoenix is one of the weak links there. It's hard to say. We'll be playing Anticity next. Very exciting stuff. That'll be fun. So Phoenix Guard battling against the Chaos Chariots here, and we do see ye old blue horrors and the spawn of Tzeentch moving in. And looking across, Larry has engaged and run over the Marauders, and this objective is coming for the High Elves, but the capture weight here isn't like amazing. White Lions have to go to the middle, and yeah, there's I mean, this is very little, though. This is just some spawn, some really, really beat units. Zypho scrapping to the absolute fourth quarter here, 100%. So more Tzeentch breaks here. Arcane Phoenix going to be buckling down a couple of these units. We still do have Spawn and Blues kind of hanging out in the forest here. And yeah, the Phoenix certainly cannot cap. It wasn't a bad choice, though. It seemed to have done some good damage and did at least pay for itself. Side point's going to be capped, but just a little bit too slow in the objective game. I think if Zyphos could have gotten the side objective like a minute or two earlier, like he might have enough time to get back in this. But in the current dynamics of the game, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be the case. So Blues and Spawn moving in here. We do get the Herald of Tzeentch. Preparing for war. Here's another charge. Forsaken going to be charging into the back of the white lines of Krace. What a valiant effort, though. Zyphos really showed that High Elves can value trade, and I think this match was very, very winnable. I think it was very winnable. I don't think it's a situation where you're like, ooh, High Elves suck. No, it's more that just I think there should have been a little bit more like Reaver mobility play, because when Evenstar abandoned Objective 3, you have to see that happening, and then you move over and you grab it with your mobility. Like, that's the advantage High Elves have. The High Elf mobility is much better, obviously, than the Demonic mobility, but that's going to be a victory for Evenstar. Very well played to both players. Great game. Great game indeed. So, Evenstar will be advancing on to face the winner on the bottom side of the bracket. Let's take a look at the value here. Arcane Phoenix got 2,200. I love the build idea. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I just think the position, yeah, no basic Reavers. The Reaver Archers, I would probably cut these. They're not going to do enough work. I think if you get I think if Zyphos gets the melee Reavers, he wins this. And you cut the Swordmasters. You don't need those against Tzeentch. That's pretty bad. And then you get the melee Reavers, and then I think you can win it. Like, I really think it just came down to that. GG, well played. So that's going to be 2-1 for Evenstar. Well played to Zyphos, a champion in all of our hearts, picking the High Elves, doing pretty good, mind you. And yeah, that was solid. That was really solid. We're seeing actually some cool dynamic play today, which is great. So, Ench. Let's get this up. Let's go get wrecked by Anticity real quick. Hey, man. Lobby's up. Let me go ahead and invite him. Outstanding. Perfect. Cool. So let me just check the bottom side of the bracket. I'm going to make sure they keep going. We'll have those players. Just continue playing, so we don't I know Evenstar's in Eastern Europe, so I'm like, I don't want him to have to play all night. So I'm going to go ahead and tag him here real quick. Cool. Okay. So Evenstar versus Moffat. Those 3 semis. Go ahead and play. Maps are great. So we tag those players. Anticity and I are just taking turns banning things here, which is pretty funny. We're doing our global bans right now. Alrighty. So what other global bans do you have? What will the Kraken King bring? Should I do the power play and ban Dwarves? You see how the High Elf... Yeah, I did see that, Lich109. Hey, my smoking hot wife is in chat. She is. Anticity wants me to stream snipe him? Okay, sounds good. I'll do it. He can stream snipe me too. We can share the love. Which should be great. I don't need to keep a blocker up. He's not going to stream snipe me, so we should be fine. All right, cool. Okay, so he banned Tzeentch. Interesting. So I think Lizardmen are probably a good ban. No. You got to hit Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos are just too strong to be left in my opinion. Maps are going to be Death Pass for the first one. All right, so let's do that. Cool. And let's get this party started. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Anticity is crazy, crazy good, man. Okay, top 4. But I'm happy to have made it to the top 4. We'll see how this goes. He's certainly a stronger player than I am. Turn Anticity versus Okoye in battle. Yeah? No. Professor Poe needs his vengeance. It's going to happen. All right, so let's see what he does now. Correct. Slaanesh Chaos. Yes, that looks right. Anticity. Total Tavern. All right. And let's see who's on the top of the bracket. So on the top of the bracket, who's going to be there? Is it me? No, it's him. Okay, so he starts. You start, brother. Cool. So we got to take the maps into account as well. We got Death Pass, Arcanitza. Yeah, classics. Let's see what his picks and bans are. Should be fun. Thank you all for joining today. It's been fun. Illuminarch duel. I don't know. He can't get me in a mirror this game. It would have to be when I pick, which would be pretty funny. And I could also ban out the mirror if I want to. So yeah, because he's picking first here. So that like it's pretty much yeah. I would have to want the mirror in this situation. Yeah, I'm gonna play the stuff. Evenstar's Lord survived with a sliver of health. Yeah, Zyphos, you almost won that game, dude. It was super close. There was a point, Zyphos, in the game where he abandoned his side objective with 2 Marauders, and you could have just like snaked it with the Reaver like super easily. There was a really nice opportunity for that. All right, so let's see what he does. My hands hurt so bad right now, dude. Anticity, please end me. I'm too weak. Yeah, that was a close game, Zyphos. Really close match. Lizardmen, Vampires, and Tomb Kings. Okay, I'm banning Tomb Kings. Okay, interesting. So Lizardmen are problematic. We're on Death Pass. Vampirates. Huh. We have some interesting options here. We have some very interesting options. Dwarves could actually be okay. We would go Dowie and we would ban the Empire would be terrible because the Empire is bad against like all 3 of these. Maybe they'd be okay against Vampirates. So Tzeentch is off the table. Khorne is on the table. Khorne versus Lizardmen. Tomb Kings are probably favored against Khorne, I would say. They would probably have a pretty good time against us here. Kislev isn't a bad option, I guess. We would go Kislev banning... I kind of want his Vampire Coast. I think that would be really fun. Maybe let's try a Dowie game. Bretonnia, I want to play Bretonnia too, but Bretonnia would be so bad on this map. It would just be terrible. Norsca, maybe? I haven't played a Norscan game in like 10 years. Norsca versus all 3 of those is okay. Maybe not Tomb Kings. I think we need to ban out his Tomb Kings here. That seems like it's the right choice. Empire's just so weak against all of these. We have, what map do we have next? Do we have a better Empire map coming? We do have Black Ark next, which is probably the best it's going to get for the Sons of Sigmar. It would be too hard to get Lizardmen off the objectives with Empire. You would have pretty much no chances here. Dwarves? Banning Tomb Kings, maybe. There's so many fun choices here. There are so many fun choices. Lizardmen have Pterodons. Vampires have Bats. Yeah, so they have a lot of ways of shutting down the Air Force. Khorne? Khorne is something. Nurgle is an option. Nurgle banning Lizardmen could be kind of fun, actually. So let's go Big Daddy Nurgle and ban Lizardmen, maybe. I don't know how that goes versus Tomb Kings, to be completely honest. Chungus Nurgle banning... Yeah, but then what is he? He comes in with a Tomb King's gunline and really gives me a lot of problems. That could be very, very scary, but I do have Furies to swamp them. Tomb Kings... So Nurgle versus Lizardmen. No, you gotta ban Lizards. Alright, so let's go Nurgle. Release the beast. Ban Dwarves. He already has his faction range here. So we're gonna go Nurgle here. I think Nurgle's pretty good. Like Festus is strong. Lizardmen wreck Nurgle bad because they can just dart you down and just punish you with Kite. Vampire Coast, he's probably gonna go Coast Gunline, I would imagine. He could go Brawler Coast, which would be like, you know, Depth Guard stuff, maybe. So we have to account for a lot of different things. We have to account for a lot of different stuff. Yep, it looks like it's going to be Coast. Okay, so we'll start picking our army here. We have a lot of... I mean, Festus is just super good. A little bit vulnerable to being sniped, but we still probably go for him. Yeah, so... We obviously can't play the middle. Oh no. We're going to have to play the sides, I would imagine. Like, bombers will be very good against us. I feel like I just counterpicked myself. Yeah. Yeah, they're 2-1, but not against Anticity. He's a good Vampire Coast player. Like, very, very strong. Probably he's going to have Pit of Shades, I would wager. Is he going to go for, like, Brawler, is the question. Nurgle does have great weapons, but they're very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable for sure. I want to surprise you guys, too. So we're gonna surprise you. Okay, so that is a thing. We have plenty of magic damage. So we're going to want some of these probably, for sure. Okay, perfect. I actually have a weird idea here. I don't know how good it'll be, but we'll try it out. Oh my god. I don't know how that works, to be honest. I really don't. I have no idea if this is efficient or not. Okay, so let's cut you. Get this. Get that. Get this. Put you here. Okay. There's some weird magic here. Should ban Pit of Shades. Yeah. Don't worry, you guys are gonna like this build. It might just get massacred, but it also might be like a masterpiece. That's the beauty of it, so we'll see what we can do. Depth guard are, I guess, a bit of a problem. Yeah, we gotta worry about the depth guard. Ye old depth guard. Okay, so we want some of those. A little bit of this. Huh. What is it gonna be though? Yeah, the gun line's gonna be super nasty. I'm probably just gonna get wrecked by that. Oof. Very, very scary indeed. Okay. Dear God, take Furies. Yeah, you got to. It could just be a rush though, coming in with a like depth guard. It's very, very possible that that could be the case, and that would how hard would it be to deal with? I mean, maybe not as hard as I think. Let's get a couple of those little turd burglars, and should I bring Bilious Thunderguff the Giant? Oh my God, that's too much. That's too much. So as far as the core goes, how do we deal with that? So these guys would come in looking good. All right, I'm digging the army so far. I'm enjoying it. We're gonna need a little bit of pressure on different angles. Do you want shielded warriors? I feel like the warriors are just a little bit too slow. Probably shielded marauders are fine. Depth guard are a bit of a problem, but I think I have answers for them. I think I have answers for them for sure. Let's get some of these. 2, 3. Depth guard, of course, will be pretty weak against the Mortis engine. So that's something to consider. And do we want to get you guys? You guys actually have pretty good stats. Could cause some problems. Outstanding. All right, guys. I think I'm good to go. Feeling nice and ready. I think this build has some potential. It depends on how he builds, but you know, it could be something that catches you off guard. That is for sure. Oh, unit caps. Wait. Says. Oh, okay. I gotta switch something real quick. All right, no problem. And then we'll just set something nice and cheap right here. Anticity is ready. We will get. Man, I'm so close to getting that unit. So let's cut this, and then we can get you. Alrighty. Let's give it a try. Yeah, buddy. Bloats against Nurgle could actually be kind of impactful. Yeah, because you don't have like great ways of dealing with them. This build is like as off meta as you could possibly imagine. Like Anticity is usually a pretty meta player, but I think he's gonna try and throw a curveball for sure, but I'm hoping that this will be enough. I don't know, though. This is a weird place to experiment, but honestly, I don't want to play in the grand final, so whatever. If we lose, we lose. All right. I just want to get an Empire game on the next map. Don't worry, the screen blockers... So, guys, we went with Plague Force 1. So there's no Festus. It's actually a Herald and a Mass Air Force with some Plague Bearers on the ground. So that's basically the jam. Okay, so let's get you guys doing this. All right, outstanding. We'll get a couple toads here. Plague Force 1 signing in. Echo 1. We have to give them call signs. Yes. Yes. Well, this Nurgle build isn't good for my wrist. No, it's not. I would imagine he's probably going to take a little bit longer to set up because he's got the positioning. Yeah, okay, so he's got a big wide army, which is what we wanted. This is good. I got Plague Force 1. We got rot flies. We got a flying character. We're just going to be trying to get in there and cause some problems, man. It could get wrecked. It could get the business. We'll see. I assume he's ready, so I'm going to just do it. Anticity sets up really fast, so. All right, so let's get you guys going this way. You guys head this way, and toads. And rot flies, boom, and boom. Yeah, so he's mass gun line. No surprises. Yeah. All right, so we can get you guys set up here. You guys set up here. Plague Bears are going to move and groove it. get you guys flying here. It is Plague Force 1. It is. That's the build. It's what they're called. He's got his own little Haggard Air Force of Fellbats, but I think we should be able to win that fight. I did win a tournament match with this build once against the Gunline build, but it was against Cathay, so it's like I wouldn't call that as effective. Okay, he's getting his own Fellbats. Yeah, I love it. So we need to get our Haggard boys shambling over a little bit faster. And let's get you coming here. And what do we want to get here? I feel like the Plague Toads are pretty good. They're like a nice little cheap disruption piece. And, you know, by the standards of our army, they're pretty quick. So he's watching. The boy is watching. And we're going to get our Nurgle boys. I feel like this is just going to be brutal, though. He's, like, gunline against Nurgle feels pretty strong. Alright, so let's get the Chariot. We're going to have, like, a really effective Alpha Strike. Okay, so let's pull back a little bit. We don't want to get shot at. No unnecessary value givings for him. Okay, so let's do this, do this, do this. We got the Zombos moving over. They're obviously going to get hammered. There's no no surprises there. He's got his gun line in position. Let's follow you guys this way as well. Toad's getting shot. Let's pull back behind cover. Dude, could these Plague Bearers be any slower, man? Could they be any slower? Oh my god, come on. Okay, so Fury's getting shot a little bit. Let's pull back. He's gotten a little bit of value, but, you know, all things considered, it's not too bad. We'll get our home field objective. I like how our units only just now made it in there. It's hilarious. Alright, so let's get you guys going here, getting ready to party. And the Nurgle Goon Squad is ready. He's got some Hulks, so let's pull you guys around this way. And you guys go up here, go up here. Fury's here. And now we're going to get on the objective here, which is great. So let's go ahead and just fly over this direction. So see if we can pick a fight with some of these bats. Like maybe, you know, take them down real quick. Let's get you in on the deck gunners here. You get in on the deck gunners, like so. Get you guys flying over here. Toads this way, and Toads this way as well. All right, cool. So, yeah, we're moving and grooving now. It's on. So we are going to go ahead and cast a little bit of this. A little bit of sweet lovin' there. Should do some work, and we are getting shot, but that's pretty much to be expected here. We're gonna be taking damage. Oh no, did somebody disconnect? Hopefully not. Come on, my Toads, get in there. So we got the objective. Do we have the middle? He actually has the middle objective, which is pretty rough. Let's use the AoE heals. Plague Bearers holding on like champs. He did dodge the Blight Boil, but not as much as he probably wanted to there. Let's go get on that Carronade. Get the Toads moving in. Get you guys doing this. These Toads got blocked up, which is unfortunate, but we need more fast things, which I guess we don't have too many. Some of these Toads need to scream across and jump on you guys if we can. All right, so we're on the Carronades. We have the objective in the back. He's obviously massively up in value, which is to be expected. Let's go ahead and get a big, fat, overcasted heal on these guys. Probably just one for now. Keep moving on. We do get on the Carronade. Let's get you guys jumping here. Onto the shotguns. Hounds, see if you could squeak through and jump here. Toads through here as well. And yeah, this is about as you would expect it to go in the beginning. All right, so trying to shut down the gun line. We have some fecundity. Let's drop that. We're holding on to the objective, but for how long, who knows? Come on, Toads. Get in there, cause some problems. Yeah, it's probably GG. He's got too much value. The Plague Force 1 was an abominable failure. We tried something cool. It didn't stick. All right, so let's jump here. Probably just like a shielded warrior rush would be better, to be honest. Getting in there, yeah, there's no point. We gotta just come around this way. And, you know, I suppose just playing the backfield is gonna be better. Chariots, oh, we forgot about our chariots, lovely. All right, so we have another Blight Boil. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe get these guys. Jump over on them. And chariots, let's get you here. Maybe go after the dogs a little bit. Shut them down, baby. We do have the two objectives, but not for long. You know, he's gonna be holding on here. I maybe should have flanked from this side. That was a pretty big opening there. I maybe could have done a little bit of work. Oh, this game's over, 100%. We just picked stupid. Picking Nurgle into them on this map was a huge blunder. But it's all good. We're just trying new things out. Okay, let's get some more Toads. See if we can scream into the backfield here. Use the AoE heals, yes. Are we trading okay here? It's honestly kind of hard to tell. We got some Hounds of our own coming in. Let's see if we can slip in there. He's got his big, just heavy gun line here, causing problems. We could start maneuvering over to the middle with some units. Oh, that's a Carronade back there, isn't it? Okay, well, Furies, let's get some Furies. They should be back in the pool by now. You can fly them on the cannon. Okay, Okay, jumping on you guys. Do we have enough for a Blight Boil? Not quite. And Forsaken, will they give us the capture weight we need? Probably not. Probably not. All right, team. Squeak back here. It's just too much crossfire. Yeah, these toads are not going to do it. We need to just get Furies, probably. Do we go after these? Do we pull back this way? Hard to say. Maybe he'll run out of ammo eventually, and we'll have some sort of witchcraft we can do. Coast running out of ammo. Huh, what a joke. All right, so AoE heals, Blight Boils. We could Blight Boil here. Not too many great targets that we can actually reach, to be completely honest. Okay, so little shotgun shots going here. Let's get you going. And can we sneak around that other side, maybe? Like do something like this? I don't think so. Is there any way we can wrestle this objective back? Let's go ahead and pop the Fecundity here. And I mean, the trading in this little blob isn't like going terribly, but yeah, this is also bad here too. All right, so let's jump on the Carronade. Screw it, why not? Let's jump on the shotgun mobs, get you guys coming around here. Actually, probably go for the deeper set ones. A little bit better. The Lord is here. I don't think we're going to be able to goon it. We do have some heals. It looks like there's going to be maybe some Vangeist or something. Hard to say. Yeah, he's on summoning the cannon. Hey, it works for me. As long as we're getting rid of something, I'm down to party. All right, let's get you. And then we can go ahead and get some more toads coming up. Toads are like one of the only useful tools we have here. So I'm going to keep scrapping a little bit longer. I wouldn't call GG quite yet. It's pretty much over. But we'll scrap a little bit and see how this goes. All right, let's pull you around. Get these guys going into the hounds here. Route those guys off if we can. Yeah, Furies just get absolutely last samurai'd. Absolutely punished. We could send some Nurglings into the middle, maybe. Maybe try and value trade. Yeah, shielded Nurgle warriors probably would have been my best bet here. Even still, I think this is pretty hard on this map. I don't know how we deal with this. Plague Bearers are still going. They're still holding on like champs. Okay, come on, guys. And toads, get back. Oh my god, the amount of DAC on those toads is just brutal. Okay, let's get some more Nurglings over here. Screw it. We probably should have just been swarming the side objective the entire game. Sure, let's get rid of the halberds. He's going to dodge with Sirens, but the halberds are too slow to dodge, so I'm kind of like, that could be a little bit stronger, actually. Is it going to work? Yeah, it is. Nice. Might even get the Sirens, too. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Good stuff. All right, Nurglings actually trade well into Sirens. Yeah, so the Plague Bearers are, I guess, occupying his attention for now. Let's get a Fecundity going here. Got a pistol mob coming down. The old toads trying to grind. Well, Plague Force 1 was a colossal failure, guys. It was a colossal failure, but we tried something fun and didn't work. Yeah, Festus would be better for like playing the side point, just healing through their shooting. That's probably how you would have to play it with Nurgle. Yeah, GG, well played, man. Good game. No, we were not going to win that one. That was one of the builds that was lost in the selection screen. All right, so let's fix the scoreboard. GG. GG, well played. Plague Force 1 failed. Alrighty, there you go. Perfect. All right, so the next map is going to be Black Ark. And this is where we go out like a true son of Sigmar, I think. We'll see. We'll give it a try. For my picks, we will do Empire. Okay, Empire. Who else do we want to play on this map? Who else would be really fun? Grand Cathay is kind of cool here too. Dwarves, I don't feel like suffering. I already suffered with Nurgle there. Let's switch it up. What do we want to do? Skaven? Beastmen, maybe? We could do a Brayherd game. So he can't play Coast, but Tomb Kings are very much on the table here. Probably going to be a Tomb Kings build, I would wager. So Empire. Khorne is cool too, but Khorne is a little bit susceptible to being like shot to pieces on a big map like this. Though they do have good mobility and can certainly stick and move on side to side. But Khorne's very predictable. They're very, very predictable. Empire, Bretonnia. We got to do the People's factions because that's the whole point of me playing today. Not Dowie. We're not going to play Dwarves though. We already played them earlier. We had a Dwarf win. Let's not tarnish that record. Wood Elves? Yeah, so I don't know how Bretonnia actually deals with Tomb Kings. You probably just get absolutely wrecked, I would wager. Empire, Bretonnia, and then we want to pick Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay is rough. Grand Cathay is very rough. Okay, so Khorne versus Tomb Kings. Could get forced into that. Lizardmen, Kislev. Let's do the Human Alliance. Empire, Bretonia, and Kislev. We're doing the Order Tide. That's going to be our picks. Banning, we can't ban Tomb Kings again. Wait. Banning, so I banned his Tomb Kings earlier. No, he banned Tomb Kings. Banning Tomb Kings. Okay, so we're good. The Order Tide is coming. Empire, Bretonia. Dude, nobody plays these guys. We don't know how this is going to go. We're doing the Order Tide. Kislev also needs a little bit of love. Yeah. High Elves banning Bretonia. Okay, so High Elves versus Kislev seems interesting, right? Do we want to do Kislev or Empire here? What do we do against High Elves? It's kind of an interesting one. Huh. Kislev is a little bit more stalwart, of course. We could try Kislev. We've already played plenty of Empire today. Well, I guess not on stream. Empire versus High Elves. Huh. This is kind of cool. So let's go with a poll. See what you guys want to see. It'll be a really short one. Kislev or Empire. I really wanted to play Bretonia. I was excited for that. But he banned them, so that's been Shadow Realms. All right, guys, what are you going to vote for? This is like a 30-second poll, though, because I don't want to keep them waiting. Okay, looking good so far. Appealing with the bears. I know it's kind of hard to argue against the bear, isn't it? Summon the Elector counts? Okay. Looks like we'll summon the Elector counts. It's pretty decisive. All right, Empire. Cool. Now, what do I want to bring build-wise here? Huh, interesting. I have some surprises, I think, which could be good. For sure. Let's do this. Let's do that. And then we want to get this. Get you on that. And cool. Feeling pretty good about that. And then we're on the Black Ark, obviously. I've always wondered about Steam Tanks versus High Elves, like if they have any potential. Yeah, seems like they could be a fun thing. Hey, thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. Anticity's putting me out of my misery here. My hands hurt so bad I can barely play. This needs to be ended. Here and now. Oh, that's actually a cool thing too. So we got that. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Get you as well. Perfect. 1, 2. You as well. Do you want something like big? The dreaded War Wagon Doomstack. Yeah, I know. The War Wagons are actually not terrible against High Elves. You could bring a couple of those. They could be okay. I don't know. I'm on the fence about them a little bit. Alrighty, perfect. So let's get you in the back, chilling out. There's going to be a lot of High Elf infantry to deal with. There's going to be a lot. Probably just waves and waves of High Elf infantry. Huh. That should be a little disruptive, though, to say the least. I guess we could just play the middle 2 points. Try and do a little bit of razzle-dazzle there. Could be fun. All right. So now for the main core. Do we want Free Company? Free Company actually don't seem super strong here. Those might be okay, though. Get you in reserve. We have the Empire Knights. Probably just some basic swordsmen. And then Flagellants don't trade super well, honestly, into the High Elves, though. Like White Lions. I mean, they do hold objectives, which is nice. So you have that going for you, which is very cool. Check yourself before you break yourself. I think Anticity will do us the favor. Yeah, Nurgle into Coast was really bad. All right, let's throw you here. And yeah, so we got that. We got some tools for that. Looking good. These guys could be up in the old Vanguard zone, probably. Perfect. Do we want any other sort of... Do we want any artillery? I guess one of these isn't bad also. Like poking like a flying character. What if Anticity came with like the Archmage, the broken one? That would be so hilarious. And let's get one more of you. Perfect. All right, I'm good to go. I am good to go. Let's get this party started. I wonder if he goes with like a mass cav build. That could be a little bit problematic for sure. Although I think I have enough anti-large stuff to deal with it. All right, cool. Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. I like the Lord choice. I think it's pretty impactful. We got those heavy dudes back there chilling. Probably want to upgrade some of you guys to these, though. Although, nah. Okay, let's get you. Get you. Do we want Chevys? Probably a couple chevrons doesn't hurt. All right, let's get this party started. Yeah, I know. Anticity's not going to stream snipe. It's just to surprise you guys more than anything. Yeah, Larry's kind of a thing too. Yeah, I don't know about the steam tank. It's something curious to try for sure. Glad to see the revival. Yeah, dude, this is great. This is great for sure. All right. Perfect. Cool. All right, guys, we're all set. Let the glory flow. Welcome to Astalia. Yeah, there's going to be some Astalian welcomes here. I wonder what he does. I would suspect Mass Cav, although I didn't prepare very well for it. I prepared more for like infantry value trading, that kind of stuff. Don't feel the steam tank will be good in domination. Yeah, this would be a bad time to try it too, because he's really good. So I might be able to beat a lesser player with it, but beating him would be very, very tough for sure. Beating him would be very, very tough. All right, Wookie. Let's get this going. Hopefully he just came in with like a big archer line. That would be the ideal for sure. All right, there we go. Steam tank is mediocre, but mainly because it's hard to kill unbreakable. Yeah. I don't think it even has good capture weight is the problem. So it probably just sucks for a couple of reasons. Oh, that's right. I can't check army sizes like you can. So we went with a welcoming to Astalia build, which is double Hellstorm. So yeah, we got some wagons. These should be in like group 5. If he comes in with like a bolt thrower build, it might actually get me. So I'm gonna have to like press. I'm a little bit concerned about the bolt thrower of doom. Okay, let's get you. And then this extra spearman can just deploy down here. We can deploy you up here with the main army. Gelt will be in 2. We brought some war wagons to just shoot at cav and infantry and things like that. And yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. Could be good, could be terrible. Somewhere in between. Probably terrible. But you know, nobody really knows how to play things yet, so we're experimenting. Oh, it's a Lithanar. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go get the wagons up. A Lithanar could snipe some shit, that's for sure. All right, pulling you back. Hey, you're my new MVP. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that. So what's really cool about the Hellstorms is they should be able to move up, and I could actually attack a Lithanar. I'm going to go after him with the wagon squad. We could get some. Yeah, so he's got spearmen. Okay, he's clearly got a bunch of shadow warriors hiding in the bushes. So we need to just move up and reveal them with our main army here. Oh, no. No, bad. Oh, my God. Can't believe they wasted that. We're sending a message to a Lithanar. He's just getting some hot steaming action poured on him here. All right, so Empire troopers can hang tight. We'll get these artillery pieces to keep moving up because we need to get in range. Something hit me hard there. I don't know what that was. All right, we need to get up and start doing this. If he's alone, we could just gelt him, but like there's clearly a lot of hidden shit. All right, so let's start blasting him. Nice damage, very good, we'll take it. We don't care about the bottom objective too much, so we're gonna go ahead and just pull up some Empire Knights for now. Just kind of the cautious approach here. Okay, so the Archmage is, oh, it's gonna be like one of those missile attacks, got it. And are we almost up on our objective? We are, great. So a little bit of DACA, nothing too bad. We could move in with Gelt and try and do a little bit of a charge. Okay, so Gelt's gonna fly. He probably has a bunch of shit hiding here. We'll have to see. Yep, figured as much. So let's do this. Let's get the Hellstorms, unleashing a hellish salvo on these ladies. Or I think they're guys, I'm not sure. Okay, so we're gonna just do a little Lord Sniping cheese. Nice, nice. So we got that going, which is good. Empire Knights are on their way up. We're gonna control this back objective. Let's keep blasting here if we can. Wagons seem to be value trading pretty well. Let's get the Deathjacks to go start shooting at these Silver and Guard. A couple Spearmen can go chill there. And one of these Hellstorms can start nuking down here. That's like guaranteed value, right? Alright, so he obviously has his objective. Lithanar is kind of on death's bed. We have this back objective. We gotta be very careful. Let's get some Empire Knights kind of chilling here. Seems okay. And Sunmaker, yeah, let's start going after the white lines. Like, he can't dodge super well with those, right? So that's kind of the game plan. Alrighty, very good. Wagons getting a little bit beat up. We're doing relatively even on value. And hopefully the artillery will start clearing those guys off here. We're just going to save up for another nuke, basically. Oh, let's creep up the silver bullets, although they'll probably just get one-shotted, so let's just kind of keep them back a little bit. Okay. We got that. Nice, 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 nice. We have a lot of money. I'm just kind of saving it, trying to see what he does. React accordingly. And we do have your boy Elithanar kind of getting smashed here a little bit. So we're going to save up a little bit more Winds of Magic. Alright, so we can summon in like Reiksguard Knights if we want to. There's a couple decent options. Let's get him with the Death Jacks, move up. These Empire Knights can go here. It looks like he just summoned something down there. Okay, so now we can commit a little bit more here, like without feeling bad about it. Yeah, I'm down to just keep value trading here though. This seems to be going okay. Yeah, one of those units just absolutely trash canned. And let's go see if we can finish off Elithanar with like a big Overcast or something. So Death Jack's doing great. Empire Knight's hanging out. Looks like it's going to be some Silver Helms. Okay. Nothing too bad here. So we do get the Overcast on your boy. Let's keep shooting here. Gelt needs to pull back. I could move some of you guys up. It's a little bit risky. I guess we could. Let's pull Silver Bullets up with them as well. Okay. So just keep value trading. And let's shoot at these archers down here. And now we can get the Zentler's Reiksguard. Move up here and start to like really press the envelope here. Looks like Elithanar just got unsummoned, but he was basically dead, so it's not gonna like get too much value there. Okay, so Death Jacks keep pulling back. Honestly, you know what? We can retreat here a little bit. I'm down. Get some spears fighting, and then you guys can turn and shoot. Gelt sees what's going on. He sees all with his ever watchful gaze. Okay, Zentler's Reiksguard is in. Let's make sure to shoot here and blast these guys into the Shadow Realm. Okay, perfect. We should be able to get in with a lot. We do have some Vanguard deployment, I think. Some more that we could work with, yeah. Let's get some grenade launchers over here, too, to help clear out these infantry. Zentler's Reiksguard should just absolutely mop the floor with those guys. Okay, looking good. Let's get the Sigmar Sons engaged. Yeah, nice charge there. And you can see these guys really just getting the business. We have a final transmutation we could use on the caster character as well. Try and finish it off. No idea how this is going down here. Okay, looks like it's a little bit of a messy fight. Let's pull you guys back. Pull you guys back. Focus back on this top engagement here. Seems good. Grenades. Let's grenade launcher you. Let's silver bullet you. He's going to have some Reavers to summon on the side, though. He's going to punish that for sure. And, yeah, let's just keep going here. Sunmaker's gone, so we can unsummon that right now. We do take his home point, like, pretty decisively, and the grenade launchers just give him the absolute dirty there. Okay, War Wagons, keep moving. We could actually send the War Wagons into melee with these. Now we have a lot to spend, so let's just get some Empire Knights. And, yeah, just get stuff to move up the field. Because we have his 2 home objectives, which I think is pretty good. Let's try and snipe his caster here. All right, so now let's get the grenade launchers to start grenade launching here. And we need to go start riding these guys down. I'm telling you, Balthazar Gelt is no joke. He's pretty decent. Okay, so let's hit these overextending units if we can. Get the spears in there to help. At this point, screw it, let's just fight. We're up on value quite a bit. Hellstorm is still shooting, but it's not quite as good as the big fancy one. Okay, wagons. Let's get the wagons to run those guys down. Grenade launchers to launch grenades. Gelt could come over here. Do we have any like Empire Knights we could summon? We have some swordsmen. Let's get them heading over. It's gonna take them a while, but hopefully we'll get the job done. Yeah, those damn Shadow Warriors are a little bit of a problem here. Okay, let's just keep bouncing about, seeing what we can do. We still have this point. Silver bullets are still chilling. Let's see if we can get some shots here. Grenade launch those guys. Keep those big, heavy cab moving in. We could get Gelt to land, but he might just get sniped. It's my only concern. I think summoning the Sunmaker back is actually a really good call. Alright, so grenade launchers. You guys shoot. Let's get some more Empire Knights to go over there and help. Do we have enough wins to get another? No, we don't. Okay, so basically what you see is what you got. So we're just going to use Searing Dooms. Alright, team, you go. You hit those Shadow Warriors if we can. Pull you back. Wagons keep shooting. I think we're in a position where we get this objective too. Maybe? I don't know, Death Jacks are doing good at least. Do we have any Vanguard? We do. Okay, so let's go here. Because he might push us off this objective eventually. It's for sure a possibility. Like, he's got a lot of stuff here. But, what are these? Silver Helms and Silver Helms? Okay. Can bring Balthazar Gelt in there, see if we can get some Staff of Blonde's action. Let's pull these Silver Bullets back. We need to get this this low ground objective here, 100%. So, I think we get it. With this, like, little, like, maneuver we're doing. And then we could just kind of pull back and Hellstorm him and stuff. Ooh, Gelt's kind of caught here, actually. That's not good. Alright, let's engage. Pull back the Silver Bullets. Pull back the grenade launchers. We do get an Arcane Phoenix coming out. Yeah, so we're up on value pretty hard. We should be able to get this with these swordsmen moving up on the point. We really need to. All right, Searing Doom. War wagons are a little bit trapped up. No problem. Arcane Phoenix dropping some bird turds on us. Pretty hilarious. Swordsman chilling in the back objective. And we probably want to reinforce this now. Let's get another war wagon. They're actually pretty good against like the birds and SEMs and things like that. All right, so let's stuff here. We're about to get a triple cap. He's not going to get there quick enough. There's no way in hell. He sent some spearmen. No problem. Our guys should be able to do the job there. Sunmaker's hitting hard. All right, perfect, perfect. And where do we want to go here? I think we got this one. It's hard to say. It's been a very scrappy game. Our Empire Cav have done some wonders for sure. Okay, so we got this back objective. So now let's just go skirmish with the Pistoliers a little bit. We should win that damn engagement eventually. Is there anything we want to do in the long run? Let's move you guys up on the point. Yeah, we literally like have barely anything to do at this point. All right, let's get you guys there. So he got his back objective, so now we need to just retreat. Okay, so pull back, pull back. Wagons are getting their DACA in. He's obviously got a nice position, but we still have like a bunch of random shit kind of trolling, which is good. And yeah, I guess we just save up for something expensive to hold that side point. All right, pull back. Wagons keep shooting at the bird. Hellstorm rocket battery, do the work of the gods. Hellstorm rocket batteries have been so incredibly good. We're still up on a lot of value, but yeah, he's pretty tattered. Now that I look at everything, I'm just like, everything looks just super, super beat up. You guys turn around and just fight these spearmen, I guess. The bird is getting wagon, dude. Fear the Sigmarite wagons. Okay, where's Balthazar Gelt? He's like, dude, he's like, don't look at me, man. I'm out of magic. There's nothing else going on here. No, the swordsman's not idle. I saw you saying that in chat. He was sitting there guarding that objective. Because Inticity has to triple cap me here essentially. Ooh, nice. I wasn't watching with these guys. Don't have them hotkeyed either. Lovely. That's great. So yeah, now we just push up and get this objective again. We have to crush him here. Because he might get us on the low ground. It's going to take him a minute, but it's certainly in the realm of possibility. Okay, so summons. Let's get some Reichs. Oh, damn. Should have vanguarded those bad boys. Well, they're going to come up here anyways. All right, let's get you guys in. Hit these Shadow Warriors. Move up on this point with a bunch of swordsmen. Launch some grenades. They're all out of ammo. Shoot them. Gelt, stroke your staff a little bit. And it's pretty tight actually, guys. He's got a lot of stuff on this point. If we could just keep these Pistoliers alive, I think we're okay. And the Reichsguard Knights maybe need to go secure this one. Yeah, maybe. Hellstorm rocket battery, shoot in there. Grenade launch him. Balthazar Gelt. Time to get your hands dirty. Let's get some spearmen in there too. We have anything in Vanguard? Oh, we don't have anything in Vanguard right now. It's so stressful. Yeah, we literally have like only a war wagon because we're not losing a lot. All right, so Gelt's in there. We got the wagons. Grenade launchers are happening. I don't think he holds this objective. And the Reichsguard Knights will arrive and they will die, but it's going to keep him from getting it for a period of time. So we're just going to park them in the corner. Just nice and safe. Just launch some steaming hot payloads on the face of the High Elves here, which is a great feeling. And hey man, we're hopefully going to be bolstering that Empire win rate a little bit more. Let's get these silver bullets shooting these guys off so they can't get to the point. We're holding on to this one just barely by using the Pistoliers and kind of circling, and he's going to push us off now. That's okay. Yeah, we can like loop around and try and jump on it. All right, GG. Man, what a game. Oh my god. That was a crazy match. Holy shit. The two Haggard factions going at it. But my memes were stronger this day. Hellstorm, yeah. Wagons were great. 1400. Balthazar Gelt, a pimp as always. Yeah, I like that build, honestly, against High Elves. It felt pretty good. Like, if they go mass infantry, you wreck them. If they go cav, you have wagons and silver bullets to kind of drag them down with some reinforcements. Yeah, what did he have? An Arcane Phoenix and stuff. GG, well played. The Empire endures. They do. Oh my god, that was a scrap, dude. That was a scrap. Wow, well played. Well played. God, I really hope I don't. Come on, Inticity, dude. You need to beat me, man. My hands hurt. I can't play best of 5. I just can't. We would have to reschedule it for another day. That's probably what. If I win this, I'm probably going to talk to Evenstar or whoever wins that series and just reschedule it for another day. Just because I would like to play against him. It'd be fun, but it's just, you know, it's not great. So, all right. So do I do 3 now? Summon the Elector Counts. Dude, everyone laughed at Sigmar, man. I'm 3-0 with them today. Get let Anticity play Slanesh? No, I'm not going to roll over that easy. Yeah. I have a stream delay on mine to prevent stream sniping. I do it, so. Okay. Okay, so what map are we on? Slanesh, gotta figure out the maps here. Itza, okay. So we're on Itza, which is a pretty good little brawler map. So my 3 factions to play. I believe he banned out Tzeentch. I actually do like Tzeentch on this map. Tzeentch is pretty fun here. Beastmen. I don't want to swarm into a gunline. He's probably gonna play a gunline, some sort of a gunline faction. I've already banned Brett and Tomb Kings. So we'll go Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings. Vampire Coast is fun, but I'm not very good at them. I'm not practiced, so that's a little bit scary. Let's do ye old Bretonnia. All right, a little Bretonnia action. It's gonna happen. That's the best way, because then it's like I'm gonna try hard, but okay. Who else do we want to play? Holy shit, there's so many fun choices. The Dowie on this map are kind of interesting too. Tomb Kings, Bretonnia, and Dwarves. How does that sound? Bretonnia is definitely asking to get wrecked, I feel. All right, Tomb Kings, Bretonnia, and Dwarves. Yeah, buddy, let's go. No, I'm not going to play Ogre Kingdoms. That's just too meme. That's just too meme. Oh my god. I can't believe we had a Shadow Warrior Lithanar game versus Hellstorm Balthazar Gelt. That's just like the epic. I want Bretonnia, but they're pretty bad in my experience. Sigmar is like corn for the Empire. Would you laugh at corn? Yeah, there you go. See? It's on Itza. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Anticity. All right, let me make sure there's no other issues. Let me check. All right. Dude, Bretonnia is pretty fun. Bretonnia versus Greenskins is a great matchup. I hope he does that. That would be just a blast. Very cool. What is he going to pick? He's sitting on Greenskins, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe the thing is his chat might be bullying him into playing factions that aren't like overpowered. He was definitely a Slanesh vampire count enjoyer. Like those are the ones he practiced because he likes the meta, so he practices meta. So that does give me an advantage because I play the haggard shitty factions. I mean, he's still a stronger player than me, but you know, it helps. It helps. You might as go full Last Samurai. No, if I play Bretonnia, I'm actually going to try. We're not gonna just like lose it, you know. Hadri says he won 2 and lost 1 with Skaven today. Hell yeah. Double Mammoth Norsca? No, I don't have Norsca in my pool of factions for this series. I have, who do I have? Well, anyways, apparently Evenstar's opponent didn't show up, so yeah. I could just play Evenstar like tomorrow morning or something, or if Anticity wins, then he could just play him right now. But I'm sure Evenstar would appreciate that too. It's super late for him. Okay. So it looks like Evenstar's opponent was a no-show. He just ghosted. So we will advance Evenstar to the finals. Perfect. Anticity's looking at Norsca. That's kind of fun. Norsca versus Bretonnia would be super epic. Or Greenskins. Like, I'm down for any of those. How dare you? How dare he ban them? How dare you deny everyone Bretonnia? Tell your chat what you've done. Yeah, you already banned Bretonnia. That's right. I told Anticity, I'm like, tell your chat that you just banned Bretonnia. Tell them what you've done. All right. All right, cool. Let's see what he does. He's banning dwarfs. All right, Bretonnia versus Greenskins. I love this. This is actually a really fun matchup. Let's do it. So I haven't played Bretonnia in like 6 months, but it doesn't matter. The lady will empower me. The lady calls. In the semifinals of a big tournament, you guys see. This is what the new ban system has yielded. Oh yeah, dude. He tried to ban Bretonnia, but he already banned them earlier. And I was telling him, I was like, you have to go to your chat and tell them what you've done, Inticity. You have to tell them that you've ruined the chances of seeing one of the coolest factions in the game in domination mode. To the book, yeah. I feel like rail relics should just be way cheaper. You know? I feel like they should just cost like nothing. All right, so let's get you guys. Get a couple of these dudes. Perfect. Loving the build so far. Feeling good. And I got some fun surprises for everyone. Oh, man, some of these guys are just so expensive. Yeah, I guess it's a much smaller starting army, huh? Outstanding. All right, so you for sure just want to spam battle pilgrims because they're not expendable. So it's like one of the only things that is like super cost effective for you, I would say. We do have these, which are cool. We could put some blessings of the lady on him, 100%. I was worried that 2 global bans would... No, it's not too much. On Itza, yeah, I think Bretonnia definitely can shine here. The problem is I'm not a good Bretonian player, and I don't know if my build's optimal, but you know, it's okay. We got some fun surprises. Okay. Let's get you guys. I think that's enough of that. What else do we want to bring here? Oh my god, that would just be so meme if we did that. That would be such a meme. Hey Zyphos, thank you, man. Appreciate any pro tips. Okay. Do we want like peasant mobs and shit? I feel like it's just so bad. I feel like peasant mobs just get flattened into the earth, dude. Just flattened into the realm of shadows from whence they came. Pegasus Knights. No, that's too much. I want to try and do okay for you guys to show you what they're capable of. So let's at least try that. All right, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's get this party started. Oh yeah, we can pick a cool flag. Knights of the Flame. Oh, they don't have that many actually. Okay, Artois, Bastogne. I wish we had Zyphos on mic to just pronounce all these as I scroll through them. It'd be great. Paravon is pretty cool. I like that. Zyphos, I have something even better than Fey Double Paladin. I have something even better, which is going to just blow your mind in terms of the brilliance of this tactic. Yeah, if Fey Enchantress is a must. If I don't bring Fey, I basically just lose. But there's a little bit of flexibility with the other options that we were talking about, so yeah, should be fine. We just got to throw like 12 peasant mobs at like the top objective. Besides polearms and cav, what kills SEMs? It depends on the SEM. If he brings an Arachnarok, you know, like my paladins would kill it in theory. You can kind of kill it with like focus fire, like weight of fire type stuff, but it's certainly not easy. Let's go ahead and switch up the get some more Daka maybe. Alrighty, very cool. I don't know how much I love it. It's an okay build. All right, here we go. Hippo Knights are way too risky because what Greenskins do is they just effigy of the get them and then they just shoot them to pieces and you're just like, I did bring something really cool though, guys. I brought the Green Knight. So Gilles has come. The ancient king of Bretonnia has rode up to banish the Greenskins. He's gonna try to at least. Yeah, the Green Knight's here. I brought the Green Knight. That was the wild card. Yeah. Like you can bring one really cool piece and that's what it's gonna be. Come on, Anticity. I need you to get this for the WA. No, it's not Massive Henry. Dude, come on. Who doesn't want Green Knight? I mean, come on. Anticity probably has like no way of actually killing him, but like he'll just win on objectives most likely. Yeah, that's what I would wager. For the lady, the Green Knight cometh. Yeah, Green Knight does have 100% AP if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so literally all of his damage goes through the armor. Oh. So we got some peasant mobs. Obviously, something has to be sacrificed to Anticity here. All right, then we got battle pilgrims in the secondary, so we have some actually good troops. We let our piece of shit peasant mobs just get like run over. We probably go pencil width on the archers, so if he brain busts them, they don't take as much damage. Yeah, Green Knight's unbreakable. He is. Yeah, and he causes terror, so it's like there's a lot of stuff he can kind of actually bring to the table, believe it or not. I'm thinking of contesting the top objective with a couple men at arms, just like run them up there, and then send some cav to support them if need be. Yeah, baby. Bretonnia is such a cool faction. How could you not like Bretonnia? All right, let's see if we can at least have a good game here. Okay, so he's full cav. Okay, I don't know how well that'll work for him. Maybe. Let's get you guys in the trees for now. Yeah, it's Pigtonia. Oh, I think we'll be okay against it. Knights of the Realm trade really well in all those, although he does have armor on his guys now. So we have Fae and Green Knight. The terror routes are going to be very strong. Let's go like this and just play the middle. Really interesting, yeah. So we're just going to keep these guys hidden in the trees for now. I wonder if this is like because Anticity doesn't meme usually. So I wonder if he like has found some tech here that he thinks is good. Grimgore is a bit of a problem, but I think Green Knight can kill him actually. So that's really good for us. Let's get some more Knights of the Realm. Obviously. 3, 4, and 5. All right, looking great. So we just need to kind of posture up like so. What we do is we can send Fae and like the Green Knight on one objective and just support loosely with some cav. And then these guys can just like park up on this objective. These guys here can start shooting at those orc boys position. And yeah, you can see how Fae and Green Knight are already just such a problem. Even just Green Knight is like really, really quite good actually. All right, let's get some more pilgrims. They're gonna move up to the middle. And yeah, we almost got the mobs on the objective. That's gonna be good. And we do have our little like wall of doom. I wonder how Grimgore would do versus Green Knight. Probably not. Like I have 100% armor piercing now, so maybe not super good. Let's go see. Okay, so we got an attack there, and then we're just gonna pull back. Wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Green Knight for the win, dude. Okay, I think he's actually serious with this strategy. Like I see like Skulkers and other units there. So let's start moving up our Pilgrims. And we also baited out Grimgore's army ability, which is really good. So 4 and 5, and then we want to bring out some more. Let's get the Beast Slayers of Bastogne next. All right, so let's shoot here. Get these Knights of the Realm charging in. And archers can kind of shoot. Perfect, hang out. And we're gonna just get these Pilgrims up on here with the peasants, and then we should be able to wrestle that back from the Greenskins, I think. Yeah, looks good. Archers, start shooting. Keep the Knights of the Realm there, just to kind of keep them honest. And let's get the Beast Slayers coming up. They're just gonna be so money. All right, so Grimgore we could attack with any number of units. Probably some big, bombardments that could potentially punish me. We have that objective. We're in now, so let's get the Enchantress engine in there and have Green Knight go after Grimgore. We'll keep these cav on the wings. Move you up. Move these archers up too. Looks like he's going to try and squeak some cav by. We could also just get the yeomen to come in and help too. All right, so Foot of Gork going down. Nice, not bad. Certainly did a bit. We can just get a regrowth. And we can do a Dweller's Blow also. All right, so let's get the charge and get some of these guys coming over the top. And hopefully Faye is just going to get that Mortis train going. And we can go ahead and do a Dweller's Blow right here. That should do some heavy damage to him. Okay, attack. And you guys come under here. Do this. You guys come across. And the Fae, yeah, we got a nice Dweller's Blow right there. That's really good. That's going to be quite punishing. All right, so Men-at-Arms can pop out of the trees where they're hiding. You guys go here. And we can go ahead and get some yeomen in a minute. As long as Fae just keeps mortising, then I think we are in really good shape. Orc boys, attack. Let's get our archers positioned here. Faye's getting those drains. Nothing terrible is happening. Chalice of Potions. Let's go ahead and get you right on top of those guys. Great, so we got the Haggard Men-at-Arms kind of bull rushing here. Some Orc Boarboy Biggins have overextended into our halberds, which is good. It's a very scrappy fight so far, very scrappy. We actually have a good opportunity here to do some funny business. So we can get behind him with these yeomen, and then we just like sandwich them in. Alright, let's do this. Let's do that. And how's the Fae doing? Fae's a little bit beat up. Okay, that's not good. If Fae dies to Grimgor, I just lose. I don't know, I shouldn't let that happen, that's for sure. Green Knight needs to come over here. Okay, Fae is free. She is good to go. Alright, so a couple pigs getting into the backfield here. Looks like there's some stuff charging there. How's the Fae doing? The Green Knight's holding on like a champ. Looks like this back objective could be pretty solid, but he is out-trading us a little bit. Yeah, no, he's definitely out-trading us. Green Knight might have been too much of an investment. Alright, let's get on these squig herds. And do we have any good quality knights back here that could actually fight these pigs? Are they Orc Boarboy Biggins? I think they are. Oh, the lag. Knights of the Realm. We're going to need them. Okay, Beast Slayers, get up on that objective. Fae come around, and we need to get you guys away and maybe go like try and wrestle the side objectives. We'll send the Beast Slayers in to fight them. Alright, so our archers are obviously being, just the floor is being wiped with them. Okay, let's come over here. See if we can do anything. Green Knight, we need to get some more heals. So let's do that. Favor the Fae on these mounted yeomen. Hopefully they'll keep trading. And now we need to get real, just dirty peasant. Alright, so let's just get some bodies moving over there. See if we can head off these pigs. Pigs and squigs. Alright, so high ground objective, let's go for it. Green Knight, you're here. We still have the Fae squad. The valley's pretty close. Like, considering heals, it's much closer. But the Orc Boarboys with the armor buffs they got, they're actually pretty good against a lot of our stuff. So we need to just go get that objective. And get the 2 cap here. Okay, so let's get the yeoman down here. Let's unsummon you guys. We have swamped him here, so let's get on these nasty skulkers. Foot of Gork, it's just peasant mobs, so it's not a huge deal. Alright, so the Beast Slayers probably want to start heading to the middle with some of their compatriots. We'll sit here, and do we have any more chaff we could send? Some battle pilgrims, I guess. They do the job. Alright, let's get you guys up here. You guys up here. I think we need the Beast Slayers up on the high ground, actually. We still have this objective, but not for long. Let's see if we can go wrestle that with Fae. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I don't know if we're going to get there in time. The Fae Mortis engine needs to try. Okay, let's pull back into the bushes here. Let's get the battle pilgrims absorbing that charge. You guys charge here. You guys get there. And then all of you filthy peasants get up on that objective. We are going to need it. So now we have Fae Green Knight here, which is pretty strong. It should help us potentially win that point. We don't really have any good Vanguard options, to be honest. And let's just head these guys off and get some cheap Knights Errant coming up. Alright, so we got a lot of pigs here. He's got trolls coming over. We have the Fae Mortis, which might be able to get us some value. He's up quite a bit, though. The pigs are just out-trading us. Okay, let's screen in here, screen in here. We need the Fae, OP Fae Mortis engine to carry. This is a perfect one, though. This is a really good, like, even game. I mean, he's a little ahead now, but it's a great way to... I'm not sure what he's doing over there with that big core. We have a Dwellers below. This is an opportunity for us maybe to get back here. Okay, let's run down these nasty skulkers. High ground should be ours. Looks like a massive onslaught of pigs are coming, but they're moving into the Beast Slayers, which is actually very cost-effective for us. Okay, let's just focus on this. Okay, so let's just keep mortising these guys. Our Cav have cleaned up his back pressure. Oh no, my mouse is freaking out. There we go. Okay, we're good. And how are we doing against these Orc boys? Yeah, we're closing the value gap a little bit, but he does have the triple cap on us. That's the real tricky part of all this. Okay, so the Wa is coming in. Grimgor's here. Does he do magic damage right now? I'm not sure. Okay, let's move over here. Do we have any Knights Errant? We do. Let's get you guys to go clean that up. We're going to have to play for a triple cap here. 100%. It's going to be very hard. I need to win this fight up here. This fight needs to be won. The Beast Slayers need to carry this, but I don't think they will. Alright, let's get on these. Charge into all these pigs. Got some archers coming back that were just chased into the oblivion, basically. Green Knight, let's see if he can kill Grimgor. Let's get some heals going. And Dwellers below can go down over there. Yeah, let's see what kind of work that can do. Oh boy, this fight up here is very messy. Okay, let's send like a haggard peasant entourage to the middle. We have to just try and get bodies on objectives now. Okay, Faye. A lot of this lies on the shoulders of the Green Knight. I honestly think if I had more time, maybe I could win this. But I don't think I do. Don't think I do, my friends. Okay, let's just get the yeoman over there. Can you guys march, please? Thank you. The fact that the top isn't going well is a very, very big problem. Grimgor might die here, and we do have good capture weight here. The Greenskins are in a bit of a mass rout. How is the Chad Knight doing? The Green Knight. Is he doing good? It's hard to tell. Let's get an Earth Blood here. Okay, Foot of Gork. That is a nice one. Alright, so let's go jump into these. Jump into these. Yeah, Bretonnia is... I'm definitely not super good at them. Feels hard against Greenskins, actually, just like it was in land battles. It was kind of Greenskin favored. I still feel that here. Okay, let's move in, route these guys off if we can. Get these peasant archers up on the point. We might be able to get 2 points here. It's going to be very tight. Do we have any more yeomen? We don't. Do we have any cav? We can zip out there. Foot squires, whatever. It's all we have time for. The Green Knight has been a beast, though, for sure. I probably wouldn't pick Bretonnia, though, if I were, like, really, really trying to win. Now that I've kind of, like, had a rep with him here. Yeah, I knew the Pictonia would be strong. GG, well played. GG. So pretty close in value. Like, we closed the gap, but we just couldn't get the points. I'm not the best Bretonian player, though, Cody. I think there's other people who could have maybe won that. Green Knight only got 900, so probably the double Paladin is still the way to go. He could dig through it, but yeah, those big cav are very strong. I wonder how our cav did. Maybe we go questing cav in that situation. That was a really fun game. GG, well played. All right, now we get a proper series. Anticity will report that. GG, well played. Super fun games, dude. First time seeing Bretonnia in action. Report them scores. You versus Even. All right, so Evenstar has advanced to the finals on the bottom side. So it's going to be Evenstar versus Anticity. So this will be a little bit more meta stuff. I tried to play off meta all day, but now you guys get to see the meta stuff. How the new pick and ban system? Dude, stellar, man. Stellar. It was great. You know, Bretonnia, though, guys, I think they have some teeth. I think they have some teeth. I think they could do good. He took the Green Knight playbook out of Pone's book. Yeah. The Green Knight was definitely a lackluster. Grimgor, because what he did is he was giving Grimgor magic damage with the caster. So Grimgor could actually fight him. Yeah, that's actually hard for Bretonnia to deal with. What do I do? Like pole arms? I feel like my pole arms will get run over too. That's a pretty cool opening against Bretonnia. Really, really cool. Yeah, my hand is saved, dude. Anticity is my hero right now. He saved me. Okay. So let's set this up. Outstanding. So I think he will report the score, and then I will add Evenstar manually to the final since his opponent was a no-show. Evenstar is very, very good, though. He'll get there. Okay, so now we need to update this. So let's refresh this page. Thank you all for joining. Shout out to Anticity there. That was really fun. We got the Hellstorm Gelt game. We got Coast just eviscerating Nurgle in that first game. Yeah, that was wild, dude. That was wild. It's over, dude. It's over. Come on. Website's loading a little bit slow. I think there's a lot going on right now on the site. And then Evenstar. All right, perfect. Let's save that. And I will rehost Grand Finals. Whoever wins this will be contending on the top of the leaderboard, which is pretty exciting. I got 3 Empire wins today. If I get 2 more, I get my free company militia. Very hyped for that. Grand Finals, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Excellent. Let's get this party started, guys. No more games. Okay. And we'll get Evenstar in there. And maps are going to be Itza, Arnheim, Eye of Chaos, Eye in North. We'll mix up the maps a little bit here. Gully, and then we will do Black Ark. All right, let's give him to Anticity. Very good. So we see the Kraken King in here. So Evenstar needs to move down here. Was Evenstar playing oh my god, I think Evenstar played Demons of Chaos in his last match. That's wild. Okay. So let's reset this. Anticity's on the right side already. So Evenstar. How hype is this, ladies and gentlemen? We have come quite far together. Did you notice that the Green Knight took 25% damage from the Phase Comet? No way, really? No, ice actually makes my hands hurt worse. Yeah. This is going to be a great match. Let's go look at the front page. We got a lot of new data today, which has been cool. And like, I think we've illustrated some points, right? Like, Bretonia has teeth. Anticity is probably one of the best players in the entire world, right? And it still put up a fight against competitive Greenskins. Like if someone really practiced Bretonia, maybe. I think Empire isn't as bad as people are saying. Like honestly, pretty decent run today with the old Sons of Sigmar. Did this not get updated? Empire should have 6 wins now. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's check it out and go to stats while the players do their picks and bans. They're doing their global bans right now first. So this is like more or less towards the tail end of the day. We can take a look at the kind of breakdown of everything. You can see that, yeah, Gotrek might have been good here. Maybe. I don't think so. Anticity said Turin won't expect Bretonia. I kind of had an idea it was coming, though. That's why I brought Knights of the Realm and stuff. It was, yeah, I think it was more the inefficiencies with my force. Like, I think if we just mix in cut Green Knight, maybe go double Paladin just for like 600 gold and get a couple more units, we're way better. Yeah, so Empire, went from, how many wins did we have today? They had 3 wins when we started, and they were able to get 3. Bretonia with a loss, I gave them an L. Dwarves doing well. We still saw some Slaanesh games today and some Vampire Count games. So it looks like there was a couple played, I see. So even though there's a dual global ban system, they're still being played. Skaven pulling it back too. They had a really bad win rate, but they're getting their mojo. Norsca seeing a ton of play today. Look at that. So the stream right now, we're on the grand finals, and that's all we're going to be doing. Yeah, Guac, it's hard to say though. You have Dwellers below. You have like cheap Knights Errant. You have like Mortis Engine. I feel like Bretonia has some unexplored possibilities. Yeah. Who else did well? Beastmen got a couple wins. They were in the pits of hell. Beastmen still have a pretty bad win rate. Greenskins, for some reason, have a bad win rate, but that's just because I think of Vampire Counts, I would imagine. Let me see. No, it's just natural, actually. Slaanesh, no. So they lost to Warriors of Chaos a lot. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, cool stuff. You can also see the avatars on the leaderboard. So if we take a look here. Am I up here? Hey, look at that. Number 9. 5-1. Not bad. We got the Great Hadries up here with his little rat icon. I'm going for that free company, baby. So I'm just like, I have that like itch. Remember when you guys played Warcraft 3? You wanted to like unlock those. I want to get the free company, man. And I want to eventually get the Franz. Franz is 50 wins though. He's a lot. Steam Tank, I think, is 40. Yeah, so the thresholds are 5, 10, 20, 40, and then 50. Yeah. So we'll try and get that free company next week, which would be pretty cool. Well, maybe Sunday. There's a tournament Sunday. I'm not sure if I'm going to be around, though. We'll have to see. The Slaanesh bots are here, huh? I don't think so. Okay, so let's switch it back. And it looks like they're doing their picks and bans. Let me make sure they have no questions. And we're all set. It's going to be great, man. Love seeing you play in tournaments, and your head-to-head campaign are some of my favorite streams ever. So excited to see how you grow the community. Thank you, man. We're gonna keep going together. It's gonna be great. It's really cool. The more people that we have playing, the more people we have streaming the events. Like, so if there's other people streaming these events too, like what Anticity's doing, like all these things just help to grow the community, which is great. I'm so glad that series is over. My hand hurts so freaking bad. Pete, love your stuff, man. Cheers, brother. Hey, right back at you. The Slaanesh avatars will be slightly harder to get, yeah, but when Slaanesh gets back, the thing is, there's probably going to be a patch in like 1 or 2 weeks, and Slaanesh will probably be fixed then, so they won't be banned out nonstop. So it'll be fine. Hey, Pete Ellis, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. And respectively me, love seeing you play. Hey, all day, baby. I would love playing in tournaments. I just need to play in smaller ones where it doesn't go as long. Okay, we got Tomb Kings for Anticity here, it looks like. The Kraken King. He calls from the deep, summoning the Bone Daddies of old. Yeah. Kislev is fine. I think people are just excited to try the old world, and Kislev didn't get any like DLC stuff, so they're not quite as exciting. But yeah, Kislev is good. Like really tanky infantry, great cav units, one of the best army abilities in the entire game. Like, oh, Art, you'll see, man, you'll see. It's a pity we didn't see Cringe Tap. Cringe Tap could have come. You might see him this game. Okay, so we got Tomb Kings versus Nurgle. I actually think this is Tomb Kings favored. Like, Tomb Guard trades super well, and then you have just like tons of range, Sepulchral Stalkers. You can really butter their bread super hard. All right, 1 sec. Yeah, it's so cool, man. So cool. We're gonna have the Season 2 is on. Season 1 Grand Finals will be happening sometime in mid-September. I'm letting everyone practice for like like close to a month before we have it. So that the way that works is the people who were top 16 last season will play in a big like $500,000 tournament. So that'll be going on in the next 2 weeks, which is super exciting. Very hyped. Thank you for all you're doing to help grow this game's community. Hoping the community can push for dedicated servers. Yeah, if we can get that. Hey, it's Okoy, dude. Okoy, man. We had so much fun yesterday getting wrecked by your OP Chaos factions. Oh my god. You know, I was like, oh, maybe we did enough damage to Okoy with Kotep, and then he just rolls up with his balls deep double stack, like mass chariots and razor gores against my dwarf army, and it was just like, oh my god, it's over. Just put a fork in me, dude. Torok's just like soloing my armies. No restrictions, no. There's just a new ban system, pick and ban system going down, but yeah. Looks like we got Nurgle versus Tomb Kings here. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, guys, and 500k, no, 500 to 1,000. Yeah, BRB, getting some water. All right, guys, I'm back. Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, Kislev is good. Yeah, back to that discussion. What were the 4 global bans? I'm not sure. They're doing it in private chat. I would imagine it's just Slaanesh counts. You know, all the usual stuff. Maybe he'll type it. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. We will see, my friends. We will see. It's for sure Nurgle Tomb Kings. I guarantee you Slaanesh is gone. Probably Vampire counts are gone. Most likely Warriors of Chaos. They're just really... Warriors of Chaos are so unpredictable. And they have like double Mortis Engine. They just have a lot of really gross stuff. Yeah. So there's, Alexander, there's global bans, which before the series starts, they both ban 2 factions that can't be played in the series at all. And then they do their standard pick 3, ban 1. And you can't ban the same faction twice. So if they ban like Tomb Kings in the first game, you can play Tomb Kings in the second game, and they can't ban it that game. So, as always, the best room for Total War. Hey, thank you, man. Amazing fun build with Anticity and Pigtonia. Oh, I know. The Pigtonia was pretty scary. They used to get wrecked by Bretonnia back in the early days of Warhammer because the pigs had like 30 or 40 armor. But then Creative Assembly buffed the Bacon Cav with the Grom DLC, and they gave them like 60 or 80 armor on some of them. So they're just like, they trade super well into Knights of the Realm. Super, super well. Yeah, Dark Elves are really weak for sure compared to those Chaos factions, Bone. Yeah. It's winnable, but it's hard. It's very hard. You know, Empire, you know, I honestly feel pretty confident with Empire. Like, I feel like I can beat Nurgle. I feel like I can beat a lot of these different factions with Empire. But yeah, there's some that are just horrible. Like, there's some Empire matchups which were just atrocious. But in general, yeah, I feel like they have some decent tricks. I don't think they're like strong. I think they're on the weaker end. And I think if like someone who doesn't play them a lot tries, it's going to be tough. But yeah, we'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in game 1 of the Grand Finals. It's Nurgle, led by Festus the Leech Lord and helmed by Evenstar. Tomb Kings are here with Settra the Imperishable. Going to be Anticity over there, of course, as we saw him in the previous games. And this is certainly very, very hype. Now, Settra is cool. He does magic damage, so he can cut through demons pretty quickly. And I wonder if he's going to be on his Sphinx or the Chariot. It's hard to say. It's very, very hard to say. Well, let's take a look here. Kind of glance on over at Anticity's build as he does load in here. We had a little bit of lag in our previous game. Hopefully that will be something that subsides here. Have we had Skaven versus Tzeentch game? We had a Tzeentch versus Khorne game earlier on stream. Yeah. We had Tzeentch versus Khorne. That is for sure. But Evenstar went with the Festus Demon build, so it's going to be basically kind of like I'm going to sit on the objectives with like, you know, high HP, high mass units, Mortis engine you down if you try and fight me. But Tomb Kings, of course, can play at a distance. You have Ushapti Greatbow, you have Sepulchral Stalkers. They have a lot of tools that can, you know, punish that style of play. That's why Tomb Kings are one of the more common bans today, actually, I've seen in the, not in the global bans as much, but more so in the series. They're very, very strong. So we do have the old Screaming Skull Catapult. We have Ushapti Greatbow, chosen of the gods, which are designed to kill blobs of infantry and spawn. Will be very good against that. We do also have the Sepulchral Stalker, Eyes of the Desert, and Cetra the Imperishable with a couple elite units. Yeah, so Tomb Guard, Kepler Guard included, who are just insanely strong. So I do like the build quite a bit. I think it has a lot of shooting. It's going to get a massive value lead on Nurgle, and Nurgle's going to have to win on those objectives. So if you're Nurgle, you want to avoid this army probably for as long as you can. Moving up and fighting right away is going to be very painful. But we do have Plague Bearers. We have Festus the Leech Lord here for Evenstar, so he's going to have some drains and AoE effects. But the Tomb Kings don't really have an army that's terribly vulnerable against Mortis. I mean, the Tomb Guard are, but I would imagine the Tomb Guard will probably just play the objectives away from where Big Chungus is going. And now, probably what you do if you're Evenstars, you grab these Plague Bearers here. Hopefully this doesn't, yeah, no, oh, there we go, okay. And you move up and grab the top objective with just like a single Plague Bearer, and then you just like kind of Helm's Deep on one of these two. Because man, oh man, this Tomb King's army is for sure going to outvalue you. And Cetra, if he casts the Cursed Blades on himself, Overcast, it will give him bonus First Large against some of the bigger threats, although Festus is infantry sized. All the new champions of Chaos are, so. Screaming Beam Catapults are really good. If you guys are Tomb Kings players, these guys are incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. Catapults do a lot of damage, bombarding into Evenstar's very blobbed up forces, so he's going to want to move those and kind of spread out a little bit. Evenstar going to summon in some Chaos Furies, which is probably not the right idea. Because what's going to happen is you'll summon in Chaos Furies, you'll fly all the way over there, and an Anticity will simply summon like a Skeleton Horseman or an Ehekar Horseman and just kill them like instantly as soon as they land, and then, you know, the catapult's still online and he has a Horseman on top of that, right? So it's tricky. But Cetra is also going to be a menace. The Spawn are a problem. We see the Marauders of Nurgle getting pounded. You know, maybe he'll make me eat my words. I'm curious if he will. Ushapti Greatbow going down, and we're seeing kind of the meta shift a little bit, right? Like, or at least be explored. More often than not, you saw people just spamming hordes and hordes of just, you know, Tomb Guard and just marching out into the map, but clearly you can use like these tactics and these elite units and have pretty good success, at least as far as what we've seen so far. Sepulchral Stalkers are just going to shoot some spawn, but now Evenstar is going to move up. He knows that the objectives are opening pretty soon, so now is the time to kind of strike here. Up on the high ground objective, Anticity doing a little bit of skirmishing against these Marauders of Nurgle, trying to get behind them and shoot them in the back, but I mean, Evenstar might be able to get a triple cap. It's looking like he hasn't taken too much damage yet. The Ushapti Greatbow haven't done as much damage as I thought they would, but now Cetra is going to get in here, and for sure it's going to just wreck these guys. They're actually terrified, and he's going to be jumping on over to the Plague Bears now. Cetra, of course, has that bonus versus infantry on the Sphinx, which actually makes him really, really good at killing Festus. Of course, like I said, Festus is infantry-sized, so that can do the trick. Now, Kepler Guard are going to absolutely massacre anything Nurgle sends over here. Festus needs to get to this objective to help, probably using Streams of Corruption, other effects of that nature on the Kepler Guard to be very, very strong. And it looks like Anticity is sitting pretty cozy. Ooh, nice shots coming in. You see these Sepulchral Stalkers, these giant snake lads just blasting in, and they're picking off some of the Foul Chaos Spawn. Probably one of the most annoying units in the game to play against. And are they going to turn and run? It looks like they're going to stay and fight for a second against the Spawn, which I suppose isn't the worst idea in the world. They do have anti-large halberds. And this objective right here is contested. It looks like Anticity does have a slight capture weight advantage. As Kepler Guard are basically, they were born and bred for one purpose, and that one purpose is to massacre Plague Bearers, magic damage, and again, bonus for his infantry hitting, I guess if they had armor, that would be their purpose. Now, this is a really nice play by Evenstar. It's a Blight Boil. Anticity does not see this, so this is going to be a huge, huge Blight Boil. Beautiful play by Evenstar right there. Getting that sweet, sweet bread. And honestly, Evenstar is trading pretty damn well right now, and he does have the objective, so, you know, I expected Tomb Kings to be far ahead in terms of trading. But it seems like that Blight Boil there really was able to be kind of the great equalizer. And maybe, just maybe, Nurgle's going to be able to kind of wrestle this objective. We'll have to kind of see, but that Blight Boil was good. And Blight Boil is a spell that is pretty balanced. It does a ton of damage, but you have a lot of time to dodge it. And that's how most of these Vortex spells should be. That's why Pit of Shades is so gross, is because it's so fast you can't really dodge it. And the Sepulchral Stalkers kind of got stuck up in combat, fighting against Festus as well as the Spawn. So it looks like that's a little bit of a tricky engagement. Now back here, we do get the old Furies, and just like I said, they're going to land. It looks like they did manage to kill a catapult. Anticity might not have seen that, and the horsemen weren't there to get him quick enough. So one catapult does go down, which is a huge boon for Evenstar. Now this objective is held by the Tomb Kings. Kepler Guard still going on like champions. And yeah, we see these Tomb Guard, of course, should be able to defeat these Marauders. Up on the high ground, we see Anticity's Cav Corps, so two Skeleton Horseman Archers, or a Horseman Archer and a Ehekar Horseman, doing some really good disruption. And Evenstar sending some Marauders of Nurgle, which will get wrecked. the Nehekar Horsemen with the frontal charge, and if the archers come around the back and sandwich them, it's pretty much game blouses. They are going to get dunked on for sure. But the fact that Evenstar is keeping the trading close as Nurgle is certainly not good for the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are defending against some spawn, which have dove into the back line, and those are going to take like 45 minutes to kill. Evenstar probably wants to get his Mortis Engine over here. He does own the middle, but if he can get Festus on over to the side point onto Objective 3 and get those like sweet drains, I think that really is going to be very, very strong indeed. So looking at Objective 1, Tomb Kings capture that. Beautiful play by Anticity, using the Nehekar Horsemen, one of the best units on the Tomb Kings roster. From a cost perspective, they just trade so incredibly well. And you would probably need to send some warriors. Marauders of Nurgle are basically just going to get chain farmed here by Anticity with his mobility. So I think sending warriors or plague bearers even would be better, but I don't know if he even has those. So Festus finishing off the Eyes of the Desert. Healing elixirs is going down, so he's healing his spawn. Not currently using the Mortis Engine, so that's what makes Festus so good. Even if there aren't targets for Mortises, he can still just heal everything nearby, right? Kepler Guard's still just going like absolute champions. Despite eating a fat Blight Boil right in the face, they're doing pretty good. Anticity summoning in some Nehekar warriors as well as the Blessed Legion of Demonetization, as we say it. And, you know, inside joke on that is the last part of it kind of sounds like a curse word a little bit. Regardless, this is not where Cetra wants to be. Trapped in a bunch of spawn, although he is kind of killing him. Blessed Legion should be able to kill these spawn at a rather expedient rate. Kraken King is sitting on about 600. He is going to unsummon his catapult to prevent them from getting killed by the spawn, and that's a pretty advanced tactic. The reason why you unsummon it is because it gives you a partial refund if the unit is healthy. So if you just you keep your, you know, you're kind of getting what value you can. Yes, the catapult is still gone, and Evenstar is going to be happy about that, but Anticity does get a little bit of a refund from unsummoning a healthy unit. So here in the middle, we do see the Tomb Kings moving in with some Nehekar warriors. This objective looking like a big chunkus Nurgle might get it. We have some Forsaken here battling against Nehekar Horsemen. Very decisive fight for the Nurgle Forsaken. And Evenstar is quickly going to be rallying those guys onto the point here. So here they come. And also has some Marauder Horsemen coming in. Kepler Guard are just insane, man. They're so difficult to kill. Like, they're so hard to kill. Now, this could be a game-winning play for the Kraken King, though. Oh, Cursed Blades, fire damage. Festus is being, like, he's just being bullied by Cetra. But sometimes things get pushed instead of being attacked. So what Anticity needs to do is grab Cetra, disengage the attack, and then re-engage, and that usually fixes the problem. Now, the high ground is taken by Nurgle. The middle is owned by Nurgle as well. Nurgle is actually down in points. Anticity did have a little bit of a double cap on him for quite some time. And Cetra is, yeah, he's right on top of Festus, kind of escorting him happily over here. That actually ended up helping Evenstar quite a bit, as it escorted the Mortis Engine into the main core. But he doesn't have the Mortis Engine active, which is a little bit strange. I would think you would want it here against all these infantry. More Plague Toads coming in. Plague Toads going to be attacked by Nehekar Horsemen and Skeleton Horsemen. 2v1, they should win that fight. More Marauders from Evenstar. Now, back on the side objective, it looks like this one maybe going to be taken by Nurgle. Those damn Kepler Guard are just going so strong. Forsaken, though, a great choice. They hit very hard, and Forsaken trade pretty well in the Tomb Guard, in my experience. Their 85 armor mitigates a ton of the damage. Tomb Guard, obviously, except Kepler Guard, have pretty bad armor piercing values. Now, Festus dying in the middle could be a problem. Evenstar might be forced into like a two-objective situation, but Festus is incredibly tough to kill. Even though he's like lightly armored, he still has a big HP pool. He's constantly healing himself. We see Fecundity going down, and do we see the Mortis now? We do. The Harbinger of Pestilence is active. Plague Toads are a deceivingly like solid unit, even against cav units. You can see the Plague Toads fighting those units 2v1, and Evenstar is going to be dragging some units down from the high ground. This has been a great game so far, and today we've had very little lag in this tournament, which is pretty cool. Over here, Forsaken still battling, and it looks like Anticity is going to be coming in to try and make sure. Oh my god! Anticity gets the Horseman on the objective in like the last second and steals the capture weight from Evenstar before he gets it. That is actually pretty huge, and that's going to allow the Tomb Kings to get an even more substantial point lead, which in a game that's very scrappy and close like this is huge. Now here in the middle, we do see the Ushapti summon coming down, so the Ushapti summon is here. And Festus, you know, your boy Festus just draining, man. He's living his best life. He does, of course, have the crazy capture weight. So it's funny, both of them have a bug in this game, and so it's just kind of balanced. Festus has more capture weight than he's supposed to, and the Screaming Skull catapults of Anticity have infinite ammo, so it's kind of like they both have some haggard bug on their side, and it sort of evens things out. Now, this is pretty big, though. The fact that Anticity came over here and crushed this attempt to get the side objective, I think, is incredibly solid. This objective is slowly going to Nurgle. We do get some Nurglings kind of tar-pitting the Blessed Legion. Tomb Scorpion is there with its bonus for infantry. And it looks like the Kraken King's going to be sending more horsemen up here. Marauder should be able to pull back and deal with them head-to-head. So we will see. Your boy Festus, though, is getting that objective slowly and surely. Marauder Horsemen going to be circling about, and the Ushapti summon from the Kraken King is going to be dissipating. Value is very close. This game is just down to the wire, and it looks like in the middle, Nurgle is going to be able to wrestle that objective. They have the Toads, they obviously have Festus and Nurglings, and Tomb Kings basically had nothing on this objective. So that is going to be going to Nurgle. But now will Nurgle be able to hold its high ground objective? What is the play going to be? These Ushopti will be disappearing in about 20 seconds, which is going to feel very, very good for Evenstar. Kraken King holds a side point here in the middle. It is owned by Nurgle, so they're cackling. And up on the high ground, it looks like Anticity is going to be summoning the chariots of Nehekara. So the big chariots are going to be coming in, and they will be hunting down these Nurgle infantry. And talk about a bad day for Nurgle up here. Maybe if the Marauder Horsemen of Nurgle can intercept the chariots, the Marauders can kind of hold these guys off. He's going to have to do something about this. It seems like Evenstar is being stretched a little bit thin right now, like he's kind of tight on resources. We do see Cetra being beaten down by some Chaos Spawn, though, which is certainly rough for him. And we see all the buffs are active. The Blessed Blade and Festus is just tanking, not getting hit at all. I think, oh, he's actually hitting the Chaos Spawn. That's probably why. So Forsaken on the side point, we see some Plague Bears being summoned from Evenstar. I guess he's kind of a little bit desperate here. Plague Bears will eventually kill these guys. Maybe move on over to Objective 3. Up on the high ground, we do see the Chariots of Nehekara come in, and they are doing very, very good. They're able to obviously buzzsaw through most of these units. Marauder Horseman and Throwing Axe is going to be forced back. And, you know, honestly, I think Anticity's got this game, even though the value's pretty even. And, you know, a lot of that damage is on Cetra. The Tomb King's army is still pretty functional. It's going to be really tough for Nurgle here. Like, I feel like it's going to take him too long to get these points. Maybe these Forsaken of Nurgle can pull some miracle over here and trade into these Ushopti. And the Plague Bears will eventually kill those Horsemen and move to the side point. So there is kind of a degree of inevitability coming in. So we do get an Exalted Hero on horseback. Armor-piercing Beast, maybe looking to take down the Tomb Scorpion, we'll have to see. And the Tomb Scorpion getting beaten on pretty good. But with the Chariots and the Horsemen, that's going to be a very, very tricky one. And it looks like Nurgle is going to be losing the high ground point. Evenstar almost evens it out, though. Very, very close, man. Festus, though, barely holding on to this one, breaking down these units, Plague Bears and Furies being sent. Nice usage. The Furies will be able to kill these Horsemen much, much quicker, allowing the Plague Bears to waddle over to the objective. Granted, I feel like Cetra can just bounce over there and deal with it. This objective is actually owned by Nurgle, but Anticity is starting to get it back. You notice how he's like parking all these units. So if you guys are newer to the domination mode, this is like, all you need to do is have one unit touching. It's pretty much the same as 40k. In Warhammer 40,000, in order to control an objective, you just need to have one unit within range of the 3 inches. Although the more units you have in Warhammer Tabletop, of course, if it's contested, then you get the advantage here. It's kind of similar in this, I suppose. Now, we do get the Plague Bears moving. Cetra is coming. Plague Toads are all over Cetra, and the middle objective is held down by Nurgle. This is a razor close game. The Exalted Hero of Nurgle is a huge armor-piercing beast. He is going to be able to kill this Tomb Scorpion, no problem. Pretty much what he was designed to do. The Tomb Scorpion is more of an anti-infantry terror, kind of a Vanguard terror option. That's why the Tomb Scorpion is so cool for Tomb Kings. He's got Vanguard, so if you need to just kind of break an objective with leadership real quick, that's the way to do it. Now, this is also a really good play by Anticity. You want to get the surround on the Exalted Hero with some, relatively tanky horsemen. A lot of HP, and he's just never going to escape. He's going to be stuck there the rest of the game, most likely. So that's a pretty masterclass play for sure. Plague Bears move up, but Anticity does have his own Tomb Guard, as well as Nehekara Horseman coming in. Ushopti Great Bow's getting worn down. Festus can't be everywhere at once. He's having to babysit the middle, so that's always the tricky thing about these like characters that really anchor your strategy is they can't be everywhere at once. And we do see some Marauders of Nurgle coming out, but like they should probably just get run over by these chariots. Like the Kraken King is just sitting on some chariots here. Value lead is up for Evenstar. Cetra is very close to dying, right? So that's one of the big things here. And it looks like there's going to be a Blight Boil going down. Will it get the job done? I don't think so. And over on the side, we do see Marauder Horsemen. Very nice play here by Even. They're taking a lot of HP off Cetra, also applying poison. So they're just kind of sitting in there, dropping them shots. Will Cetra the Imperishable survive? Find out here on Ye Old next episode. It looks like those axes going in there. And we do see the Chaos Furies of Evenstar flying in. Crazy match, man. It's been really, really good, but I think Anticity is going to be able to do it. Although that Exalted Hero has escaped, it would have to be kind of a triple cap at this point, which I don't see happening. I mean, he does have the Hero with the Bugs capture weight here, as well as the Marauder Horseman, so maybe. And then over here, we do see, yeah, this is going to be a Kraken King just holding on this objective. Very beautiful stuff. Cetra holding on, about 2,000 HP. He didn't get the chance to bully, Festus like he wanted to this game, but, it's very cool to see a build using, like, some big monsters and legendary lords and all this kind of stuff doing very well. Cetra up at about 1,700 value, which is great, and Tomb Kings have a huge hold on that. And one of the things that's so good is the Tomb Kings Horsemen. Like, they're just such a value piece, man. They do so much work. Here we do see Skeleton Horsemen running, battling against Festus, the Leech Lord. So the Leech Lord here, fully surrounded. This is a really good tactic. If you see Festus in open field and you have some crappy unit you can throw away and surround him with, sign me up for that. That is the good stuff. So yeah, obviously, good capture weight here from Nurgle. They got some infantry, horsemen, and some spawn, and the Exalted character. They're going to get this one, but Festus is trying to waddle to the side objective, but Anticity is not going to be allowing that to happen. Very, very good domination fundamentals, right? You're seeing a lot of this very, very clean play, and that did result in his victory here in a game where he was actually behind in value against Nurgle, which is something that usually is a death sentence. If Nurgle's ahead of you on value, that's usually a big problem. because they are very, very good at playing the objective game. But in this case, it looks like Tomb King's just barely going to be holding on. GG, well played. Game 1 going to Anticity. Great match. Solid play. Cool builds on both sides. Honestly, either one could have won. Just came down to play, came down to some execution. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it. So looking at Festus, yeah, just casual 4,000 value on Festus, no biggie. He's, you know, not too strong or anything. Looking at the builds, pretty cool stuff. Sepulchral Stalkers, always awesome, but they kind of got owned that game. So did the Ushopti eventually, but they still managed to get 2,500 value. Kepragard, only 1,100, so they didn't get as much as you would think. Yeah, crazy, crazy game. Really good domination fundamentals, and hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Now, on to the next game. Let us update that. Boom, like so. The next map, let me go ahead and take a look at the pool here, is going to be Arnheim. So we will see. How good does it feel, by the way, to just see interesting matchups and not just Vampire Counts and Slaanesh every single game? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So what will they pick next? I wouldn't be surprised to see Anticity play his Coast. I would not be surprised to see that. That would be pretty cool. Pretty fun Empire stuff earlier too. You know, for anyone who's trying to learn Empire, I feel like Balthazar Gelt is really good. Like his Final Transmutation sniping seems pretty solid, and Searing Doom and his like Winds of Magic, he's pretty cheap as well. So he kind of allows you to have a wide army. I really like Gelt. I think he's probably one of my go-tos. Cicity is getting as many names as Setra at this point. Yeah. Well, the Tomb Kings thing, a lot of people are playing Tomb Kings. I don't think I've seen him specialize in Tomb Kings yet, but Tomb Kings are a pretty meta faction if you take away Slaanesh and Vampire Counts. They're very good. Not overpowered. A couple bugs that are a little bit weird on them, like the Catapult and the Kepragard are a little bit overtuned, but aside from that, it's not too bad. The Dowie are coming. Maybe on Arnheim, maybe. It depends. I know he's streaming, so I don't know if his chat is going to like bully him into it. You know, that could for sure happen. You know, Anticity could get bullied into it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be fun. Demogryphs are actually good, but they're more niche, Baphomet. So I used Demogryphs in my earlier rounds today, and I won with them against, it was a Kislev match. So I was losing in one of my early round games with Empire against Kislev, and he pushed me back pretty far, but I summoned the Royal Altar of Griffites, and they just like killed like 4 Kislev Cav units. They took out Griffin Legion, Winged Lancers, and I was able to fight my way back into the game because of the Demogryph Knights. So they're not bad. They're not bad at all. Chat bribed him into playing. Yeah, I know. The bribes must continue, ladies and gentlemen. Just chat bullies him into bad picks. No, they don't really. Anticity plays what he wants. And like he's clearly in the grand finals, so regardless of what the outcome is, you know. Yeah, he's doing totally fine. High Elves against Evenstar, he is up a game. So dude, they can't play the really OP stuff. So I mean, I assume they all got banned out. There were some players earlier who left Slaanesh and Vampire Counts open, and they wanted to play that way, which is fine. Like both parties have to want it. Like basically, if you don't want to deal with Counts or Slaanesh with the double global ban system, you can just ban both of them. But then if your opponent leaves, your opponent can choose to leave the other really strong stuff open, like Warriors of Chaos, right? So some stuff will get through. Yeah. Physics man. Yeah, no. I wouldn't call $100 donation bullying, yeah. Not at all. Ripperdactyls are really good, Matt. We had a game the other day, what was it? Where Lizardmen defeated Slaanesh using Ripperdactyls. It was on the last tournament stream, which was like 10 hours long, so you probably won't be able to find it easily. But the Ripperdactyls were killing the Slaanesh Furies, and then they were actually helping on the ground with infantry. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. Throw Throg at the Tomb Kings and cackle while you're... You know, Norsca is actually good against Tomb Kings. Berserkers outtrade Tomb Guard, and yeah, Skin Wolves aren't bad. Throg is a little bit risky. He can be sniped, but, you know, Wolfric's probably the better choice because the Sea Fang can kill Tomb Guard really well. Slaanesh is auto-ban just because they're really overpowered. They're like broken. Like they have like a 90% win rate in the last like 3 tournaments. Yeah. Like I remember when I was playing early access, like I'm a pretty seasoned tournament player. Like I have a lot of experience in tournaments and competitive. And I was playing against Slaanesh. And the guy I was playing against was like a campaign player who had barely touched multiplayer. And I was like, I was winning, but I was like struggling. And I was just because of how strong Slaanesh is. Let me go ahead and check Anticity's question here. Should have just DM'd me with it. Okay. I DM'd you the maps. He says I can't find them. But I DM'd them to you. before series. Anticity's like, where are the maps? Yeah, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. Yeah, buddy. Tomb Kings are strong. They're just really dynamic. They're unbreakable, being undead. They have really cost-effective infantry. They have great lord choices. They have good shooting, good cavalry. Like, Tomb Kings kind of are just a really well-rounded faction. Wood Elves are, I think, a bit of a hidden gem, maybe. They need to be polished a little bit. Like, they're not easy to play. Wood Elves are a little bit tricky, but, like, you know, really top players like Xiphos are going to be able to do it. Yeah. I think Wood Elves just need to be explored. Like, I'm going to main Empire. I don't care if they are not perceived as strong or they're weak. Every tournament I'm in, I'm just going to be repping them out and getting reps with Empire. And eventually, I think you could become a specialist that can win and really surprise people. We have a tabletop style tournament. Yeah, those are fun. I know Lore Master of Sotek had done those, but maybe I'll consider doing some. Yeah. Yeah, it's always good. Always good. So probably some shooting. Wait, no, he's not playing Demons of Chaos. I don't believe it. So Demons of Chaos won 3 games today. I don't know who did it, but somebody managed to win 3 or 4 games with Demons of Chaos today. Because they were 0-3 before today, and then they suddenly just got 3 wins. So, like, maybe somebody found some Demons of Chaos builds that are pretty good. Yeah, Tomb Kings are a strong faction, but they're not unbeatable. Like, if you look at Tomb King's record, let's go check. We can look together, my friends. What's really neat is we have all this data now. So, you know, in Warhammer 2, everybody had anecdotal, like, oh, I think this is OP. It's like, well, now, buddy, we can actually see what, like, the real facts of the matter are, right? So looking at Wood Elves, yeah, good comeback today. The Wood Elf record before today was like 3-10 or like 3-15 or something. It was really bad. So it seems like they had a good run today. They obviously defeated Skaven. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos have been crushing them, though. Looking at Tomb Kings are a really balanced faction. I mean, look at that. A 53% win rate. Balanced. Like, you want factions to be around 50%, right? That's the sweet spot. Let's see what they did. Who are they? Okay, Tomb Kings seem to have a pretty bad matchups into Nurgle, although Anticity just won that. So maybe Evenstar was playing the meta a little bit. Like, he looked at the leaderboard. This is kind of cool, too, because it can help you with your picks and bans if you're trying to, like, learn the game. Again, we're getting more and more data as we go, which is exciting. But so they seem to struggle with Nurgle. We have some Tomb Kings mirror matches. Obviously, Slaanesh has crumped them, which is normal. Look at that, though. This is a really big one. Warriors of Chaos are one of the strongest factions in the game. And the fact that they can go 50-50 with them is really good. Very favored against Lizardmen, it would seem. That's a huge one, because Lizards are really strong. Even though Lizards have a bad win rate, I think they're very strong. I think it really just comes down to them getting crumped by Slaanesh so much. Yeah, by Slaanesh and Vampire Count C. So we're going to start getting more and more accurate data as the weeks go on. But yeah, the Dwarves are pretty respectable, 10-15. Anticity won with Dwarves today. I won with Dwarves twice, I think, in my games. Like, they're getting the job done, man.
Should I wait for your food?
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost done. Probably like 20 minutes. The lady says hello. Yeah, ogres are... The thing about ogres, though, is they're not being played in the higher brackets, so I'm a little bit tenuous about their 50-50, but I still think ogres have some teeth. I mean, I almost lost to them earlier. No, yeah, Lizardmen have been a badly chosen counter, Javier. People keep choosing them to beat Slaanesh and Vampire Counts, and they keep losing. But against other matchups, I think they're... Oh, did I not have the brackets on that whole time? I was like looking at the stats with you guys. Yeah, here's some of my Empire minis. Although I've done more detail on them by now. That's Volkmar the Grim. They're base now, and I painted their eyes, so they have eyes. But this was when I was working on them. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, if you have any like art you want to share, we post it here on the website. So you know, we got some stuff. Give you a little shout out here. We'll of course post minis. Here's some nice Warriors of Chaos by Valkrom here. We haven't updated this in a while. We need to get some. Oh my god, look at these like vintage dwarves, dude. How cool is that? Oh, I love it. So good. That is a badass Saurus Old Blood. Oh my god, look how good that looks. So cool. Yeah, so we have a section on our Discord where if you share these, we'll be uploading them. I'll go through this week and upload a bunch of new ones from that section. Here's a Vampire Lord. This is one of the new Vampire Lords from AOS, but you can totally use it for Warhammer Fantasy. It's like it's perfect. We got an Ogre Butcher, some Chicken Walkers. Dude, look at this. This is a beautifully painted Skaven. That's really nice. It's really simple too, the green. It's just like a dark green with a brighter green kind of layering out. Really clean. Oh my god, do you guys see that? Look at the little rat jumping out of the pipe. Oh, that's so good. It's a nice Doom Wheel. Nice Doom Wheel. And then here's a Thankful painted, and Bone, that's Thankful, and Bone Ripper painted by Romulan Dog. Really nice. Nice layering on the skin. Looks really good, Romulan, if you're here. Then we got some Demons of Chaos by Friend or Trader. Yeah, you got the whole crew there. Be'lakor, Bloodthirsters. It's such a cool hobby, man. Such a cool hobby. So we got Tzeentch versus Kislev. Hell yeah. Kislev is actually, I think, pretty good here. Can we do a tabletop tournament sometime? You pick an army? Yeah, we could totally do that, Ross. I don't know when, sometime in the next few weeks. There's a lot of tournaments I want to do. I'm like trying to coordinate Faction Wars, Grand Finals, so we're waiting for the players to pick right now. Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm working on Chaos Knight Abominate painted as Black Legion. Ooh, very cool. Is there going to be a second World Championship? Yeah, there will be. It's in the works. I was talking to Samurai and Moores about it the other day. We had a meeting about the World Champ, so hopefully it'll be coming up. We're just letting some of the patches come out in the game to reach a nice state, and I think we'll be aces. I wish vampires in Total War had hair. Why are they all bald? Well, I would imagine when you become undead, it's your hair follicles won't necessarily regrow the same way. Maybe you could. So vampires in lore, though, some of them use magic to make themselves not look like a decrepit monster. That's why they some of them look normal, because they use magic to change their appearance. But that's why Vlad looks super haggard. He's got his nose is all messed up. He doesn't use magic. He just rolls all dirty. Yeah, which is great. I need to get back into the hobby. Yeah, it's really fun. I don't have anyone to play with in my area, which is a shame, but aside from that, it's really fun. How are Black Templars? I'm sure they're fine. I haven't played Tabletop 40K in a long time, so I'm really out of the meta. I only know Chaos Space Marines, really. Yeah. I just have no one to play with where I live, unfortunately. But yeah, this matchup used to basically be Kislev favored, because Kislev would just use bear sleds and just run over all your shit, and they would just. But Tzeentch has new stuff now, right? You have got warriors. I don't know how much they'll help against bear sleds. Honestly, I bet you the build from Evenstar won't be that different. It's just going to be like a Warhammer 2 Tzeentch build, but pretty cool to see it. Need more tournament casts with you and Sparty? Oh yeah, I love casting with Sparty. He's a busy guy though. He does his own streams, but if he ever wanted to, if he reached out, I would do it in a heartbeat. Gotta let people who just got access catch up. Yeah, people are catching up super quickly, honestly. I think there's obviously the people who had early have a bit of an advantage, but I think people are catching up. In most of the tournaments we were seeing who won the first one? Yeah, Random had it, and then in yesterday's tournament, Tim the Wilder, who did not have access, won it. Or he's in the Grand Finals. I can't quite remember, so Chaos Marines are pretty good right now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I play Creations of Bile, Word Bearers, all kinds of stuff. I play Black Legion sometimes too. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Warhammer 2 Tzeentch builds were the worst. Well, that's probably what you're going to get here, because I don't know if any of the new stuff is actually good here. Maybe the Marauders. Maybe just the cheap Marauders are okay for just swamping objectives and whatnot. But Arnheim is definitely a good map. I think it's better for Kislev. The Cav is useful. They have a lot of tools. Yeah, you got your snacks ready, Pazu. There you go. Well, look, the thing about catching up to Anticity is hard. Even if he's just one of the top players in the world, hands down. So is Evenstar. They're both top players. You can see. I would say the top of the leaderboard right now, isn't super representative yet, but it will be after a couple more tournaments. You'll see who are the top dogs in the community for sure. If you want to go, you can also go to Total Tavern and look at the previous seasons to see who was doing real well before. Yeah, Tim won my big tournament. That's right. Yeah, and he didn't have access. So the first major tournament I had was won by somebody who didn't have access before. So. Was it? Oh, no, it was won by Random, wasn't it? Tim won the next one, a couple days ago. Yeah, so Tim won one and Random won the other. Yeah. Warhammer 2 Tzeentch build was basically just Spawn and Forsaken and then Screamers and a big chicken. That was basically it. I have played Iron Warriors before. They're not painted like it. My Chaos Space Marines are painted it's my own custom scheme. They have blood red armor and then gold trim. And they have runes on their axes. So their axes have this really cool orange and yellow rune on it. Yeah, that's pretty fun. You think if Grand Cathay have an Empire Captain hero? Cathay just needs a little bit more stuff. Honestly, Cathay is pretty decent. I don't think they're as bad as people say. It's just, they don't see a ton of play. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, the Skyhammer is nuts. The Skyhammer is insane. Oh, hey, Drews, that's not true at all, man. Cut that out there. All right, looks like Anticity is ready. We need some guides up on the old site too. What I'm thinking for future guides, I can collect. So guide question. Focus on builds with short explanations. Or so like in terms of the style, like for those of you guys who are getting into multiplayer, what's more helpful for you? Focus, like if the guide there just, let's say we slap up an Empire guide, okay? And it's like a blog article, a guide, and it has builds. Would that be preferable? Like focusing on builds with short explanations, or do you want like a more in-depth macro thing that isn't as much focused on every like niche matchup? Because the more in-depth one would perhaps cover, yeah, it would just be more about the philosophy of the faction and like their general style. Whereas the build one, yeah, it seems like you guys, okay, that's not terribly helpful. Like, I guess I'm just trying to like, so it doesn't take like, because here's the thing, the shorter build guide would be much quicker. Like I could get one of those done myself in an afternoon, like very easy. I would just like create builds for every single matchup and then post them. So you could go to like an Empire build guide and have like a sample build for every matchup, right? Okay. All right, whatever. I get the idea. You guys want both of them. Okay. Okay. Evenstar seems to have fixed his internet. He was having like tons of crashing problems, but forced him out of the past couple tournaments. But teach him how to fish better. I got you. I got it. Yeah. What is your take on Village and why? You know, Village isn't bad. If you have a choke point map and you're playing against like Khorne, you take Village and some Chosen Halberds, and it's like he is really tough to break because he heals the shields of your Chosen. So even if somebody's using like OP magic on them, you can regenerate the shields really quick. Like it's not bad. Oh my god, what is this build from Anticity? Dear God. See, he's experimenting with the meta, which I really like. He went with an Ice Witch, the Oath Brothers of Tor, Little Grom, and then 4 sleds. Oh my god. Look at that, dude. Look at that. I love it. Oh my god, it's great. And yeah, for Tzeentch, it's pretty standard. It's like Spawn, Blues, although mixing in Marauders with shields, not bad. Going to be mitigating some of the Kislev shooting. And we have some Flamers of Tzeentch as well. Oh my god. This is great, man. This is great. Yeah, Village is a situational niche lord. Like, I like him against Khorne. I would not be opposed to taking Village against, like, Beastmen might be okay. Because he's tanky. Like, Torox could kill him, but it would take a long time, and you can hide in your halberds and regenerate their shields. Beastmen does have shadows, though. I think when, like, the big Pit of Shades abilities get nerfed, like, Village will be better, because you can take him with more elite builds. It's Baron time. It's Morbin time. Oh, by the way, so something I'm going to be working on in the next couple weeks is doing a, what's it called? So for every faction in the game, I'm going to have an intro, like a 10 to 15 second like WWE hype intro, and then like we'll play it as we get loaded into matches. I was thinking for Vampire Counts, we'll just have like the Haggard Morbius guy like appear in it. It's going to be great. Does the wins counter on my total Tavern profile only count the entire best of 3? No, it's just the match. Yeah, so if you won, you have to win the match overall. It takes into account matches, not individual games played. Yeah, so it's match wins. And then people can look at your profile and see that you won games within said matches. But right now it's only tracking the match wins. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We have Evenstar. He is going to be coming in with Marauders of Tzeentch, Spawn of Tzeentch, Flamers and Blues in the back, a classic playstyle. Anticity's build is wild as hell, dude. I have no idea how he's going to do that. He's got Blues and Marauders up here in the high ground as well. So basically, yeah, the Spawn are really good because without Spawn, the Kislev Chariots and Cav can just basically go balls deep on your infantry. But, you know, again, the Kislev Bear Sleds have excellent shooting. They can put some serious DACA, put some serious hurt on things, and do some really, really good work. Ice Witch of Ice, and we do have the Oath Brothers of Tor, which in theory are okay against some Tzeentch units. They do magic damage and can kill Spawn and, you know, tear through Forsaken. Little Grom's going to be out here. Dude, I don't know how this build works for Anticity. Won't the intros get you DMCA? No, I'm going to have my own custom music in them. Yeah. So I'm just going to find some music for it. Yeah. WW, it's just like hype. They're not going to actually be like WWE like sound effects and things like that. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, so summoning against some Kossars, probably the shooting variant. Yep, going to be moving up. We do see the Herald of Tzeentch, so he's got blue and pink fire. Dude, I can tell you guys, like, you might think Anticity's dead in the water, but bear sleds are one of the most annoying units in the entire game, and they can shoot spawn. Like, if he can kill the spawn of Evenstar, oh, dude, Evenstar's army is just going to get flattened for sure. And it looks like he's going after the Herald, who's popped the Chromatic Tomb, so it looks like Anticity is going to be trying to snipe the Lord, which isn't a bad idea. Ice Witch has Heart of Winter and the slowing ability. So yeah, it looks like Anticity's just going to go for value trades here. He's just going to be trying to poke. Up in the trees, we see Evenstar moving in with his reserves, or at least thinking about it. They were moving for a second. Now back down here in the epicenter of action, we do have the heavy war sleds getting some nice DACA, shooting into the spawn. And you can see one unit of spawn is really getting punished quite badly here. Little Grom shooting in the back. Looks like it might be going after the spawn of Tzeentch. Yeah, spawn of Tzeentch get the business there. Oh man. Some good damage from Kislev, but I mean, they are going to be yielding 2 objectives, so the high ground objective could go either way. Looks like the bears are going to be going exploring in the bushes. Yeah, the bears are, they're sniffing out the action here in the tree line. Maybe the Oath Brothers of Tor will come from the high ground, I'm not really sure. But yeah, I mean, the Kislev kiting style of play is not bad. You can potentially get up like 3,000-4,000 value against Tzeentch and then maybe just like steamroll their army. Like, that could happen for sure. If he manages to kill the spawn as well as the flamers, but more importantly the spawn, there's like almost nothing this army can do against heavy war sleds, especially if he brings out like a Patriarch or something crazy like that. Now the Ice Witch is hiding. Look, the Ice Witch is hiding in the tree, in the bushes. She's hiding from the Herald, trying not to get killed. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. This objective is going to be going to Evenstar. Very ambitious build here from the Kraken King. But, you know, you got to try weird shit, or else you never know what's going to work, right? Now, moving up into the high ground, the Light War Sleds are grooving. Oath Brothers of Tor being attacked by Screamers. But Screamers are also large, so Oath Brothers should be able to get some good work. There's going to be some Witchcraft going down here. Looks like that is going to be... Oath Brothers of Tor have a weird bombardment ability, so they're able to get that, but... Yeah, it looks like the Screamers do manage to get away, but... Yeah, how is Anticity going to be playing the low ground? It looks like he does have his Kossars moving up. They're going to start shooting, but the problem is Evenstar could just say, screw this shit, and he could just like start moving up, and he could really pin this Kislev army in. I personally think Evenstar should advance with his Marauders and his Blues and really stuff Kislev back. He's letting Kislev maintain its position close to the objective, which I think is a little bit tricky. But the Little Grom's doing good. It's already gotten about 800 value, and you can see the spawner being massacred in droves. Really, really nice ping fire right there from Evenstar. He's able to get that Jacka. And now we have a bit of a Royal Rumble up on the high ground. Oath Brothers of Tor tearing through the Screamers of Tzeentch. And the Chariots, are they going to go in against the Marauders? We will see. Okay, a little bit of damage here. And again, apologies about the lag. It's not too bad this game, honestly. It's pretty minor. Not bad at all compared to what we're used to. Yeah, today's been really forgiving with lag. I suppose a lot of it's because I was playing, but... Beautiful flamethrower action from Evenstar, and he looks like he got the memo. He's pushing up because, like, Winged Lancers charging into spawn and Marauders isn't going to go well for the Winged Lancers. Their armor is going to get sundered, and they're going to get annihilated. This was a big misplay by Kraken King here, by Anticity. He basically just gave Evenstar 800 gold. Those things are just going to get mulched, and Anticity is up on value, but Evenstar is rapidly closing the gap. It seems like the build was a little bit too ambitious. You know, he tried too many things with the Bear Cav. He is still maintaining somewhat of a value lead, but man, dude, this is going to be really, really tough to come back from. He does massacre the Tzeentch army in the bushes here, so he is able to get those and maintain some value. Kislev does own one objective, and the main Kislev battle line here is just being pushed back so hard. We see all these Marauders, and yeah, just no mercy, man. Little Grom is even going to be caught potentially. And, I mean, not that Little Grom will die, but it's going to keep it from shooting, which is pretty rough for sure. Evenstar could even take this objective, maybe, although it looks like some armored Kossars have moved up. And we do see the Heart of Winter coming in. And, you know, the Kislevites do wipe out the Marauders over here pretty decisively. And now we do see some shooting going down on the Herald of Tzeentch. So it looks like he's getting popped. And the Herald of Tzeentch could die, which could be something. How are the Kossars doing? It looks like the Kossars are being pushed back pretty hard. And, yeah, Tzeentch is just really, really getting the pressure going, man. The build from Anticity, I think if he just went with the Kossar, armored Kossar and bow Kossar battle line, you know, just moved up and shot with Little Grom support, like, I think he would have won that trade. You know, I just think that the mass sled thing is cool, but it's so hard with the spawn. I mean, even if you can outvalue them, you eventually just lose on the objectives because it takes so long to kill all the Chaos Spawn. Although he is rolling down from the high ground, maybe we'll see some sort of a weird comeback. I mean, he still is up by quite a bit of value. The War Sled's going to move on, and is Kislev going to be able to endure back here and rally? It looks like we do have some armored Kossars. We're going to be fighting against the spawn of Tzeentch, unleashing their pistols. Winged Lancers moving back in as well. So they're going to be moving and a grooving. And somebody talking about war wagons. War wagons are very good in some matchups. They're good against heavy cav. So if you're playing against Bretonnia, you're playing against Kislev, you're playing against High Elves who have cavalry, you're playing against a cav faction. But more importantly, what's nice about war wagons is they are hard to snipe and they control the open space. So if somebody has like a caster lord or a cheese lord flying over your head, you can just shoot them with the wagons, get a ton of DPS, snipe characters. They actually have really good shooting damage. War wagons are good. They're a staple of the Empire, in my opinion. So here, Kislev holding on. It looks like a couple of the Kossars going to be moving in. Evenstar has closed the value gap to about 1,000, which is really, really not good for Kislev, although Kislev is doing a decent job of wrestling this objective. And man, Anticity is such a scrapper, dude. Like, I thought this game was just 100% over, but he's just trying to prove me wrong here to the best of his abilities. And Tzeentch may have overextended. We see a lot of the Tzeentchian units back here, and of course, which are stuffing them. But, I mean, this is the Bear Sled spam able to get on that objective, and now that there's no spawn in mass, we're seeing Kraken King just rolling through all these units, and he does maintain that objective. He has the high ground. Tzeentch does have the advantage up here, though. Most likely will be able to move up and get objective 3. Maybe the sleds are going to be able to move back and forth. We'll have to see. Sleds moving in, battling through the blues. A beautiful anti-infantry play here from Anticity. They're pretty much designed to mulch through these crappy infantry. And then, Anticity is able to kind of maneuver back through here and get that second wind in his backfield as he pushes back the overextended Tzeentch units. Maybe a bit of a mistake from Evenstar overextending there. He might have the opportunity to get these points back. And I am so impressed with Anticity's play here. I thought he was dead. He was just losing out on value. He was like almost triple capped. It's just wild. And this is what happens with Kislev war sleds. They are so strong. And once the spawn got, dragged away and they got busy, I think that really changed it up. And obviously Kislev does have the unbreakable trait by our blood here, so these bad boys holding on pretty well. Looks like those guys could wear off right now. Some Screamers coming in is a really, really good choice. Screamers should be able to do well. And the Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch aren't terrible. They do sunder the armor of these units a little bit. And it looks like some Winged Lancers are going to be moving on to that point, as the Marauder Horsemen will maybe rush over there to go after them. We will have to see. High ground is going to be going to Tzeentch 100%, but the bottom two objectives being contested by the Kraken King. Looking at the objectives right now, Evenstar is up on points by a sizable amount, about 800, and we do also see Evenstar closing the value gap to only 600. So despite the heavy scrappiness here from the Kraken King, Evenstar probably still has a bit of an advantage. Securing the high ground is going to be pretty big, and the middle is being contested pretty heavily. We see the Marauder Horsemen, and the sleds are starting to run out of steam. And they've all done really well. I mean, the war sleds, we got 1,000 value here. We do have another, 700 here, I guess isn't enough to pay for itself. But, they certainly tried their best. That could be an ice sheet. Looks like some spell going down. Oh, it's going to be the Snow Leopard summon. Very, very nice. So Kislev, if they can ninja the side objective, would be pretty big. Top objective owned by Tzeentch. Middle owned by Tzeentch. And Kislev is certainly on the back foot. But Anticity is still maintaining a little bit of a value lead. Summoning in more of the bear sleds. So we see the bear sleds hoofing it. Bears don't have hoofs. They're clawing it out to the battlefield. So they're coming to try and run some of these units over. The damage will help for sure in shooting against this Chaos War Chariot there. So I just did a William Shatner kind of commentary. Totally unintentional there. But yeah, look at this. The Tzeentch Lord's also dying. That's big. I would imagine Tzeentch has already used all of its magic, so it's not the end of the world. But you don't want to lose your Lord. So, just you want to keep that alive for leadership purposes. We do see the Snow Leopard summon doing very, very good work. And Kislev is coming out for round 2, man. They are showing no mercy. Forsaken charging into War Sleds. That is a really, really bad trade. The Forsaken here. Basically a hard counter against these bad boys. They are going to get their bread buttered, pawing it out. Yes, bear claws, bear paws, all that sort of good stuff. Bears are my favorite animal, so pretty cool to see them in action here. And dude, look at these Kislev war sleds. They are just so tenacious, just like the Kislev people. I would imagine up on the high ground, maybe some sort of a pressure piece on the side would be really good. Like a single elite cav unit, like a Griffin Legion, could really hammer objective 3. Maybe push Tzeentch off that and get a good value lead. It's hard to say. But Tzeentch is holding on to the 2 points. We do see the Tzeentch army ability going down there. Not going to do much. It looks like it was mostly dodged by Anticity. And we are going to be seeing a blob fight in the middle. So Cossified Dervishes, Bear Sleds, and some basic armored Kossars are here. The Ice Maiden, if she has enough for a Heart of Winter here, could actually be really strong. If we get the Heart of Winter, that could be pretty good. But a triple cap is most likely going to be needed here. Looking at the current state of the battlefield, we do see this objective being owned by Kislev, but still some horsemen nearby are contesting that. This middle fight's pretty big. This is kind of the fate of the Middle Earth is going to be decided here. If Kislev can somehow wrestle this objective from Tzeentch, maybe, just get the W here in this fight, they might be able to work something. We do see the Kossars, of course, shooting into the sled, so the Chaos Chariot's going to be running through these Kossars here, and Kossars got shields out. Sleds and Chariots, of course, quite good. I don't know why. These sleds don't have armor piercing, but they do have halberds on top of them, which is a little bit strange. Marauder Horseman moving in as well, and looking like that is going to be Tzeentch. Anticity withdraws. GG, well played to Evenstar. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a 1-1 series as we advance on, looking at ye old stat line for all these. Pretty similar to how it used to play, but just including Marauders now, right? from both these players. Marauder Horsemen also a huge boon. Look at that, 500, 700. Whoever said Skirmish Cav aren't good in domination, certainly not paying attention here. 1,000 there. Inticity's build was wild as shit. It was just like, I feel like this is like an auto-gen build that he like almost won with, which is crazy. Although it wasn't an auto-gen. He was actually doing that. But yeah, GG, well played. GG, well played. So the next map is going to be Eye in the North. This is one you don't see terribly often. It's not the most popular map, but I like to mix it in every now and then because it does open up different styles of play. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's like more of a brawl in the middle type map. Thank you guys all for joining today. It's been a lot of fun. Appreciate all the generous donations. We got some new members as well. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friends. Let us see what they pick here. I'm going to give the players a little bit of a heads up. 5 minutes. 5 minutes for army select after bans are done. I'm going to let Evenstar and Anticity know, just so they can get some rest. Man, I am having so much fun with multiplayer now. This is like so fun. This is some of the most fun I've ever had. It's great, man. It's in such a good place with this ban system. Once we get the Haggard bounce patch, like, dude, we're just on cloud 9. Autogen tournament. It's too hard to police the autogen for players. Yeah, it's too hard. Yeah. Just play the Metal Archmage with the dragon. Yeah. You know, High Elves actually, I know you saw them lose on stream a couple times today, but they actually have a decent win rate. I think they're like 40-50%. They're doing much better than the Empire's doing, that's for sure. Like Zypho said he won with the High Elves in some of the earlier rounds today for sure. This is the grand final. Yeah, this is the grand final, correct. Thank you for your help, Gunhound, Puling, Hadries, all you guys. Aces as always. Okay. Just letting them know. So once they finish their bans... Oh, Anticity is typing it out here. Cool, so I can see what they're doing. Okay. So Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Dark Elves. Ooh, Dark Elves. They didn't ban Warriors of Chaos. Okay, that wasn't one of their global bans. So Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Dark Elves. Banning for Anticity. I could get my banning tool up right now. I'm being so lazy today. I'm just... Bear with me, guys. I'll have it up next time. Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Dark Elves banning Tomb Kings. Dude, I would love to see a Dark Elf game here. That'd be really fun. Felcon sent me a game of him defeating someone on ladder who was using the Archmage on a land battle. He apparently managed to kill it. Which was pretty funny. Who do you think would win in an all-out fight? Dwarves versus Chaos Dwarves? It's hard to say. I think there's more regular dwarves. If you're just like teleporting every dwarf in existence in Warhammer Fantasy to one place and with all their war equipment and Chaos Dwarves, I think Chaos Dwarves would probably lose. I don't think there's as many of them. But like if we're just talking like an evenly matched battle, it's hard to say in the books. It depends on whose book you're reading. If you're reading Chaos Dwarf perspective, they're going to win. If you read a Dwarf perspective, they're going to win. So it's just you know how those kind of books are written, really. Yeah, Queek isn't terrible. Like you could bring Queek to try and kill some characters like Sigvald or other things like that. Pale King, yeah. No, he didn't ban Dark Elves. He picked Dark Elves. So Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Dark Elves are his 3 picks, and Tomb Kings were his ban. So it looks like Evenstar is going to go with Warriors of Chaos, most likely. We could get a Warriors of Chaos mirror match, which is fine. I think it's fun to watch compared to the Slaanesh mirror matches, which are just like the most miserable shit in Vampire mirror matches. I like this format a lot, though. I think it's really good. I think it's very, very good. Okay, what is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? Evenstar coming back with his picks right now. So then I will start the 5-minute timer. Evenstar is, I see him typing. He's scheming some deep schemes here. Yeah, dwarves, and the whole way it worked in tabletop, if I'm not mistaken, is that like regular dwarves have like better quality infantry and missiles in general. Like Chaos Dwarves aren't as strong, like their infantry quality isn't as good. Like regular Chaos Dwarves aren't as strong as like, or don't trade as well as like basic dwarves. But the advantage that Chaos Dwarves have is they have monsters and they have magic and they also have like artillery. So it's kind of like a trade-off. That's how apparently it was in tabletop. Okay, still nothing from Evenstar quite yet. No problem. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are going to be cool, man. They're going to be really fun. And plus they're going to have mobility, so they should be very strong. They'll probably be pretty meta, I would imagine. Usually the newer factions are have some really strong new tricks. So help me think, guys, of something in Warhammer Total War history. What was a faction that wasn't overpowered after it got a DLC update? I have an answer. I have an answer for sure, but I want to wait to see what you guys say so we can get some feedback on that. Demons of Chaos? I don't think so. All right, so it's going to be Warriors of Chaos banning Tzeentch. So Anticity can do either Warriors of Chaos or Dark Elves here into Evenstar's Warriors of Chaos. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting stuff. It is a Warriors of Chaos pick. Yes, it is. Dwarves, yeah, that's true. Dwarves, okay, Dwarves is a great example. Wood Elves were a little bit overpowered actually when they first got their change. Yeah, because Orion got like buffed and they had Aerial. High Elves, yeah, I would agree. I think High Elves, I think Empire was never overpowered. Lizardmen had some really strong times in the sun for sure. Okay, yeah, we're seeing some good perspectives here. Yeah, Tomb Kings were never, well, Tomb Kings never got a DLC. They just launched. Yeah, they were not OP though. Tomb Kings, I would say, were pretty standard. Everyone with a different answer. Yeah, more or less. I think Anticity might play Dark Elves into Warriors of Chaos, which would be really interesting. I would love to see that. Oh my god, the matchups are so much better today. Jeez. So much better. And I legit... Oh my god, I smell like hot dog so bad right now. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, a lot of the Lizardman DLCs were just like terrible ass units for sure. Like the Coatl, oh my god. How many of you remembered the Coatl existed until I just mentioned it? I think it's going to be Dark Elves. We'll see. Yeah, baby. Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. This is hype. Sign me up for this, man. Dark Elves. Yeah. It's the Dark Elves, baby. It is the Dark Elves. All right, I'm going to go get some water, so I'm good to go for this last series, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, Dark Elves Warriors of Chaos. Super fun. Make Nurgle proud. Dude, yeah, it smells like hot dogs. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's a rough one. So who are we going to see here from Dark Elves? Scourge Runner Chariot's amazing. Anti-large. They can shoot spawn. They can shoot any shrines or monsters. Can clear through infantry. Do we see a Malice Meme Blade pick? Or do we see a really cheap Sorceress of Shadow for Pit of Shade spam? There's a couple directions to go for sure. I'm quite excited for it. I'm quite excited. Remember Medusas? I don't think we... No, Medusas are really terrible. Oh my god. Malice is really strong now, actually. Yeah, he's a great fighter. Like, his demon form, he lasts a long time and has some really, really good abilities. Marathi could be good too, though. Like, her big aura, like, over an objective where you're fighting could be incredibly powerful. I mean, Dark Shard spam could work. Dark Shards are really nasty. And Eye in the North, you can get some nice positions up on the cliff faces and shoot down. So, I think there's a lot of cool stuff. Malekith? I don't think it's going to be Malekith. I think it'll be either a cheap Sorceress or a Malice Meme Blade. Yeah. I think that's 100% the play. Malice is, I don't know if he's meta. Dark Elves are actually doing well. I think they have a positive win rate. I think they're like 55, 60%. Dark Elves trade okay into a lot of the new stuff, like the Scourge Runner Chariots. The Bleak Swords getting buffed is really nice. Corsairs do good against Marauders. Like, all the new factions have Marauders, right? And Corsairs trade really well into them with their armor and bonus versus infantry. So it's like, you know, there's a lot of things that the Druki have that I think is pretty good. We'll see, man. We'll see. Malice double Hydra? No, dude. No, that would be so bad. Malekith on a dragon is... Yeah, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Anticity wants to win. Him and Randomer, I think, competing for the top spots on the leaderboard right now. Let's take a look. I just want there to be another... Can someone host a tournament tomorrow? Actually, tomorrow I'm probably going to be out of town. Maybe sometime. We'll see. I just want to play in another tournament. I have the itch now. I didn't compete last season, but like I want my icons, man. I want them. Let's look at the leaderboard right now. Come on, there you go. Okay, yeah. So Random's number 1. He's 8-1. He only lost today to Anticity. Anticity is climbing up. Yeah, he's up here somewhere. There he is. Yeah, he's number 6. If Anticity gets a tournament win, he'll probably be just behind Random because he hasn't played enough games. But you know, he'll be able to catch up. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You can see all the little avatars here. I want my free company militia. Give it to me, precious. Cronebone? Dude, Crone Hellebron is just asking to lose. Crone is so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, wide with the Shadowcaster is what I would suspect. Imagine if they release a who turns invisible here. a stealth orc unit. A cunning orc unit. Oh, you got your Jade Warrior crossbow, Dark Age Rush? Yeah? That's the tier 2 icon. Nice. Hell yeah. Congrats. You're probably, are you the Dark Age Rush? Are you like the one person who's getting Cathay wins on the leaderboard right now? Is that you? It could be. Oh, I love that build. Oh, look at that. Corsair handbows to just like shoot at marauders and spawn. Oh, that's so money. He's got Malice to just throw in the middle of the blob. Tourney's misspelled. Did I misspell tournament? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's all good. Dude, I like this Dark Elf build. It's Corsair handbows, which in theory are good against Evenstar's entire army. Like, just looking at that. Malice and a Shadowcaster. Malice can for sure beat up Festus if he's able to get fisticuffs with him. Yeah, the avatars are awesome. We need to like make the spacing look better so it's not like as bulky, but we're going to work on that in the next dev cycle. We're just trying to get the features out first before we do all that. Yeah, there's a tournament Sunday. I'm gone either Saturday or Sunday. My mom is visiting. I don't know which day she's coming. I'm going to find out tonight, so. Yeah. Yeah, the mom is coming. The mama. Very cool. Let's see what Dark Age Rush has. Yeah, Meme Blade's not a meme anymore, though. He's actually quite good. He's got great AoEs. So Corsair handbows are armored, so they'll fight against Marauders well in combat if they have to. But their little handbows can shoot spawn. They can shoot Marauders, especially the Great Weapon variant. This is a really cool pick. I like this. We got Bleak Swords. We got your boy Malice Darkblade and a Pit of Shades caster to just kill the chaff. And it looks like that's it. Looks like that's it. Malice and, yeah, a couple Dark Shards. Dark Shard's probably just going to get up and just sit like up on the hill and just rain fire down on the low ground, which I think is very good. For Evenstar, it's a Marauder spawn rush. So very simple, very old school style of play. You know, just kind of move up and send chaos shit at you. His chin is wiggling with anticipation. And I do like the one Chariot pick. The Chariot is one of the few things he has against handbows, which could be good. But this build from Anticity is very, very different. It's quite exciting. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good, Pale King. Yeah, it would be really cool to get animated avatars on the website, like what they had in Warcraft 3. And were they animated in Warcraft 3? I can't remember. Well, anyways, no, more like in the little unit icon boxes, but that would probably lag the website pretty bad. So AP crossbows they don't have good armor piercing. It's pretty low. It's only like, 3. But the entire Chaos army is lightly armored. It's all spawn, it's all marauders. There's no shielded warriors. I think, and this is a really cool mind game from Anticity, and the reason why is because, as the Chaos player, you're like, okay, it's Dark Elves. What is their specialty? Dark Shards, armor-piercing shades, like all this. So you go light armor, and then you kind of get baited into the Corsair handbows, which I think is pretty cool. But it's going to be tricky for Anticity. How is he going to be able to hold all these objectives? We do see a big Chaos Onslaught coming down here. It might be a little bit too much shooting to perhaps hold the points. It's a lot, and he's going to be getting Dark Riders and sending some Witch Elves down here too. And wherever Festus is not, potentially could be good. Malice might just go after Festus, but he might get caught by Chaos Spawn, which is a little bit tricky. Uh-oh, Anticity, are you watching? Oh no! Ooh, is that a Blight Boil? It is. Oh god! Oh no! Oh, I think he just barely dodges it. The timing of Evenstar was just off by like a hair, dude. And it still did some good damage, actually. If that had been a little bit further up, Anticity would have been karate chopped super hard right there. So Malice Darkblade going to be circling about. And let's see here. Looks like Malice is going to be kind of juking back and forth. Got a little bit of Jack of Fire going down. And nice shots as we see the Whips of Slanesh. But look at the damage they do, man. Those Marauder Great Weapons are getting wrecked. And the Corsair handbows are just going to kite back. And the Shadowcaster, what's going to happen is Malice is going to blob shit on him, and then there's just going to be a Pit of Shades right there. Now, as far as the back objective, Chaos looks to be pushing, but it's a nice choke point for the Elves with Dark Shard support, so maybe they're having like slight second thoughts about that. And the Corsair handbows, excuse me, doing very, very good here. drawing back these Chaos Forces. We're going to see a stream of Corruption from Festus, which just barely misses. But yeah, these guys are doing some good work, although Evenstar is up a little bit in the damage value, which is kind of strange. I feel like the damage value isn't like tracking very accurately here in this battle, because although I guess it's just crappy Marauders who've been a little bit beat up here. Now, we do get Bleak Swords battling against Marauder Grey Weapons with Dark Shard support. So Dark Shards, I love this concave from the Dark Elves here. They're able to support like both the middle as well as the back objective. Witch Elves are going to absolutely just massacre these Marauders. It's going to be a pretty one-sided beating here for sure. Witch Elves are pretty scrappy. And yeah, we see Dark Riders being sent in to block up the spawn. Well, the spawn are most likely going to be focused, although it looks like the Dark Shards are shooting into the Marauder Horsemen back there. Now the value trading is pretty even. Chaos Spawn have overextended. This is where Anticity is going to be really, really cackling. And Malice Darkblade is just kind of riding back here, putting a little bit of pressure on things. It looks like he's sitting a little bit idle. Big Pit of Shades in the center. Pit of Shades going down from the Kraken King, going to be hitting some of the Chaos Forces. And it looks like the Bleak Swords will be able to hold that point with the Dark Shard support, as the Dark Elves do continue to amount an even bigger advantage. We see the Witch Elves here fighting against the Great Open Boys, and like I said, they've already routed one Marauder, and now we'll move in after the other one. And just look at this beautiful, beautiful position here. Just like all these Dark Shards, 1, 2, 3 Dark Shards, all of whom are just getting excellent arcs of fire. We see some Cold One or Hellstriders of Slanesh coming in. Uh-oh, you better stop those. If those things you get into the archers, they could cause a little bit of havoc. Whereas the handbows are just like so disruptive. We see Dark Riders come out. Dark Riders should counter that Chaos Chariot, no problem. And Malice Darkblade is just kind of this perpetual threat back here, I guess. He's just going to sit and grind against those Chaos Forces. Although I don't know if that was, you know, the best position for him. We'll have to see. So now the handbow is going to be moving down to the middle. Now that there's only like a couple spawn left that these Dark Shards are handling, the value lead is pretty close. Evenstar is keeping it pretty tight with him. Anticity, of course, getting that nice DACA, but Evenstar is also getting nice picks here and there. Looks like the Chaos Chariot might be broken. You definitely want to route that thing if you can. Oh man, that could be a good Blight Boil too. A little bit risky sending all of your handbows down here, especially with all these Slaneshi Cav. Oh man, Festus is the Chungus. Oh, it looks like Anticity dodged it. Nice play right there. Good attempt from Evenstar. I like the idea. Here we have the Corsairs now fighting against Hellstriders of Slanesh, which in theory they probably won't do badly against. Hellstriders of Slanesh are pretty trash against infantry. They don't really have good stats. Backfield still being pressured, but the double Dark Shards should be able to do the trick. We do see some Hellstriders chase off here. Objective owned by the Dark Elves. And the middle is owned by the Dark Elves as well. So all those Corsair handbows did get in there and grab that objective. And I mean, eventually Malice will win this. The blood price has been activated. And I mean, he's just going to keep killing spawn models most likely. Turn into his demon form, and he might be able to solo that objective and get that eventually. Bit of Shades going down, going to be hitting Marauders. Doesn't really do too much, but yeah, the Corsair handbows are really entrenched in combat, but it's mostly against crappy units like Chaos Warhounds. Dark Shards, though, being attacked by these Slaneshi Cav, a little bit problematic, but Dark Riders will be coming down. Dark Riders, ooh, right when the Murderous Prowess pops too, so their stats are going to be better. Yeah, they're going to just wreck those Slanesh Cav. Look at the Murderous Prowess timing on that. Now, Dark Shards moving up into the middle, and is the back objective safe? You know what? Evenstar might have an opportunity on this one. There's a couple Blackheart Corsairs holding it, but they probably need a little bit of bow support. Now, avoiding Festus here is going to be a pretty big part of things, and it looks like most of the Chaos Army here is pretty routed. Back here, Malice has gone full Super Saiyan, so he's in his demon form, trapped in spawn. Probably not what he thought he would be doing all game, but, you know, at the very least, he killed a couple spawn units, and, oh, Malice has the capture weight! Guys, look at this! Malice has the capture weight on the objective. Yeah, buddy. He's doing it. And I really like that he's just avoiding Festus. Like, wherever Festus goes, the Corsair handbows just kind of flee the scene, right? As far as the back objective, Chaos might have an opportunity to get this. I like this play from Evenstar, moving back here. The Slaneshi Cav don't seem terribly useful here. I think that might be a little bit of a misplay from him. They get there quick, but, like, they're not really, like, super impactful here. And we're seeing the Dark Corsair handbows continue to scrap in the middle and doing a fair amount of DACA to Festus. Here in open field, we have Blackheart Corsair handbows concaving on these Marauders with some Dark Riders in the back. And guys, Malice might eventually get this. Like, these spawn are all dying. He might be a threat on that objective, which is pretty funny. The middle could be taken by Festus here. Obviously, he's got pretty insane capture weight, and we do see the Hellstriders with Slanesh being intercepted by some of the chaff units. Dark Riders back here, or Dark Shards, I should say, cleaning up the Chaos advance. It looks like Chaos did get a little bit of pressure on this. And Festus could be next. I mean, if these Dark Shards move up, they could for sure start putting some hurt on Festus. Nice Bit of Shades going down. Does hit those Hellstriders and is able to force them back a little bit. Big Daddy Festus getting poked. Dark Elves moving for the back cap, dude. Malice Meme Blade. He's been here all day. He's loving it. He's embracing his best life as he is just nibbling on these Chaos spawn. And now the capture weight is for sure going to be pretty heavily for the Dark Elves, although some infantry just came on. But yeah, Dark Elves moving. Malice is going to get that eventually, and you know, Festus isn't really able to do much. He's kind of just running about, like, hoping to Mortis Engine things, although it looks like he will be grabbing the middle objective right now. Now, over here, we do see the Blackheart Corsairs with handbows. They are going to be fighting against some Marauders. Looks like this objective should be safe-ish, as some Bleak Swords have come out of reserve. Once the Dark Shards get up and are able to shoot Festus off... Oh, the dog's barking all wild. Okay, one sec, guys, I'm gonna shut the door. That's our angry Chihuahua. Her name is Lola. Shocked me for a second. I thought she was like barking at me. All right, guys, back in business here. Doggo interrupted. Bleak Swords have captured the objective. Festus is working to get the middle objective. It looks like he does kill the Sorcerers. That's a little bit of an unfortunate loss for Kraken King. He is going to be losing the Sorcerers. Evenstar does pull a value lead, but the Dark Elves have comfortably taken the back objective. Oh my god, look at this. So Malice Meme Blade just like soloed that whole backfield, and now he needs to just get in combat again. I would honestly just send him after Festus. Dark Elves are going to be pretty hard to uproot here. They do have their Corsair Handbows and some Blackheart Corsairs, who are proving to be really strong. And now Malice is going to be screaming across the middle. Festus he's quivering for sure. He is not excited about this. These Dark Shards need to unleash on him right now and just put a bunch of hurt. He does have his healing elixirs, which will kind of keep him going, but Dark Shard should be able to hurt him, and Malice will catch him eventually, for sure. We'll see. So Malice is coming for him. He's on the hunt. Looks like he's going to be intercepted by some hounds, perhaps. You can see his healing cap now, so he's been able to heal quite a bit. Dark Shards are unleashing some volleys into Festus. Back objective owned by Dark Elves. It is a double cap for Anticity. And we're seeing that Dark Elves actually have some pretty good teeth here against the Warriors of Chaos. It seems like they have some nice tricks for sure. Like if Chaos had come with the double Mortis Engine build, they probably would have gotten wrecked. So Malice going here. Looks like he's going to be ignoring Festus. Will Anticity dodge this, or will Evenstar get the big value he's looking for? Looks like the Blight Boil is going to be dodged right there. And Festus is definitely getting hammered. This is not what he wants to be doing. This has got to feel pretty bad. Just Festus being kited by all these like faster Dark Elf units while he just waddles. Here we have Bleak Swords against Marauders. Bleak Swords will win that fight for sure. If you look at the stat line, Bleak Swords are actually pretty solid. 36, 32, 35. That is a really good stat line compared to 34, 28, 28, right? So Bleak Swords should win that trade. Malice, in the meantime, is just kind of sweeping up a lot of the Dark Elf forces, and the back objective owned by the Druki. The middle looks like it's going to be taken as some Bleak Swords have made their way down. Zarkan is cackling for sure. It's both of them. It's a team effort, but dude, look at this. Just and this is like a lot of people were kind of suspecting, Mortis spam is just going to own everything. But then we see Dark Elves just come in and absolutely counter the Mortis Engine, like taking it apart. Festus, of course, just being nuked into the Shadow Realm here. So he's going to be broken, chased off the map. And I think that seals the deal. Because now Malice is just going to be completely supreme on the map. He takes the middle. And so he just gets that. A lot of the value that Evenstar has, too, is tied up in Malice, like bringing him down to like 40%, and then he just turns into demon form and gets a full heal. So the bounce of power in terms of the value is actually really deceptive in this situation. So eventually they'll get this back. There's some Forsaken, although honestly maybe those Dark Elf forces might win, but it looks like Evenstar is dead in the water, guys. And we see Festus get a little bit of an inglorious death. Let's see where the Chungus is. Is he around here somewhere? I'm surprised I can't spot him immediately. He's pretty big, and he's got that giant vat on his back, but nonetheless, we'll come across him. Dark Elves moving in, but Marauders just getting outclassed by the Bleak Swords. Malice Darkblade just hunting. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dark Elves certainly have some teeth, so for any of you guys who are Dark Elf fans, the Dark Shards and the Corsair Handbows apparently pretty darn good when used properly. Corsair Handbows going to be kiting these guys back. Anticity hiding the Corsairs on the edge of the objective to kind of drag the Forsaken out a little bit. And we do see Malice chasing down the Hellstriders there. There's no way Evenstar can come back. I'm not sure why he's even still in the game. I just think there's literally a 0% chance. I don't know what he's trying to do. Maybe he's trying to tire out Anticity, but that would actually go against him because Evenstar lives in Eastern Europe and Anticity is in Canada. So for him, it's only like 7 o'clock right now. Yeah, we see a Match Core summon in. Kind of cute, but not going to do much. I mean, Dark Shards will handle that thing no problem. And this objective is still being held by the Druki. They're holding on to it, and we're seeing the Dark Elves, with a lot of cool tricks for sure. Dark Elves are definitely the strongest elves right now. Yeah, the armor piercing is really nice. And the buffs they got to Bleak Swords, Corsairs really have a nice place, and Malice is a very strong lord. Malice was able to just raid boss back here. Look at this absolute Chad. Man, he's battling against some Slanesh Cav now. He doesn't care if he goes down. He'll be alright. He's got 2,000 HP. These things don't have a ton of AP, so should be okay. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a victory for the Kraken King and the Druki. They have done it. Malice Darkblade and the Dark Elves are here with their really cool color scheme. I really like that red one. I think it's incredibly badass looking. And the Dark Elves have defeated the Warriors of Chaos. Great game. Corsair Handbows, 1,700. Great value across the board. Malice's value is more than this because it only counts one of his forms. So Malice probably got close to 3,000 value. Nice reserves too. Yeah, mainly Dark Riders, some Cavs, some different units. Festus was held to only 2k value, which by his standards is pretty good. You can see even the Slanesh Cav doing very, very well. Super meta. Chaos is going to have to switch it up. You know, a lot of them are just doing the exact same thing every time, but yeah, in that case, it ain't going to work. So that is 2-1 for Anticity. If he wins the next one, he will be advancing on. Yes. So the next map is going to be, let's go ahead and pull the maps here. It is going to be Broken Leg Gully. It's a fun map. Certainly shooting map. Shooting can work here. Bum rushing the side objectives. A lot of great choices. Hey, bro, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Malice was awesome, dude. He just Malice just soloed all those Chaos Spawn back there. Probably killed 2,000 value worth of spawn and then just took that objective eventually. It was really good. No, Malice's damage value was even better because it only shows the value of one of his forms. It doesn't combine his demon and his Dark Elf form for some reason. Yeah. Festus tried. He tried. If Nurgle had come in with Armored Warriors, although there were Dark Shards still, I don't know. That was a really nice clean build by Anticity. It just felt good. Felt solid. Take some notes if you guys are Dark Elf players, that's for sure. That could work against Nurgle too. If you're playing a Nurgle player, that could work also incredibly well. I feel like that build would work into any of those kind of factions. No, it's best of 5. Yes. It is best of 5. Anticity's still streaming. He's been streaming really long. I actually started later today. I played all morning in the tournament and just was kind of chilling and taking breaks in between, but he's been doing the long haul here. Yeah, Festus definitely gets hurt by missiles pretty bad. Let's see some ogres. Because the ogres is coming to get you. I don't think we're going to see ogres. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, he's not advancing. He's advancing to game 4, and so too is Evenstar. One sec, guys. There we go. Yeah, the Blight Boils could have gotten it too. A couple of those Blight Boils could have had the potential to be super devastating. If Festus was alone, he would have needed some. Yeah, he would need some love around him for sure. Yeah, it's a sweet, delicious best of 5. It is. Okay, let's see what the picks and bans are for this game. Let's see if they're typing him. Not yet. Okay, so they are still doing it. Obviously, it's high stakes. They're going to be getting their bearings here, and we should be getting started. Yeah, the Corsairs were solid, dude. The Corsairs are really solid. Yeah, because that whole Chaos Army, the entire Chaos Army was basically weak to Corsairs, right? We had Marauders and Spawn only. Did you ban Slanesh? They're not banned, but the players, how it works is in each series, the players can choose to ban 2 factions. So Evenstar gets 2 bans and Anticity gets 2 bans. And they can't be played in the series at all by either player. So it's a global banning system. So Slanesh has been played today. Dark Vampire Counts have been played today, but not too much because most of the time they're banned. But they did get through in a couple series. Is Inkari good? Inkari's good. Yeah, Inkari's not bad. You know, but Slanesh is just so overpowered and yeah, most people just go with the Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh on the Shrine for the Mortis engine nowadays. Yeah, the first Blight Boil was big. Yeah, could have done a lot of damage for sure. Might have changed the course of the game had it landed. It's the little things. It's the little things. Okay, so hanging out here. It's been fun for sure. Okay, chatting with the players. All right. Outstanding. So, you know, if there were ever a dwarf map, it would perhaps be the Broken Leg Gully. This map is, the Dowie love this one. It's a nice shooting lane, and they can cover their back objective pretty well, too, while controlling the middle with a shooting line. I actually think dwarves have some options. I think they have some options. Okay, where are you at? Do we see the picks and bans coming in from these gentlemen yet? Not yet, okay. I think it's Evenstar's turn. Let's see who it was. Yeah. So it's Evenstar's turn this time. He's just grinding in the middle of the night, dude. Just prolonging his late night. I wonder what Anticity will play here. Okay, Evenstar looking like he's thinking about corn. He's kind of exploring some of the stuff. One sec, I just heard something drop in the other room. I want to make sure it's all good. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. All good? All good. So Evenstar looking at Khorne right now. He has not given his 3 official yet, but I think he's scheming a Khorne build on this map. Khorne's pretty good here. I think where Khorne really shines is diving missile factions. Like, if they're one of the best at it. Like Fleshhounds, Furies, just fast infantry. I had a game in today's tournament earlier, which was my Khorne versus somebody's Skaven, and my goodness, that was like a brutal, brutal Khorne game. It was over in like a minute and a half or something. It's crazy. Vampire counts are haunting. Yeah, they're not happy about the new pick and ban system. Yeah, they're not. But they still got played today. As a matter of fact, in Anticity series, he played against Vampire Counts. Yeah, he was playing against like some bullshit Helman Gorse build. And he was still able to win. He was able to win. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Demons, Tomb Kings, and Wood Elves for Evenstar. He picked Demons as one of his 3. Demons, Tomb Kings, and Wood Elves, banning Greenskins. Wow, that is a wild pick. He included Demons in his 3. Okay. Yeah, Khorne is a great faction. They're really balanced. Like, Khorne feels good. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Okay, Anticity is scheming here. What would I do if I were in Anticity's shoes? The answer is pick... Okay, if I were in his shoes, if it were me playing, I would ban Tomb Kings and play the Empire, because I'm pretty sure I would crush Demons with Empire, and I could also take Wood Elves with them. But Anticity doesn't play Sigmar, so he's going to probably take something stronger. Tzeentch, maybe? Oh, no. Yeah, Tzeentch could be okay. Against Tomb Kings, though, what trades well into Tomb Kings? I think you just ban out Tomb Kings and play either Demons or Wood Elves. Check. Can I dunk on a basketball hoop? No, I can't. I'm not that tall. I'm like 5'10 and a half. 5'11-ish. Somewhere around there. I don't really know. Probably shrinking, just hunching over my desk here. But yeah, so I can't dunk. I ran track and field and played football. Didn't really play basketball. Okay, so Norsca for Anticity. Banning Tomb Kings is probably the play. Yeah, that's what it's going to happen. That's a strong play too. I don't know what Demons do against Norsca, honestly. And then Wood Elves will struggle against Norsca too, I believe. Could be wrong though. Marauder Champion's pretty durable there. Oh no, the Slaanesh bots are here. Slaanesh is unleashing its hatred and fury for Dude, look at the Gunhound, dude. The quickest gun in the West. The quick draw. Taking out the beast. Yeah. Alright. Ban Wood Elves. He banned Wood Elves and picked Norsca. Holy shit. Okay, maybe he's confident with his Norsca into the Tomb Kings. He's probably practiced this. Oh my god, it's so much better. We're seeing like fun matchups now. Oh, it's so much better. I can't get over how much better it is with this system. Slaanesh is even banned from being in chat. Yeah, Slaanesh tries to get in chat and you're just getting banned. Oh my god. Lizards are good. Lizards got played a lot today, actually, in the earlier rounds. Keep in mind, this was a 100+ person tournament. It was pretty fat. And yeah, we're going to have more and more tournaments and all sorts of fun stuff going on. The Big Iron on his hip. Oh yeah, that song's so good. We need a Greenskin Khorne faction. That would be interesting. Yeah, like Khornate Orcs. I don't know. Yeah, they would probably be down to party. Like those guys would probably hang out together for sure. Yeah, that could be fun. All right, so he banned Wood Elves and picked Norsca. So now Evenstar has to pick between Demons of Chaos and Tomb Kings. I would probably pick Tomb Kings here. I feel like Tomb Kings are okay. Like Tomb Guard into Berserkers is a whatever trade, and then you have some support like Screaming Skull Catapults. Oh, for Evenstar, that build would probably wreck. Like 3 Screaming Skull Catapults right down the lane. Oh my god, that could be strong. Yeah, we'll see. Are land battle tourneys still going to be done? Yeah, I will have faction wars for land battle tourneys, yeah. I'm not going to do them as often because they're not as good of a tournament format, honestly. Like, the amount of, like, rule breaks and drama you deal with in land battle tournaments when there's money on the line is just so stupid. You just have to make these, like, arbitrary decisions about if somebody's attacking or not. Like, and it's really hard and to tell, and it's just, oh my god, I just can't stand it. I do love land battles playing amongst friends in, like, casual formats, but for competitive, like, domination's way better, in my opinion. Dude, Screaming Meme Catapults are really good. They're really good. Okay, wow. Is he going Demons of Chaos? Are you serious? Holy shit. We got Norsca versus Demons of Chaos. This is like a lore battle here. All right. Wow. I don't know what to say. It must have been Evenstar who's been playing Demons of Chaos today. because they were 0-3 before today's tournament, and now they're 3-3. So Evenstar must have been playing them in the earlier rounds and beating people. He's probably just going to use Be'lakor. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be probably Be'lakor, I would imagine. Okay. So I will let them know. So 5 minutes is going to be 5:32, and then I'll give him a warning to speed it up. Which should be good. We're going to get a Daniel build. Probably not Daniel. It'll be Be'lakor. I like Be'lakor, or like maybe just like a herald of some type. You can bring a different heralds. So you can go for like the Tzeentch herald. You can go for the Nurgle herald. Like that's probably the direction you would take it. Yeah, condom wolves will be good here for sure. The skin wolves, like they should be able to tear it up. Remember double black coach Mortis engine? Oh my god, no. How do you feel about IE multiplayer balance? Outside of vampire counts and Slaanesh, I feel like it's really, like, as far as having 23 playable factions goes, the balance is really good. Like, there's obviously some stronger factions and weaker factions, but they all have a chance to win in the hands of the right person. Like, Empire had a 5% win rate or 8%, and, you know, you get someone who specializes, you know, you're able to win some games with them against other top players, right? So, yeah, it's going to be Red Olgor. You know, Evenstar doesn't meme. Him and Anticity aren't really memers. They might play a faction that isn't like mainstream, but they are not. They're going to be pretty serious, in my experience. They play for keeps. Yeah, Demons of Chaos. I mean, who knows? They get Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds are really good in the Norscan matchup. Fleshhounds are great. They do magic damage against all the physical resist. Norsca is a physical resist faction too. They rely on it a bit, so. You guys want Red Olgor? Oh my god. The Wood Elves have been doing better today. They did a lot better, yeah. Zyphos apparently had a couple wins with them. Yeah, Wood Elves are doing a lot better. Red Olgor? Dude, fear the Red Olgor. The most powerful Cornate. He should just replace Scarbrand. I don't know why Scarbrand's even in the game. Just put Red Olgor in there. It's funny because like Red Olgor was probably such an afterthought. Probably some guy in the Creative Assembly office just like thought of it in like 30 seconds. Like, yeah, I'll just call him Red Olgor. Sounds like fun. High Elves, yeah, I think High Elves are favored versus Demons. I do. Okay, so it's a Be'lakor or Nurgle build. What the hell is this? Look at that shit. Okay, so it's Be'lakor and then 6 Plague Bearers, 2 of which are going to be exalted, including the Stooges. And then we get some random ass blues. This is a wild build. It's basically just a Nurgle build with Be'lakor. Be'lakor is so strong. He can. I think he's the zip tie that holds the Haggard Chaos Demons together. You know, he's kind of the jam. Mammoths, I don't know. Mammoths are a little risky because they can come in with a bunch of blues and pinks and kind of shoot them down. Plus, Be'lakor will beat the hell out of a mammoth. Yeah, okay, so it's like a Plague Bear. I feel like it's really going to be really weak against Anticity's build. Anticity's got like a bunch of Marauder Horse Masters, to javelin down those like very slow-moving units. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think is going to be happening with Nagash? Do you think he's going to be his own faction, or he'll be like added to one of the existing factions? Like, how would that work? I feel like he deserves his own faction where he gets like a combination of Tomb Kings and like maybe some Vampire Count units. I don't really know. Yeah, these tournaments are usually about 5 hours. He is the zip tie that binds us, yes. That is very, very true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is Be'lakor the Dark Prince with Pit of Shades, no surprises, and a bunch of Plague Bears, basically, and some blues to support. And now for the Norscan army, it's Chad the Troll King. Oh, Throg, dude. Throg's coming in with the big hammer. I love it. You got Marauder Berserkers, more Berserkers here, but this is going to be so stressful for Evenstar to deal with. Like, this many Marauder Horsemasters, oh my god. Be'lakor for sure can chase him off, but he could take some javelins to the face during that time. Another Tomb Kings faction with Vampire Count units, yeah. Should be like, okay, got it. Like they did with Chaos. Nagash will come for all 3, he'll get all the undead factions under him. That would be pretty cool. Imagine if he could get Vampire Coast units too. That'd be crazy. I don't think he'll get Vampire Coast. Yeah, I don't think he will. So yeah, like, as far as the builds go, like, I don't know. I haven't seen Evenstar play Demons of Chaos, but I would say Anticity's build seems pretty favored against it. Like, the Skirmish is just going to be so punishing against the Plague Bearers. Their range is 90 compared to the Exalted Plague Bearers who have 70 range. So the Holy Hand Grenades aren't going to do it. Be'lakor in a straight duel might beat Throg, but Throg will trade very cost-effectively into him and does have healing, so it depends on the circumstances of their engagements. But yeah, we see the Marauder Horsemen move again, and we do see Flamers of Tzeentch. Okay, so there's going to be some long-range shooting. which is going to take a hot minute to get there. It's going to be hard to protect, too. I feel like Norsca is going to get some hounds on those or something. Yeah, so he's going after the Exalted Plague Bearers. Maybe the blues, actually? Okay, so he throws some at Be'lakor. Gets a little bit of a poke, but the blues return the favor pretty well. So far, good damage into the Exalted Plague Bearers. A little bit of lag coming in, most likely from Evenstar's end. Who knows? Maybe I should make a steel chair avatar for a certain amount of wins on tout. Yeah? We could do something like that. It needs to be a certain size, though, so you'd have to hit me up in Discord about it, because it has to fit certain parameters. Alright, so here we are. The Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. Oh my god, the Marauder Horsemaster Daka. Basically almost crumbling that unit. And it looks like there's going to be some chariots coming in from Anticity as well. He does have the double Berserker. Berserkers should trade pretty well into Plague Bearers. The Festering Stooges might be a little bit of a problem. I would love to be surprised by this. I would love to see Evenstar come in and pull some really cool tactics. I'm not sure how this is going to go, though. It just feels like the... Okay, Pit of Shades, not bad there. That's good. Could catch some of those guys. Oh, good reaction from Anticity, though. He does dodge that. That was very clean. So Exalted Plague Bearer is already down to about half health, and we do see the Marauder Chariots running through, so the Marauder Chariots getting into the blues there. That Pit of Shades could have been really devastating, but the Kraken King was able to dodge that. Now up on the high ground, we do have a lot of Tzeentchian demons, or excuse me, Nurgle demons. So it's triple Plague Bearer looking to go battle those Berserkers, but in the middle, it's looking pretty rough. I mean, look, we have Chariots back here battling the Flamers of Tzeentch in melee and doing a lot of work. Be'lakor is just like all haggard, just running around trying to help out. The Demons of Chaos seemed like a pretty bold strategy. Like, I think Demons of Chaos could trade with Norsca if they go with a Tzeentch build. They use, like, blues and pinks. Because then you could range all this skirmish and you'd be totally fine. But, like, the Nurgle units are just getting bullied so bad by these Berserkers. We already see the Exalted Plague Bearers getting just, like, taken apart. High ground objective probably going to be taken by Anticity, but Nurgle might have an opportunity to kind of wrestle that one back right there. But just Chad Throg, and what is Be'lakor even doing? Like, you have, like, a 3,000 gold just powerhouse unit, which is relegated to, like, chasing down just some shithouse chariot here. Like, that's not a feel-good situation. In the meantime, like, the entire Norscan army is just bullying these Plague Bearers. The Berserkers have gotten into contact here. Oh, dude. You see Big Daddy Throg coming in with the hammer. Looks like he's going after the Flamers. Oh, he just punted one of those little blue hordes right there as those Berserkers do get in. A little bit of cross-shooting going down, but the Skirmish Cav are just tearing apart these guys. And now, like, the chariots are just so disruptive, dude. Like, this one chariot... It's just running over the Nurglings, and we do see the Plague Bearers, or excuse me, Screamers up in the sky. That's a good counter. Plague Bearers, or excuse me, oh, why am I calling them Plague Bearers? It's because there's so many. The Screamers are going to be hunting down the chariots there. Now, Throg getting in after the blues. Nice flamethrower attempt in the back. As far as value trading goes, Anticity is up. This value trade could be a little bit tricky. He does yield the back objective. He gets some Marauder Chariots in there to attack the Festering Stooges. And now the two Berserkers are going to be moving in, trying to secure the objective before it gets taken by the demons. But overall, the value trading is going pretty heavily for Norsca with their Haggard Horseman Horde. It's doing quite good. Nurglings getting popped here. Back objective most likely going to be taken by Norsca. And how is it looking in the middle? The Berserkers should trade well into Plague Bearers, although Plague Bearers do circumvent their physical resist they get. Nice Pit of Shades coming down from the demons on top of the Marauders, and uh-oh. This could be the turning of the tide here. Be'lakor can get some good trading, but it looks like Throg is not going to give it to him. He's just going to run. You know, the Troll King is smart. He's no fool, so he will pull back. And it looks like Norsca barely holds on to that high ground objective, which is super cost effective. And honestly, I think the two Marauder Berserkers, if they're backed up by the Chariots here, might be able to beat the Stooges. It's going to be a tricky fight, but we will see. Now, high ground, absolute anarchy. We see just the demons and the Nurglings. Fleshhounds of Khorne coming in, going to be chasing here. But yeah, this objective is not going to be easy to wrestle. It just seems like bad value trading across the entire board here. Be'lakor is going to try and carry it. Flamers of Tzeentch, nice roast, really, really good. Hitting down the side of those Marauder Berserkers. Throg is just shambling and being a potato and trying to get away, which makes sense. And the Marauder Horsemen are just bouncing between the two objectives here, while the top objective seems to be pretty firmly in the control of Norsca, especially with the Chariots helping to deal with the Plague Bearers here. Festering Stooges are going to take a while to kill, but you know, I don't think they're going to do any big MLG plays, right? So looking around the battlefield, old Evenstar looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. We do see Throg just cackling and regenerating, while the Fleshhounds of Khorne are on the run. Ooh, I like this. Beasts of Tashnar are an anti-large hound unit, which actually should trade very cost-effectively into the Khorne Dogs. We'll see. So they get the charge, and the Khorne Dogs did not get the charge. Evenstar didn't switch his targets. And man, Anticity is going to be coming in with the steel chair in the back as well. Check it out. So then he grabs all of these horsemen, and he runs into the back of the Fleshhounds to break them. Beautiful play. And, you know, it just seems like everything's going well for Norsca, and the Demons of Chaos are just going to be one of the meme factions, it would seem. Although, to be completely fair, Evenstar's build wasn't very good. It wasn't like a strong build against Norsca, in my opinion. Like, I don't see what Plague Bearers do other than get out traded by Berserkers, and and poked by the range and the javelins and all those different units. Yeah, we'll see. Some more Fleshhounds coming out. We do see Be'lakor finally getting a good trade, so he is able to find this Shaman Sorcerer Fire, giving that guy the dirty. Last of the demons are broken there. Chariots screaming back up to the high ground as the Berserkers continue to fight the Stooges. How are they holding on here? Seems like they're doing okay. So zipping down here. Let's get a nice close-up here. Uh-oh, there's some holy hand grenades coming in there. And we can see a little bit of funny business. All right. But Berserkers still trading very well. Chariots running into those guys. And I'm surprised Evenstar hasn't tapped out yet. I feel like this game is just very, very one-sided. And, you know, Anticity coming in with the steel chair, man. Showing no mercy. The Fleshhounds of Khorne, they're frostbitten. They're being javelined. Throg is taking them on like a champ. Throg, of course, is anti-large, so that means he can take down Screamers as well as Fleshhounds, both of which are large targets. And we do see these Flamers of Tzeentch here, which are, of course, hit very, very hard. They can chew through many of these units, and that's going to be a really nice barrage. Holy shit. Did a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. They're going to get crumped. Be'lakor might. Ooh, if Be'lakor can get a good pit of shades here, maybe. Maybe they can get something, but he's too far behind. He's just like, he's down by like 3,000 value at this point. That pit of shades is going to be sweet. Might be able to tear through some of these guys, but not before the Screamers get shut down. And now Throg, big Papa Throg could move in. And that's only like half the horsemen too. There's still more horsemen, more berserkers coming in. And yeah, I think you need to go Tzeentch. If you're playing Demons of Chaos, I think you go Tzeentch army with Fleshhounds in reserve. Like you go blues, you go pinks, you get some Fleshhounds in reserve. Maybe some Nurglings to steal points, but I don't think so. I feel like they trade too cost inefficiently here. There was just a lot of weird things in this build for sure. Yeah, that's what we call in tabletop a tabling, yeah. Although Be'lakor's still alive, so not quite a tabling yet. But I mean, Be'lakor would die eventually to all these javelins and whatnot. Yeah, Berserkers trade so good into the Festering Stooge. It's like a really expensive Plaguebearer unit. Still got 1,200 value. Really, really good stuff. I mean, it's one of the better demon units they have access to. But in the back, we see the Flamers of Tzeentch being run down. And man, Be'lakor is just done for. I wonder if Evenstar is going to just sit here for another 5 minutes while Norsca just accrues points. Yeah, the cheap plastic table, yeah. No, Evenstar doesn't meme pick, guys. Evenstar does not meme pick. He figured Demons of Chaos would work against Norsca. That was his plan. But, you know, Anticity came in with a lot of skirmish cabin, and maybe it caught him off guard. You know, that's all there is to it. Evenstar does not meme, I can tell you this. That was not a meme pick. It was completely serious. And, you know, Throg Daddy. I like the Throg pick, too, because, like, if someone picks Demons of Chaos, there's no sense. I mean, it's almost always going to be Be'lakor, because Be'lakor is actually really strong. Like, he's gotten some okay value and is very tanky. We're getting this ceremonial duel of fates as Throg lags his way into battle. The Troll King versus the first Demon Prince. Troll King's going to... Oh, yeah, dude, look at the attack in the back here. Shadow Shroud is active, so Be'lakor does have the ward save, so that's going to mitigate a lot of the damage. But at this point, Anticity knows it's over. He doesn't care. He's just having fun. He's just going in for it. And 7.5 to about Throg's 7.6. So Throg's a little bit healthier, actually. Anticity's just sitting here. Yeah, like, why is Evenstar not leaving? I don't get it. It's like 4 a.m. for him, and he's just sitting here suffering, just getting beaten down by these guys. The games have been super good today, Donovan. I recommend going back. We've had so many fun matches in today's tournament. In my opinion, this is hands down the best tournament we've had since the launch of Immortal Empires. I mean, obviously, this is a little bit anticlimactic, but the other games we've had throughout the stream have just been so incredibly good. So Demons here getting crumped. It looks like they're maybe trying something up on the high ground. You know, maybe he just wants to play with his toy, right? He just wants to play with Big Daddy Be'lakor and have a little bit of fun. So can't blame the man for that. Skirmish heavy, yeah. The skirmish is a bit risky too, because if Evenstar comes in with like a huge like blue-pink blob, I mean, the skirmish is going to be next to useless, essentially. I'm trying to think how the Demons of Chaos trade with Berserkers, though. Like, maybe Bloodhound or Bloodletters? I feel like Bloodletters will get out-traded by Berserkers pretty hard for the price point. Might be your best option, though. And Slaanesh Infantry, Demonette's pretty bad here, I would think. He's getting all these big army abilities going down. What the hell is that? Is that Anticity bombing his own stuff? Oh, it's the Sword of Khorne with the steel chair! Oh my god. So Demons of Chaos get random army abilities, and he got the Sword of Khorne there, which is like literally one of the best ones he could do. Yeah, the matches I've been able to catch have been excellent. Great ban format as a perma-spectator. Ladies and gentlemen, Anticity will win today's tournament. The Kraken King returns to reclaim his throne. Him and Random Nick's going to be battling for the top spots on the leaderboard at the moment. I'm sure there's many other contenders, though. Platypus, Houseplant, all those greats are on the way. And looking here, guys, Be'lakor did okay. But this build was just not good from Evenstar. It was just very weird, not very strong. And yeah, the Norscan skirmish was very good. Not much to say about that. Throg was just a Chad. And the rest of the reinforcements were very optimized. Beast of Tashnar countering Fleshhounds is very good. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. We are going to be seeing a victory from Inticity, 3-1. And he will be claiming the skulls for Throg. Not for the skull phone, for Throg. Hey, Billy Bob, finally I catch a live stream. Thanks for all the entertainment. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to sincerely thank you all for joining. Big shout out to Inticity for streaming as well. It's great to see the community kind of streaming these events. And if you guys, if anybody ends up streaming their, angles from the events, I'd happily link to your streams and whatnot. So if you do have that set up. Anyways, that is it for today. Congratulations. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like. I'm going to go hang out with the lady, the smoking hot wife, as always. And we'll be back. We'll be back. Throg coming in with the caveman chair. Norsca is not a joke, dude. Norsca is actually really good in domination. So if you're a newer player, Norsca is actually a really good choice. Like, their infantry are just super cost effective, and generally they do very well for themselves. So drop a like on the way out. Helps out quite a bit. Helps grow the multiplayer scene. And that will be it for today. Take care of yourselves, and may Sigmar bless his ravaged body. That is it.